logging. Endgames, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging. These moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling. We lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champs. Once we logging. Endgames, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging. These moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling. So we lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champs. Beat them advance. We do we think for them when we in it, we kill it and leaving no chance to hell reclaim. That's not how we move in the wheel of games. Ultimate gamers and still the change, shaking the industry. Plenty she's winning our team, we some killing bees, killing these moves while they still we replenish. We load the artillery, hold the hostility, boosting these trophies we win. We in it all line on the grind, opposition and misery. Leaguing they dwell, call us the winners cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate endgamers league 1,000,000 degrees, and this is where gamers go pro.
Hello, welcome to UEL, where we're having the staff versus pros game today. I'm Rex, and I'm joined by.
50 cal. So
And what team are you on, 50 Cal? For those that don't know, you're a first-time commentator.
LAX God's rookie season, so we'll see how that happens. Yeah.
All right, and we have a lot of LAX guys today, so we're going to talk about these lineups real quick. So I'll let you do the pros because there's a few of your teammates on there.
Yeah, obviously, LAX guys, you got QWERTY, Bosif, my man, the myth, the legend, Psycho. And then you got, Magnus Sam, who else? Global, Mad Genius, and who we missing?
That is Zack Attack.
Zack Attack, yeah, that's who we missing.
Yeah. So a lot of interesting names there. And then on the staff side, we have Titus, 300, Lockdown, Stupid User. We have Twig, and we have V, and we have Ash. So we have a quite interesting lineup of people here. What games are you looking for? Is there one game? If you had to pick one game right now, what are you looking for?
Probably going to have to be Valorant.
You think Valorant?
Yeah. I mean, I just want to see them just steamroll the staff.
If I'm being honest, I'm looking forward to something like, say, Halo.
Yeah.
All right? And then here's why I say Halo as opposed to Val, or as opposed to some of these other ones. I feel like, and this is no insult to anybody on the staff team, right? Like, Val feels like much more of a young person game, right?
Oh yeah,
You get what I'm saying? And I feel like Halo's for the old head. So here I feel
maybe League of Legends, because I mean staff they're a little bit older. They might not have the reflexes, so maybe they want to play a top down game like StarCraft or something like that.
But Halo
I'm just saying.
Halo is the game that I'm very interested in, and I mean it's going to be interesting to really look at. Because we've seen, this is our second year doing this, a staff versus pros game. All right. And so tell me about some of the players on the pros that you know about, and I'll fill in the rest.
Well, I know Magnus Sam.
So Titus won RPS. So
interesting.
How RPS works is you get to choose. Okay, Street Fighter 6.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good first game.
But with the staff being the ones that chose that won RPS, they get the option now of re-spinning the wheel or playing it out. And I think we might see a respin here.
It depends. I think they might play it out just because they have been allowing dynamic controls for these kind of games.
Oh.
They're not playing it.
Yeah.
They're not playing it. They said, no, we don't want the smoke.
I'm waiting for a respin into the same game. I'm waiting for like Street Fighter to roll back up again. And Tekken ain't. That's probably honestly.
I saw it coming. Another fighter.
It's certainly about to be. Because right now, who do you put in? Because if you're looking at this, if you're the staff,
you put in global.
Okay.
Just for pros, you put in global. I think you put in Mad Genius maybe, and then Psycho. I think that's who you put in. I'm a
counterpoint.
Unless you want to anchor one for the next game.
I think you put Sam in. I don't think you put in Psycho. It's one of those things that you have to prepare for the next game as well. You have to really think about that. And I don't think you put in Psycho. I think you save Psycho and put Sam in. If a shooter comes in, Sam can go back in. Or you can, there's a lot of leeway. The interesting one is the staff. Because looking at the staff, the only one I know that's really touched this game like that, like Lockdown has said he has played the game.
Lockdown's actually ranked in this game, so he actually might play this.
But outside of that, I feel like if you want to go for a win here, right, you have to put in Hollywood.
Yeah.
But Hollywood is by far the best person on that side.
He plays Assassina, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you put him in and you win, great. You put him in and you lose. Now he almost guaranteed can't go in for the next game. Or if he does, he'd be the only person that won't be able to go in for the game after that. So it's about managing your expectations here. Now, I think he could beat Global in this, right? No, he's actually pretty good.
He's good, but I still think there's about a 60-40 chance.
So this is a actually really big gamble right now for the staff to get that game back to back.
Because you think you put him in, and then, something comes up that's one of his favorite games,
CTR.
like CTR or something. Yeah.
And I mean, okay, so hear me out. Not Strix. 300 is not bad at CTR. So it will be on 300 to win it. Now it depends on who's available on the other side, because if they have actually I don't. Even then they don't win because Global, QWERTY, Bosif, and Magnusam can all beat 300 at CTR. So like this, it's a very interesting situation to say the least.
I say they're gonna put Hollywood, Lockdown, and probably Titus or 300 in. That's my gamble for that.
Okay.
That's what I think is gonna happen.
But we might also see, I forget the name of the controls or the assists. Maybe they use the assists where it does the auto combo for you. Not auto combo, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, the assisted. Yeah. Well, I think they're gonna use it anyway just to be cheese.
Yeah. I mean, we'll get to see. Do you think that we see with playoffs coming up? This is the last game before playoffs. Do you think Titus does anything that like we haven't seen in the league yet?
No.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
I mean, Titus,
not in the fighting games. I don't think we see anything.
it'll be interesting because I mean Titus, created all this. He probably has a lot of things in his mind that he's like, you know what, teams aren't thinking about this, and I wonder if he'll really show us today.
I think maybe you'll see that more in the strategy, something that we haven't seen yet.
Mm-hmm.
You might see that in some of the shooters, especially if you do something like Apex where it's like Control or something. You might see a different strategy that we haven't seen yet.
And Control is such a interesting game mode in the
8v8.
Everybody's going in,
I guess that's what they're doing.
so it's a 8v8.
So I guess we're doing team versus team, the whole thing.
Hey, could you imagine? Hey, if I am one of the better Tekken players in one of these lineups, I'm like, put me in first. I want to be the first and only person in UEL history to get an 8-person sweep.
Yeah, I was thinking they're gonna put Magnus Sam in first.
NHL.
Ooh,
But
that'll be good for the pros. I got some really good NHL players.
But hey, from what I heard, staff, specifically Titus, was like, I'm gonna play him today, we're gonna embarrass him. Hey, that's billboard material.
True.
So who is that?
It's Magnus Sam and
That is
who is that?
that's Ryan, but what's his tag? G-Licious. Is that G-Licious right there? That's G-Licious. He'll be playing Victor.
Interesting.
I do remember him saying that he was playing Victor. Oh, and 3 lives. We gotta get through 24 lives on one side. Each side one.
I mean, playing Victor has been the meta, so I think he takes it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, still 3v3. Okay.
Okay.
I was about to say 8 people. That's crazy.
So you were right with the lockdown one.
Yeah.
So we have Ryan, aka G-Licious, lockdown in Hollywood versus Global, Mad, and I did not catch the last one. Maybe it's 3. We'll see in a second here.
I don't think they put Psycho in for this. I think they anchored him. Maybe. He is holding a controller in the back, so maybe he's going in.
Maybe he's just warming himself up for next game or keeping his fingers warm. No coaching. Okay, Global's next time. I'll say nobody's coaching nobody. This is what we're doing today. All right. So I'm confused as to what exactly. Maybe he's having issues finding his buttons. Probably just finding his buttons here.
That's what it looks like.
And there's Lockdown, the coach of the X guys there, just setting, helping them set it up. But while we have a minute here, let's talk about the playoffs. Outside of your match, outside of the X guys versus the Ravens, because I know so many people are looking forward. I know y'all are looking forward to it.
Yeah.
What playoff matchup, whether it's first round or potential later, are y'all looking forward to the most? In terms of like just watching as a spectator.
Watching as a spectator?
Mm-hmm.
Who do we got going first round?
So we have Ghosts versus Wolves. We have Phantoms versus Gorillas. And then also the confirmed matches after that are obviously y'all playing the Ravens. And on the other side is Bots versus the Cobras.
Bots versus Cobras is going to be a good game.
Especially, so funny enough, we had the award ceremony last night, right?
Yep.
Scance has been here. Now, I'm not too sure if you're fully familiar with Scance, but Scance is a very good fighting game player.
Yeah.
Really nasty. He's good overall. He wasn't able to make that game, but he was there yesterday, which makes me think that he might be there for the playoff game.
Could be.
Also, yeah, Sam there.
Oh, strong start by Magnus.
Yep, but Victor's now in heat. And that right there, you have to just hold that. You can't. And he's just going to go rocket punch.
Straight for the cheese.
Yeah, why not?
Hey, if it's working.
Yeah, if it works.
If it's not broke, don't fix it.
But I mean, it was a pretty decent start by Ryan.
Another good start
at first. Ryan being smart, figuring out that he has to duck that.
Ooh.
Or nice. You can actually launch punish that.
Oh, there we go.
When he's not in heat, but Magnus Sam drops the combo. You have to duck that. And
ooh, dropped another combo.
Nice there. Yeah.
There you go.
All right.
Oh, he almost extended it.
All right. And let's see. Yep, he's able to finish it off here. But good stuff so far from Magnus Sam.
Ooh.
Let's see if Ryan's able to take anything. All right, and he walks up.
I don't think it's going to be Ryan's day today for Tekken.
I mean, you never know. Sam doesn't break that throw. Let's see what Ryan has going on here. And he can, let's see, he's now and starting the combo.
Oh, that was good.
And then going back to that. And Ryan now has to run.
Oh, that's punished. Maybe not.
But hey.
There it is. Mix it up a little low and it works.
And now it's lockdown. So
now Lockdown's been talking a lot of trash about this game, how he's really good at it. So we'll see.
Oh, we're gonna have to clip that?
Hey, just saying. That's what the man told me.
Hey, you know what Lockdown told me yesterday? He said, I'm coming out of retirement with all hey, he said he's coming out of retirement. So he's saying this is his audition. He's gonna be auditioning today. So hey, let's see what he does.
Yeah, I think he's trying to impress Titus so he can come out of retirement, you know?
Yeah.
So we'll see.
And
who do you think he plays today?
I was about to ask you who does he play. He told me and I forgot. Do you remember?
He's not a king player. I know that.
Yeah. I respect him for that. I don't think I think he played
maybe
Reina.
Devil Jin?
I remember he played Reina for a second, he said, but he didn't really care too much.
He might be playing Devil Jin. No.
Oh, Harang. Okay.
Interesting. I've never seen him play this character, so we'll see how
I saw him play this character in Tekken 7, but let's see who don't press there. Good job. Not pressing there. And
there you go. Will they get the extension? No.
At least we've seen some people here smart enough to not
go for the same thing.
Oh, not what's the one I'm looking for? Fall for the same
tricks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he's able to get that and he's able to get the punish and he's out. Okay.
I mean, it seems Magnus Sam may sweep this.
It's gonna be interesting because Hollywood's there, and what you don't want is Hollywood to have to go through everybody with all their lives. Even if you don't beat Sam, you want to take
at least one.
Yeah. Oh, yep. And that's the fourth. Yep. So that's I think it's a 1+2 break. But that's a grab.
Yeah.
And he's now in DES. Nice grab there. Sam doesn't break it, and Sam's just up against the wall now. Nice.
Extend it. There you go.
And now he takes a life.
He took one life. He took a life. There you go.
All right, Sam's being a little bit more cautious. They trade there.
That movie's doing is really negative for him.
Wait, which move?
The missile.
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah,
super
no.
negative. If I was him, I wouldn't be doing that too much. Maybe to bait, but that's about it.
Not from a distance. Like, it's
Yeah.
smart from a distance, but when you get close up like that, and he's dead. Yep.
That's what lost him the last round.
Yeah. All right, now lockdown. Go ahead and try to take another
There you go.
round here.
Get him against the wall.
And that's the thing. Oh, that's a yep. That's I'm pretty sure that's a 1+2 break, but
See, I wouldn't have done that right there.
and nice duck there.
There we go.
And he doesn't extend. He doesn't finish the combo. That's like the second or third time we've seen them both. Ooh, nice counter hit grab there. He goes in the heat.
Oh,
And-
this could be a close match right here.
And just a small thing to kind of note is when you see somebody go for a low like that, and you see where the body does like this weird motion,
Yep.
where it's like they're almost stunned, you can launch that. So
Oh, yeah.
So it's one of those just visual things to look for that I'm not too sure if Lockdown knew, because he could have taken us round there at least. But now here's the
Well, we're gonna see Hollywood play Assassina, I think. That's what we're gonna see.
yeah. And here's the faith of the UEL pros, sorry, not pros, the staff, hinging on Hollywood being able to get them
Reverse
this,
sweep.
get this first lead. Now Lockdown did do him a favor and was able to take that one round, right? So now you just have to get through two. And honestly, I think he gets through Mad Genius without losing a life, if I'm being honest. But he has to get through Sam first.
Yeah.
Oh, nice launch there.
I think he's gonna end up winning this.
Yeah.
Unless he can get the reverse sweep, but it's not looking too good right now.
So I do know the last time these two played, Sam ended up winning. It wasn't, what's the word I'm looking for? It wasn't a super one-sided win. I think it came down to the last life, and he's going for that.
I think he might just be trying to troll a little bit. I think that's what's happening. It's catching up to him. He's going for the cheese.
Let's see, and then he's dead.
Oh.
Oh, he didn't do the right punish. Okay, is he able
The
to
comeback.
finish?
The comeback.
And that
Yeah.
is one life left here for Magna Sam. All right. Has him up against the wall. Let's see what he does. And nice punish there.
Yep.
And like that's one of the things. Hollywood is actually good at this game. He's not top 5 at this game, but you don't have to be top 5 in this game to be
No.
good in the league.
Even if you're top 10, you're better than 90% of the league. So.
Yeah. And let's see if Sam's able to extend off of this. And yep, you can launch that. Let's see what he's able to get off. He should be able to carry him to the wall splat, extend the combo, go into heat, and do a good chunk of
This
damage.
could be. Maybe not. Oh.
But Sam, look how
He
much
might have
great,
just took a life off.
look how much health Sam still has left.
Yeah.
All right, and oh, that actually just straight up just
Yeah.
killed.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
All right. So if Magna Sam can just, keep his life and take 2 more.
But he did whether he wins or not, he did a good job at making it easier for probably Global when he comes in here.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
All right, let's see. Is he going to go Rockets? Nope, he's not.
Play more passive now.
Well, you saw Hollywood run up and then duck there. He was expecting Sam to. Yep, and then he figured out what break it was. Sam goes into heat here. Nice. That was really smart because there's a second part to that where you can dive. Nice, and then he backed up. But if he dove there, he would have probably gotten punished and lost the round for it. And he grabbed.
And
I want to say
that's it.
And I want to say that's the first time we saw Hollywood grab so far. Now we have Mad Genius up. He's going to be playing Shaheen. Um, I think I'm trying to remember if they played recent, if they've played when the Bandits played against the Reapers. But Maggie is not bad at Tekken. He knows what he's doing to an extent. But I think Hollywood may be too much for him just because of the amount of pressure Hollywood's going to put. And you have to know when to press. You have to apply your own pressure here.
Yeah. I think it might just be down to Hollywood having that next level of game knowledge that Magnus Sam just might not have yet.
Yeah, and then like even against when they two played, the first round came down to like the last hit essentially. But the good thing is he's going to be going up against Global potentially, and he's already lost one life, and that's going to be hard for him to really deal with. But just checking your buttons now. So let's see what we got here. But good match overall so far.
I'm curious to see this matchup though. This should be an interesting one.
Two non-traditional. I mean, it's been a lot of non-traditional people who don't traditionally play fighting games in for this game, right? Like Hollywood, not True Hunter, Mad Genius. Yeah, but we have the Shaheen, and Mad Genius doesn't really deal with pressure that well, generally speaking. But he's able to get a few hits off here. But with that, right in front of him, let's see if he's able to get surfboard. No, he has him in heat up against the wall. Is he gonna be able to get the wall break? Oh, and that is round one going to Hollywood.
Hollywood might get the reverse sweep he wanted.
Yep, and Mad Genius can't keep doing that. He can't keep whiffing his buttons right in front like that.
Yeah, he keeps going for that bicycle kick.
Oh, and then he returns the favor. Hollywood whiffs in front of him, and he surfboard.
Yeah.
All right.
There we go. There you go.
You have to be careful because he's probably going.
Yep. Might hit that rage art on you.
Yeah. And then that should be it. Ooh, no.
No. Sliver of health. There you go.
Oh, good job, Mad Genius.
Just jabbed him out.
So now Hollywood has to take out 5 lives without losing any, which might be a tall task here. Once again, people whiffing in front of each other. We're not seeing much backdashing. Every now and again we see it. Yep, Hollywood has him up against the wall. This is where he makes, I think, his most yep. Like once I think Hollywood deals better with the pressure than Mad Genius does.
Yeah.
And which is why he needs, in my opinion, to be constantly pressuring Mad Genius here. This is where you want to be. Have him up against the wall and make him deal with you. Has him in heat, and he could get a perfect here. Yep, and he gets the perfect. But he did what he But he did what he needed to do. Yeah. Mad Genius did. He took 1 life off of him, and if Global's able to just take, all Global has to do is take 1 life now at this point.
Just 1.
All right.
You see Lockdown over there trying to coach him up.
I mean, honestly,
not sure what he's saying to him though.
He's like, "Hey, don't lose.
If you lose, you're not on staff anymore." I guess we'll see you here.
I wonder if we're going to see, because I wonder if we're going to see Dragunov, or we're going to see Rain. I think he might play Dragunov.
I just want to see a Dovahjin player win.
Okay, so Reina, yeah. So Reina's going to be global. Cool. Yep, nice outfit there. And backdashing. Pressing 4-4-2. Just applying this constant pressure. 1-2 there. Not a whole lot of unsafe buttons being pressed. 4.
No, he went in the heat.
And that's the thing. So forward, when he does that 4-4, if you block it, you have to, for the most part, just block what comes after. A lot of time. Oh, let's see here.
He's not dead here. But
No, far from it.
yeah, it's
But-
definitely gonna help Hollywood bring it back a little bit. It's gotta keep that pressure, I guess.
All right, so
Ooh,
let's
he
see what
whiffed
Global
it.
does. And is he able to finish this? Yep, and
Oh,
that's Hollywood able to come back. All right. So let's see if Hollywood is able to complete the reverse sweep. He has him and he goes for the...
I think Hollywood's having a hard time keeping that pressure on because they're both pressure characters.
Reina being one of the more difficult characters, being not only a stance character, but a Mishima at that. But is he able to... Yep, and he's able to just...
Yep, and there it is.
And that was a big thing, is everybody was able to take a life off of him here and there. Yeah, he was able to take a life off of him here and there. And the first few people, like Lockdown took a life off of Mac and Sam, but we needed more from the first two people here. But now we have NHL next, and I think we might see...
I know who the pros are going to put in, for sure.
Well,
100%.
we know, yeah.
Bosif's going in regardless.
QWERTY
QWERTY probably is going in.
and Zack Attack.
Honestly, it's. I think it's interchangeable between Zack Attack and Psycho.
His why I would put Zack Attack in over Psycho. Because Psycho has a lot more coverage than Zack Attack.
Yeah.
And I don't know if there's a world where I want Zack Attack anchoring.
Now, who do you think goes in for staff, though?
I think it's Titus 300 and Stupid User.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, I think those are the three that go in. And then hopefully the next game's a shooter, because that's what you want with Ash and V.
Yeah.
But I think they send in Titus 300 and Stupid User here.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good lineup for them.
But who is the last person on staff? Because they said that, oh, not staff, pros, because they said both sides have 8 total people. We see the 3 that went in for the pros on there. Oh, Strix. Yeah, so you have Strix. Oh, you have the old Bucks, Strix, and Psycho anchoring. I think that's the...
I think what they might do, just because they have Strix and he's a good fighter as well, is they put Psycho in anyway, because the team comp between Psycho, QWERTY, and Bosif.
It's strong.
Mm-hmm. That's what I would do.
And then you have Strix in for whatever game with Zack Attack.
Yeah.
Okay, I can see that.
Because Strix can anchor regardless.
Yes, the synergy between the lot of them, and then maybe you hope for like something like Yu-Gi-Oh, so that Zack Attack could go in, and then you work your way from there.
I could see Yu-Gi-Oh or StarCraft, something like that. League of Legends even, because then they can get a full reset, and they have two really good strategy players in.
Yeah, they have Psycho and you're talking about Psycho, right? Being one of the good strategy players.
Psycho or Zack Attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But well, time will tell who they decide to put in and what their method for, like how they're going to run it, right? Because you have on the other side, you have Yu-Gi-Oh staff, where they have people who've done lineups, right? Hollywood always does the lineup. Lockdown 300's done lineup. Tides have done the lineup. Now on the opposite side, you don't have people that have been managing the lineup. They're really good players. So we'll see how they decide to do the lineups, what their whole mindset is that we're gonna worry about one game and mess up our lineup because we're worried about that one game. Are we gonna full send? Or are we going to be like, well, we don't need a full send. We can send 2 out of 3, and then that one last person needs to be our anchor.
Yeah.
So we're going to see relatively quickly here what their mindsets are.
Now, if Yu-Gi-Oh rolls, who do you want to see with that 1v1 matchup? Because word on the street, Titus is good.
I would love to see Zack Attack versus Titus. But, like, I don't think... And I feel so bad because Zack Attack loves the game. But I don't think he's won it this season.
I would want to see Strix.
Oh,
because his deck is nasty.
I want to see Zack Attack versus Titus, just for the simple fact of I want to see I want to see the bragging rights. I want to see the smack talk afterwards. That's what I'm looking forward to. It's like, could you imagine Titus beat Zack Attack in Yu-Gi-Oh? And then, like...
You might as well retire.
Not even just that, but it's one of those situations where, we're gonna be having like Titus, or Zach's gonna be saying something about Yu-Gi-Oh in the chat, and as Titus is gonna come out and know like, didn't I beat you in Yu-Gi-Oh? Like I want to see those interactions.
Exactly. Yes.
But optimally, I probably want to see, if you're talking about like just a potentially good match, I want to see, yeah, like you said, Strix versus Titus. I want to see what Titus has up his sleeves for this game. But it looks like it's it's a timeout by the staff.
Now, I do know the guy all the way on the right. I forget his name. Ash. He's really good at Yu-Gi-Oh. From what he's said. I'm pretty sure he told me he was really good at Yu-Gi-Oh at one point.
Okay.
So maybe we'll see him in.
But we have a timeout by the staff. And why do I find that particularly interesting is that the staff is the one that's pushing, oh, you can get the game set up in certain time.
Yeah.
So now that with extra people,
it's come full circle.
Yep, so now we have Lightning versus Lightning.
They're both the same.
Yeah.
Okay, so staff is blue jerseys. Pros are gonna be black jerseys.
Alright, so you said staff is which jerseys again?
Staff is blue.
Okay, so
pros are black.
So we have them. And it looks like a quick go by the pros here. And there was a money
I'm thinking Bosif scored that.
Bosif or Cordy. Cordy has made, I know Bosif won most improved, but Cordy has made huge strides this season. Is he going to hold on to it?
See, no. I told you they put Psycho in. So they got Bosif, Cordy, and Psycho in, I'm pretty sure. And then it looks like we got Titus.
And then we'll get an update on what the next game is, because I don't think we've gotten that yet.
No, we haven't gotten this one yet.
But
here it comes, though.
So we have having the puck now, passing it back out. Oh, and they missed the pass here.
Next game's gonna be Overwatch 2.
I like that. That's gonna be fun.
Considering they just got a full reset? Yeah. Or they will have a full reset. And Strix is a good Overwatch player.
Yeah. Like, one thing I don't particularly like is when people get typecasted. They're like, Strix is a fighter strategy player, and that's all he plays. Okay, if you want to think that. So we'll get to see that. We'll get to see... Oh, we get to see Ash and V in for this.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be fun. But Ash and V in Hollywood? I imagine. Okay, I like that. And we, despite the early scoring, the early quick scoring, we're seeing it slow down a little bit. Here, you can't win on this next shot. Well, now you can win on this next shot.
Well, you got a money puck coming up, right?
Yep. Well, it wouldn't matter because 1 point wins the game right now.
Yeah, but it just further solidifies.
Could you imagine if you could get like plus like 3 here and win 7-0? All right. But this is a way for the staff to come back into this game, get this money puck, and you're down 1, which is
looks like that might be half or quarter.
Yeah, first period.
Yep.
All right, so let's see. They're all locked in here. Something messed up. Somebody did something. That way they were raving their
Somebody must have paused. 300 looks mad.
When doesn't that man look mad?
That's true.
All right, so now we have the pros having the puck here. And I wonder how much for the staff going down he'll really...
They almost got that puck. I genuinely don't see the staff coming back. Just because I know how good Bosif and QWERTY are at this game. They can play with any third random person and they're going to win.
But the thing that is, we don't know how good the staff is. Because a lot of staff we have not seen play the game.
Yeah.
So There could be one game that they just absolutely cracked that for no reason.
That's true, but I mean 4-0, man.
Oh yeah, no.
That's
Based
a
on
rough score.
based on how this game has started, yeah, it's heavily favored for the pros right now.
They're doing a good job defending though, so they could potentially bring it back.
Yeah, you just need 2 pucks. You need essentially the same thing that the pros got. The pros got 2 pucks, a 3-pointer and a 1-pointer.
All right. Let's see if he gets checked. Oh, he's breaking their ankles.
Yeah, no, he's doing a little bit more than that. All right, so what they're doing now is just taking shots at that goalie to lower his stamina down.
Yep.
You see the gauge underneath him, and this might be a shot here. This might be a. Oh no, good
so close.
defense. It's only a matter of time. You keep shooting like this.
Yeah, after a while, your goalie's gonna get really tired and not be able to move.
All right, and
And
that
there it is.
game.
That's game.
Victor Hedges.
Pros take another one.
So Overwatch, who do you want to see?
In terms of players or in terms of characters that they play?
Characters. Or is there a comp that you want to see? Do you I know dive comp right now is probably the meta, and if you talk about general, but with us being able to run different mix. What's the word I'm looking for? Not open queue, but
It is open queue.
is that what it's called? I can't remember the name of it now.
It's open queue. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
So they can run any combination of tanks or DPS or healers.
all tanks. Let's run all tanks.
No. I think they're probably gonna run. I mean, a lot of teams in the league have been running 2 tanks, 1 DPS, and then 2 healers.
Mm-hmm.
I see that happening for the staff and the pros. They're probably both gonna stick with that meta.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're both gonna probably run an Orisa
Yeah.
as one of the tanks because she's pretty much broken right now.
Lifeweaver.
Hmm?
Lifeweaver. It'll be interesting. So, I do like potentially one of the better players on the staff playing Lifeweaver, because so many times the thing you're gonna get with people who don't play Overwatch so much is people being out of position, and instead of using it in like how a dive comp will use it, where a Winston will use all his resources to get over here, and then the Lifeweaver pulls them.
Yeah.
You use it in this instance to be like, hey, don't be over there. You're gonna get yourself killed. Pull them back to you. You can use it. I think that would be an interesting pick for the UEL staff.
I think UVL staff's gonna run a dive tank, like Diva.
Winston.
Just get up in there and try to get some kills. Just extend the offense. Because if they're playing payload, I can see them doing that just to help push the payload
Okay.
a bit more. That's what I think might happen.
So who do you ultimately have winning this?
I mean, I love the staff, but UEL pros are probably going to be the ones that take it.
Okay. So who do you put in?
Obviously, you got to put Strix and Zack Attack in.
Okay.
I know Strix plays a healer, I believe. I believe he plays healer. So I would put Cordy Bosif in.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
I know Bosif plays a really, really good healer, but he can also play a really, really good tank.
Okay.
Cordy can play tank. He gets a little too aggressive sometimes, so maybe put him on DPS.
But he's a kid. Kids get
Yeah. Can't blame him for that.
Yeah.
I do the same thing.
Yeah, I'm not playing this game to sit back.
So I say put those 4 in, and then either Magnus or Psycho for the last one. Because I don't really see Global. I haven't seen him play, and I haven't seen Mad Genius play Overwatch.
Magic is a pretty decent shot. I think because you have. Oh, this is hard because if you're putting Cordy Bosif in, it's hard to put somebody like Mad Genius in as well, because sports games, you have Mad Genius, Cordy, and Bosif who can play sports games to a competent level.
If they were gonna save someone, they would probably save Bosif,
Okay.
and then they would put Psycho in.
Okay.
Just because you already have fighters taken care of.
So how about you put Bosif in? I'll take Bosif. I'll put Psycho in, and then you put let's see, you put Mad Genius in, so that way the sports are covered. You still have the fighter. Yeah, I like that. And then
Something like that.
yeah, and then you still have Strix. We forgot on a
Yep.
reset, Strix will be available again, and so will Zack Attack.
Yeah, you would still have the team like comp. Like you'd
Yeah.
be able to play together with that team. I think pretty effectively too.
Yeah. All right, so we'll get. Wait, timeout by UEL staff again. What
Oh,
is
jeez.
going on over there?
I
And
don't think they know how to set the games up, man.
and hey, we were talking about the playoffs earlier. This is the road to Michigan, where everybody's hopes are going to. So we have the playoffs starting this weekend. Wild card game is going to be fourth and fifth playoff place. What's going to be the Ghosts versus the Wolves, and then on I believe it's Sunday, it's going to be the Gorillas versus the Phantoms. And this weekend is going to be so interesting because so many people's hopes and dreams are going to die. People are
Yeah.
somebody at the end of the day. Somebody has to win or lose, and you're fighting for your season lives right now.
I mean, at the end of the day, our GM said if we lose first round, he's gonna punch someone in the nuts. So,
Well, but
of course, joking, by the way.
yeah,
Yeah.
no, I love the X Gods
Yeah.
GM. Like,
Yeah, he's nice.
I know you. I don't know how much you know about them beforehand.
Yeah.
But he came in. They were a mess. He came in, got them on. First thing he did was straighten them out. He got them playing to their best potential for the skill they were at that
Yep.
time. And then after the season, he was like, okay, well, we're playing how we should be playing, but how about now we elevate that even further?
And that's what he's doing. He's the best game manager I could ask for.
All right, so let's see what we get. And you're talking about Orisa.
I told you, Rissa's gonna be in there.
Dragon Ball Z Fighters. That's the next game.
Ooh, that's gonna be interesting.
But they put Psycho in, so Zack Attack, Strix, Magna, both see for Psycho. So they saved Cordy. Okay, I thought Sam might be somebody. So we have
We're locked out of tank.
Ash, V,
Oh,
stupid user,
One of them said someone set it up wrong.
Ryan, and Lockdown. Somebody set the game up wrong.
They must have
fixed
locked it.
They fixed it.
Oh yeah.
It might
came
not
back.
be open queue, or they didn't switch on the competitive tab.
No.
I clicked that. It came as me.
So it looks like they're leaving somebody.
Oh,
Yeah. So it looks like they set the game was set up. There was no competitive, not competitive. Sorry. It looked like it was probably like you said, roll locked.
Yep.
So now, let's see what they end up.
It's not
doing.
open queue. It's not part of the rules.
So let's see how the rules are interpreted. Because do we have a game master, or are they just out there freeballing?
Chicken Tech's game master today.
Okay.
I can hear him out there.
Wow. This is
That's
the
loud.
pros really taking time to yell at the staff here.
Hey, it is staff setup, so
But who took? Wait, the pros took a time out. Was it the pro setup?
it might have been.
Ooh, that's really interesting.
But talking about the next game though,
DBZ.
QWERTY, Global, and Mad Genius. That's a pretty good
Strix?
lineup. Unless Strix wants to go in.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be interesting. Well, what about instead you put in Global, Mad, and Strix, and you save QWERTY? I feel like QWERTY is the true anchor today.
I mean, he does have a lot of coverage.
Yes, and that's why
Mortal
we're saying-
Kombat, COD.
And with there being 8 people in the lineup, it makes getting your rotations back even harder.
But even if you played them, you'd only have to play Strix in the next game, and you get a full reset anyway.
But so here's the thing about with that, right? And why you want to be cautionary about it is eventually it's going to catch up to you at some
Yeah.
point. Generally speaking, right? Like, oh yeah, I can just put him in for the next game. Well, you put him in for the next game. Now all of a sudden there's a whole rotation almost where he can't go in.
Right.
And like I said, I'm gonna assume QWERTY knows how to play the game. I don't think QWERTY's going in for a game this season and has looked completely lost.
If we throw QWERTY in, he's gonna play Frieza.
Okay.
Guarantee it. He'll play Frieza.
Okay. So hope So the pro setup Overwatch. So that is a Overwatch win for the UEL staff. Let's go.
I wonder who set it up wrong.
Ooh. Interesting.
I'm gonna have to ask him about that later.
Whoever it was cost them a point. And cost the viewers an amazing game of Overwatch potentially.
Yeah, 100%.
Guys. Set the games up right. It's playoff time. And there's only one person in that lineup that won't be involved in the playoff game, with it being Mad Genius. So yes, get your setups right. Come on, guys, be better than that. But now we're on to Dragon Ball Z Fighters. Who do you see going in first? Well, okay, so for my instance, what I think staff best lineup might be Titus, Twig. Oh, Titus 3 and Ryan. Is there gonna be? Oh no. It's gonna be Hollywood, cause I do know Titus plays this a little bit, and 300 has plays a little bit. So let's see who ends up picking it.
It's Strix.
Yep, it's Strix.
So they did anchor QWERTY like we were talking about.
QWERTY and yep.
QWERTY and Zack Attack.
Yep.
It makes sense because QWERTY covers most everything except for strategy, but then Zack Attack covers the strategies.
Okay, so a nice dynamic pairing there.
Yeah.
So they got about 50 seconds.
You know what I want to see? Rocket League. I've been thinking about that.
It would be interesting because on one side you have Hollywood, on the other side you have QWERTY and both Thief.
Yeah.
And Sam's not a slouch at that game. How good is Psycho at it? You know off the top of your head?
Rocket League?
Yes.
I would say for the pros, the top 4 players is me, QWERTY, Bosif, because they can aerial. They know how to do that.
Yeah.
Psycho's a little bit less than that. He doesn't know how to aerial quite as well.
Okay.
But he can hold his own. He
He
knows how to set the angles up.
I can get up in the air, but then don't not ask me nothing after that.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
All right, so DBZ. And unfortunate that Psycho went in for Overwatch, because that would be a lot clearer cut victory had he been available. So who is going to be charged a timeout here?
I have no idea.
DBZF. Who is a 3v3? Everybody controls one character. When a person dies, obviously they're out.
Yeah.
Who do you like using when you play this game?
I'm gonna Goku Black.
Okay.
That's what I like using.
I myself am a lab coat player.
Yeah, a lot of people like lab coat.
He's so cool. Coolest character in the game, in my opinion.
I just like Goku Black because he has a lot of mix up. That's some of the other characters I haven't played a lot of them because I'm trying to stick to one, but I found a lot of mix ups that a lot of people don't know about. So
yeah. So it'll be certainly interesting.
Absolutely.
So on player 2 side is going to be
Mad Genius.
Yep. And lab coat. Who is the lab coat? Is that
Titus?
The Titus is lab coat. All right, so that is Mad Genius taking out one person there.
There we go.
Yep, 300.
Okay, so 300 just came in.
All right, and Mad Genius just doing what he can here.
I mean, Mad Genius might actually sweep this.
It's a potential. Oh, and they clash, and then, but unfortunate for 300. Eventually, yep. Oh, that's a nice 2-8. Because we don't see a lot of people do that in the league.
No.
Because it's like, we see so many people super dash, or Dragon Rush, that you think we would see people do that more.
I think I see more people deflect.
Yeah.
than
And now
do
we
that.
have Hollywood in, and he is coming in, taking some damage immediately. Oh, nice!
Mm,
you look at
unfortunate.
you look at Ty Five like there's no way. Good job there, just blocking. You
I mean,
have meter advantage.
They have a lot
and he's
of
dead,
meter.
He's dead.
They have a lot of meter available. Unless he would have spark, which would be kind of selfish.
Yeah, and that is Mad Genius did his job.
He did, 100%.
And who is that's Strix?
Took a ton of life.
Lab coat on the other side. No, that is Global.
Global, all right.
All right, good job there. Let's see, and that's game. That's like sorry, that's not game. That is tied us out. So looks like it's just up to
And Hollywood come back in.
So we've got a lot of Hollywood versus Global.
Oh, a lot.
And for those that don't know, Hollywood and Global were on the same team at one point before Hollywood traded him to the Gorillas.
Do you think this kills here?
No.
No, not yet.
I'll put Sparking, and he's this should kill. Yeah.
He's dead here, 100%.
All right, and that is wow. That is the pros putting in that work, taking DBZF, Yu-Gi-Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh my!
Told you it was gonna roll.
And guess who's not available? Titus, but it's Titus a coach.
Yeah, he could coach it. I think they'll throw in shoot. I keep forgetting his name. All the way right.
Ash.
Yeah, they throw Ash in for
Well,
sure.
it depends because we also have. Wait, oh no, Strix winners. Yeah, so this is the last two that's able to go in, correct?
Yeah, I think they put Zack Attack in because Strix is already a coach anyway. We're gonna see that most likely.
Yeah, more likely than not. But I mean, well, no. So okay, so Ash and V were staying with us this weekend at an apartment. I do recall seeing Ash practice more games outside of the shooters. So maybe you save Ash just for that simple reason, just for that
Maybe.
little bit that he can add.
So you think they put V in instead?
I don't know if I think they should, but I don't know how much information Titus really or whoever's doing the lineup really is thinking about right here. But I do think you put V in here, V and Zack Attack.
Yeah.
100% you put Zack Attack, and there's no reason you don't.
And you straight up save QWERTY.
Yeah,
There's no reason to play him right
there's
now.
no reason to play him in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
He is the best player on that team. So Zack Attack is going in, and I feel like V has to go in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, because G-Licious is already great.
Well, who's the 8th player for the staff?
G-Licious?
G-Licious. Okay.
All right, and then the last person that we know that's on the pros is going to be QWERTY.
Yep,
which
they
is
put V in.
hey, QWERTY's not a bad person to have as the last person.
No.
He's one of the people I would trust more so in that position.
He's pretty well-rounded, so he can kind of play wherever you want to put him.
Mm-hmm. So Yu-Gi-Oh, it was a game I grew up playing, but I haven't played it in probably 20 years. I'm not going to pretend to be the
Yeah.
subject matter expert here. How much time have you? How much?
I don't know a ton about Yu-Gi-Oh, but
We're gonna
I do
learn
know a little
together.
bit about the chaining system. But that's
yeah.
not enough to really talk about it.
Yeah.
That's like the bare minimum basics.
I know whoever loses all their life points first loses. That's the extent of what I know. but
Absolutely.
I do like Yu-Gi-Oh though, and it looks like the pros lost a timeout somewhere along the lines. Today are down to 3. We have a minute and a half.
They might have lost that timeout when they were setting up DBZ, maybe.
Maybe, yeah, potentially, because I don't remember it coming off any other time. So they got about a minute left, and for those who don't know, we do have a setup time where we're supposed to set up a game within a certain time. If it's the first game, you have 4 minutes to set it up. If you're going from a PC to console or console to PC, you have 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And if you're going from PC to PC or console to console, then that's where the 4 minute really live. Oh, we're down 45 seconds left. So if you don't buy it, I think the first time around you just lose. Well, you lose timeouts. And if you don't have timeouts left to give, it's just a forfeit.
Right.
Which is why we've seen these two teams already down to 3 timeouts. Granted, it goes down to 2 at most at halftime, but there's still good. There's still a little bit of time before halftime, and you want to have that timeout in your back pocket just in case you need to try to catch up.
Yeah.
Near the half. But Yu-Gi-Oh. Do you have a favorite play style from what you've seen? I know you said you haven't played it.
Well, I know for a fact if Strix is coaching, it's probably going to be a Blue Eyes deck. Most likely.
Yeah.
Because I know we played against the Cobras, and that's what they used against us.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
That's what I'm expecting to see.
Okay. Yeah. It's a old school card. Haven't seen too many Blue Eyes decks, have we?
I think we've seen a few this season.
I know Exodia was super big at the beginning,
Well,
and
no one won with it.
Exodia
Nobody
was.
won
Well,
with
I think the girls did with Vape, but it was like by that point they were like 1 and 5. Like
they didn't care.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, we'll just do it.
Well, no, teams in general, like like they were 0 and 5 potentially at that time in Yu-Gi-Oh if they played the Exodia deck, and then I think after he won, they went to 1 and 5. But
were they the only team to win with an Exodia deck?
I feel like they were,
because I don't think any other team has won with that.
and it was a relatively closer. What's the one I'm looking for? Closer match.
Yeah.
But Yu-Gi-Oh! Timeout by the staff. Staff is down to 2 timeouts.
Oof.
Oh. Alright, so it was just a minor hiccup. They do have 3 timeouts. They'll get that back there in a second here. But Yu-Gi-Oh! One thing you have to do with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is you have to come in and you have to log into it early. It's one of those games that to log into beforehand, because what they could be stuck in an update or something, and that's why whomever has to still send in.
It's one of those games you want to have your team account for, and just sign into that with another Steam. So you have both Steam accounts on that computer, and that'll be the computer you play at.
Yeah. But is Zack Attack's turn to really? This is time to shine. If he wants to give the pros a bigger lead here, this is where, like, okay, Yu-Gi-Oh! You talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! Incessantly. Like, this is where I need you to really show out and get us that W.
Hopefully he can. I think if it's Titus versus Strix, it's going to be a tough matchup for them.
Yeah.
100%.
But they have about roughly 20 seconds left here before another timeout, potentially. I do think that they didn't log in early, just based on how long it's kind of taking for them to.
Either they didn't log in, or they never sent a invite or friend request.
Oh yeah, you have to give we have to give the other team time to get in and set up.
Yeah.
Wreckfest. Oh my god, yes.
That'll be interesting.
I love Wreckfest.
Yeah.
And we got Titus in, and Titus talks about how, like, there's certain things in the league we haven't seen because people aren't innovating. So I'm curious to see and get a feel for how exactly that is. Alright, but we got Yu-Gi-Oh! We have Zack Attack in the top right, and we look like we have Titus down there potentially coaching Yu-Gi-Oh! Because he's not available for this rotation for Yu-Gi-Oh!
Seems like he'll be coaching for sure.
Alright, so it looks like the staff has their timeouts back. They are at sorry. But alright. let's see. So Yu-Gi-Oh. I think one of the teams that we've seen a lot, and I know this just from commentating it a good little bit. Ash Blossom. I know we've seen a fair amount of Ash Blossom type.
Yeah, we've seen a few. Yeah, more than a few.
Yeah. All right.
I think Strix may run a monster deck. Maybe.
And then monster deck. What is the premise of that? Just a simple
creatures. Just a crap ton of creatures.
Okay.
Just try to get as many out as you can. Kind of overwhelm the opposing team.
All right. And now we have the duel starting up here. Let's see. We are watching now from perspective of Vectech, and he has a lot of trap cards there and a monster. Let's see if he's able to summon it.
I think we're looking at Zacatac's deck.
Yeah.
This is definitely not a Strix deck, from what I can see.
Alright. Alright, so it looks like he's deciding what cards to put down. He puts it in face down defense position. That is interesting. Maybe that's just him giving something to protect him. That thing has 0 defense. Put it in face, put the 2 trap cards down. Alright. Alright, so it looks like now it is Zack Attack's turn. Alright. Not doing too much, just possibly thinking about what he's able to do, what plays would be best for him. Alright. So he has a few monsters in his hand here. And we're looking at Blackwing deck. Is that a type of deck? So 1300 attack points. Let's see if he's able to attack his life points directly, which both sides start with 8,000. Once you reach 0, you lose. There's other conditions upon that you could use to lose, like such as running out of cards in your deck or running something that's not verified to be allowed in the league. So we are watching Titus here, and Titus is coaching up V. So pretty much what we thought. It'll be really, like you said, it will be really fun to see people from other teams really taking initiative and playing with others.
It looks like they're playing Titus's deck. Because he seems to know a lot of what he's talking about, just based on what he's looking like he's coaching.
Yeah. And let's see if he's able to take it and give the staff another victory. Be able to get
activated a trap card, looks like.
Alright. Going into main phase here.
He was unable to attack.
So it looks like we're at a little bit of a stomach here with Lee. So he's able to summon to get that 2300. Let's see, who is it that he summons here? Monster has 3300.
That's a lot of hit points.
That's
a lot. But it seems like Zack Attack's playing a deck where it has a lot of trap cards. So even if he was to try to attack in multiple different ways, I don't think he's going to be able to without having some kind of card to get rid of those trap cards.
And that for all we know, that could be a bluff.
Could
Like
be.
it could be like I don't have any cards to do with you, so let me put these face down. Go ahead and offer me but 2,000 life points. Attack this. Is he able to attack directly? Is he going to attack directly? Does a direct attack. Activate the trap card.
Unable to attack. Once again. Now I wonder if that specific card that's preventing Titus and V from attacking is just like infinitely there until he breaks it with something.
I don't know, but I do see Raigeki in his hand. And still, like, at a relative stalemate here, not really damage coming out from either side here. Alright, so let's see what we got here. Our threat. And he does have Raigeki in his hand, so in the case of what things go, turn away that he doesn't like it, he can always just kind of be like, okay, well, let's reset more position here.
Wonder how long this matchup's going to be. Because this is one of the longer games that could drag out quite a bit.
It could.
Well,
But with this Blackwing deck, I believe that the other deck that they're using, that Zack Attack is using, is his Time Lord deck again. So he has come to a situation where he has not drawn a single Time Lord, which is the base of his deck.
Oh, so this could end very quickly.
I mean, it all depends. He does have that Scarecrow trap card, which he can activate, I believe, once per turn. But when it comes to Black Wings, like, they all obviously work around each other, giving them the opportunity to kind of have a lot of synergy. And as we can see here, I've been around Exile too long. Looks like he's drawing 2 cards, and he got his first Time Lord. So the way Time Lords work are you can special summon them. And if you do special summon them instead of tribute summoning, I believe they go back into your deck.
okay.
At the end of the turn. So what I would have liked to have seen there would have been that trap card that was put down, that threatening roar, because that does stop the attack. If they have the opportunity to stop the attack, that special summon monster for Zack Attack becomes null and void because it's going to go back into the deck or his hand afterwards.
Right. Okay.
Alright.
It seems that both these people's decks are starting to heat up quite a bit.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll see who can gain the upper hand here in a second.
Alright.
Okay, he's going to go ahead and have the monsters attack and defense. He can do that once per turn, but that still makes it as though they still can't attack over that. So I think that the best thing for them to do here, I don't really agree with that. Target 1 Blackwing monster in your graveyard equal to that of your target's attack. Okay, so I'm assuming that what he's going to do here is he is going to try and pull out another monster out of the graveyard that is also going to be obviously like a Blackwing, so that he can synchro summon.
Oh, but he goes Raigeki there. That's going to destroy the monster.
Yep. I don't think he wasn't paying attention. I don't think that can be targeted. Oh, Titus.
Hey, everybody makes mistakes, all right?
Titus. No, don't leave it in face-up attack.
Everybody has those days, okay? So we'll see what happens here. And, Tabuto. Yep, Tabuto is definitely, yep. That is,
Return it to the hand, yep.
Yep.
Couple of misplays here from the Blackwing deck, which is unfortunate here. But wait, why did he return his monster? Did he mean to do that? Oh, I just realized that he did special summon that monster instead of you doing that tribute for the Time Lord. And apparently that's the cycle of the Time Lords, being able to special summon them to the field without having to pay like any tributes or anything, putting them back in the hand. It looks like he's going to do something where they both take life point damage. So a lot of what the Time Lords also work around is being able to, instead of them taking life point damage, the opponent takes life point damage instead. Oh yeah, at the end of the battle phase, when this card is battled, you immediately just take 2,000 life point damage. So this is not looking too good for the pros. I mean, for the staff side right now. Glad I'm not playing.
I mean,
So a lot of what they're going to be able to do is stop a lot of the attacks. I don't understand why the staff hasn't put down the threatening roar. Now, I mean, I think what Titus is going to try and do now is go for it like his final, like, this is it move. You know, as we all know, Titus makes risky plays.
Risky business.
Yeah, and so he's going to do everything that he can so that he can. Oh, sweet baby!
Well, that's a risky play.
No! No! I don't think he did that right. It says if you control a Blackwing other than him, so he's going to select one monster, reduce his attack and defense for 1 turn. Put down threatening roar. I wonder if one of them were a synchro, like one of the synchro monsters, or one of the monsters they can use for the synchro materials. This is not looking too good for the staff side right now. Shuffle this card. Yep, and there it is. He has to shuffle those cards into his deck if he special summons them a specific way. All right, so let's see what is happening next. I believe that's another Time Lord. Do not activate that yet. And as you can see, that Time Lord has no attack and no defense. So obviously that's a risky card. He has so many stars. So no, he should have waited till the attack phase. Well, it is what it is. Now, because he has no attack and defense, whenever you see a card like that in Yu-Gi-Oh with, more than 5 stars, more than 5 stars, then that gives them that means you need to read that card, bro. Because if you're not reading that card, it has some stupid effect. No. Do not activate that. Do not activate that. Please just set it. No. It's the monster with the highest defense. What just happened?
Right.
I think they're continuing to try to target the monsters on Zach's side of the field. And his cards, you cannot specifically target that monster.
I thought with cards.
No, why are we using the effect? You can't have 0, bro. You can't. 0 divided by 0 is still 0. I don't understand what's going on here.
I don't think anybody really does. Zack Attack, you would assume would have.
No, where's Titus?
I think Titus just left her.
No, V doesn't know this.
Titus was like, they'll figure it out.
No.
That seems like a Titus move.
Yep, returning the monster back to the hand. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out, yep, that makes sense. He's going to special summon a monster to the staff side of the field. Going to special summon his Time Lord. He's then going to attack. Anyway.
Oof.
Yeah. He's happy. He finally got to win a Yu-Gi-Oh match against somebody who doesn't play Yu-Gi-Oh. Proud of you, buddy. Dust Tornado. We're not really going to do much in this situation here.
And let's see. I mean, we've seen people not be able to finish things off, so
Let's see. Now, I think that the Time Lord that Zack Attack is using here is the same Time Lord that I don't think he can end the duel with that monster, because I believe that with that monster, what will end up happening is it just continues to half the life points. So Zack Attack really has to get something that's actually going to put him in a better position so that he can. And nope. Oh, actually, using Ghost Tornado here isn't a bad idea. It doesn't look like Zack Attack really has a lot of spells or traps on his side of the field. Okay. All right, we get it. Yep, just do it. I would activate it. Why not?
Alright.
Half your opponent's life points. So all he's doing is just taking the life points down by half. That monster's not going to be able to finish off the duel. So, I mean, Time Lords, yeah, are cool and everything at this point, but, you know, you keep playing with your food, Titus is going to continue to take advantage of that. So, let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and set that. Which Call of the Haunted, what it does is it pulls a monster from the graveyard, which is kind of what Titus needs right now, or what V needs right now, so that she can potentially get a lead on this duel.
I mean, it's not over till it's over.
That's true.
And we've seen time in the past where Zack Attack made a mistake. Now I do think that Zack Attack's not a bad player. I think he just makes wrong choices at times.
Yeah. I wonder why he decided to flip that card face down. Oh, to get around the fact that it's going to go into his hand. Why? I don't understand why he keeps attacking and then taking half of the life points. You might as well just finish the duel.
End phase.
All right. So, I guess the question right now is, what can the staff team do to to turn this around? We have all of these trap cards. Maybe they're waiting for Zach's boss monster to come out. I don't know, man. We'll see.
19. Is that 19 or 18?
That's 19 life points.
Compared to 6,650. This is, I don't think I've ever seen life points get this low without somebody.
This should end the match here. No, use Dust Tornado on the other card. Yes.
All right.
Nope.
Wait, you see, he was bringing back a monster from the graveyard here. And it's the thing is, as long as that card is active, that monster will be on the field.
Yeah.
But once it gets destroyed, that monster gets destroyed as well.
That is correct. But I think this is the end of the duel. Yeah. I just drawn out for no reason, Zack Attack. But that is game. I'm out of here.
All right. Thank you, Mr. AV2Pimp, for joining us for that exciting game. But now we get the best game on the wheel. We get Wreckfest.
Oh, 100%.
Wreckfest is an amazing. I love Wreckfest.
I don't know about the best game on the wheel.
What?
Subjective. Very subjective.
But now we get to see Titus say. Titus is talking about for seasons like people aren't playing the game, right? Or the stuff they haven't figured out. Let's see if we see stuff figured out now.
I wonder what map they're gonna pick.
I don't know. Like, there's so many. Oh, can we get the maps opened up, please? That would be amazing.
Don't remember which ones they have.
They have Deathloop is the one we already know. I know what they physically look like. I can't remember the names of it.
I'll pull them up real quick.
There's the one that's a like almost like a squeezed out figure 8 with the fire. thing in the middle.
Deathloop.
No, Deathloop is the one with the actual loop.
Right.
I think that's like Bone Crusher. That's not Bone Crusher Valley. But either way, it's a 5v5 racing game. So,
Wreckfest.
the
Yeah,
object is the
Bonebreaker Valley,
okay.
Deathloop, Dry Town Desert, Crash Canyon, Hell Ride, and that's it.
Okay, so yeah,
Those are the tracks.
we have there's like 40 something tracks in this game.
Yeah.
And there's variations of each of a lot of those tracks.
Yeah. These
but-
are the track selection for UEL.
Yeah.
Yes.
So let's see what
I'm
we
curious.
have. I am.
I think they do Deathloop because it's fun.
Until a bus tries to go through it.
Nah, you couldn't do it with a bus, but well, you could. You'd have to skip the loop though, which takes longer.
So let's see who do the UEL staff. Titus is going in.
G-Licious is also fun.
G-Licious.
Yeah.
Hey, they've been in the league for a while. They've been around it. They just know how to play.
Hey, they put QWERTY in for the pro side.
Well, he had to go in.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just saying he might carry a little bit. We'll see.
All right. So okay. So do you prefer, if you had to play the role, do you prefer being a racer or being a bus?
I would say racer.
Okay.
I mean, being a bus is beneficial just because you
can
help
mess
your
up a bit.
team
Yeah.
and you can kind of block stuff off. But being a racer is just better, in my opinion, because
Okay.
you can get all the way down there quicker than most of the other buses and everything. So
It's more enjoyable for you to play, is what you're essentially saying.
yeah,
Okay.
more enjoyable. And if you're a good racer, you'll know how to get around the buses better than your teammates. So
Okay, fair enough. I'm surprised Lockdown didn't go in here, but I guess they felt more comfortable putting stupid user and Titus in.
I'm kind of surprised they didn't put Hollywood in for this.
No, no, you do not put Hollywood in for this game unless he has to go in.
Hey, I'm just saying.
But we do have 2 minutes left, and with how Yu-Gi-Oh stretched out, every computer but one should have it up by now, and
Yeah.
those lobbies should be made.
100%.
But yeah, how you like the match so far?
The match, I mean, I thought it was gonna go how I expected it to, but we'll see how the next couple of games play out because it's still a very close game.
Let's see, what's the next game that rolls up?
Which one is this?
Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Interesting. Is this what map is this?
That is what in the that
Oh, they're taking a shortcut. What?
they messed up the
Oh, one of the racers got stuck too.
they've probably never played this map before, so
This might be the Death Valley or whatever.
yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Death Valley. I could be wrong, but we've seen it played a few times in the league.
Mm-hmm. I think it's been played. I've only seen it played twice, ever.
Yeah, yeah, it's been played a few times. It's probably the least chosen map. No, there's one.
Okay.
There's one that's less chosen.
Oh, it looks like the racer
I
finally got
haven't
unstuck.
seen a car for the other team yet.
All right. So
I think we're spectating Ash.
blue team is going to be the staff.
Yep.
So it looks like they're down a little bit right now.
I think Ash is who we're spectating. Yes. Oh, it looks like there is a shortcut.
You know who I can't wait to see? What I can't wait to see after this? I can't wait to see the boss scores. Shout out to Jesse. Boss scores for this game are gonna be so funny.
That is true.
No.
So if I was Ash, I would be taking advantage of that little shortcut.
Oh, so I think what the issue is, I don't know if it's a straight drop off. Because here's the thing, if it's a straight drop off and your suspensions aren't set a certain way, it's going to hurt you a lot every time you
Yeah.
go down. And if
Yeah.
you get hit a certain way and your car's, like you mess up suspensions, so I think that could be an issue, but I'd have to look at it from that perspective and see how
Yeah.
the drop off is. Oh, it's actually right here.
Yeah, you go off the bridge and kind of come down like that.
I
Right,
think-
right here. It's right here. See,
Well, I
you come
guess-
down and
yeah.
take a left.
We'll see in a second where we see the
Let's
bus.
see. Looks like he's trying to block it off. Who's this?
That is our mystery person.
Someone who didn't open up OBS.
Or but they are just resetting there. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
And
That was rough.
Ruh-roh.
So we got 310th place, lockdown in 9th.
Alright, and messing up.
Well, lockdown's a count.
Yeah.
So it looks like the first place is going to be one of the UEL pros.
Endgame is PC 12. Right? But I mean, ooh, critical damage. They just need to be touched right there.
And that's Magnus Sam we're watching right now.
And that's another way that you can win. Points are matter, but if you can't finish the race, if nobody on the team finishes the race, it's GG's.
Yeah. It does look like Magnus Sam's going to be in first place so far.
Yeah, that makes so much sense.
I don't think he's taking too much damage either. Oh, actually, never mind. His health is pretty low now. You
Yeah.
could sneeze on him and he would be wrecked out. He is focusing.
Yeah, no, that man is.
He's locking it in.
He's like, I can't.
Ooh.
Oh, well. About to say, it took a
Oh.
sec. It took a second. I was like,
They
that's,
DNF'd him out. I think that'll be...
is that it?
No, we still got 2 racers. We still got
Okay.
QWERTY and PC11 are still rolling. So it looks like Ryan's going to be the racer for the staff.
Yeah.
Okay, so Zach Attack's still in with the bus. He's in 3rd place with the bus. And he still has about half health left. If he gets hit in the front one more time, he's not going to go very far.
No. And like even now, look at that. Like he could get. Look how much damage he's taking to the front. That's one of the issues with only hitting with the front of the bus. You can slide into them.
Mm-hmm.
There's so much you can do, but you're gonna hurt yourself a lot.
He's hitting
I
himself
just-
against the shit. Alright,
Well, it
go
looks
for it, you
like-
got it.
I think Flame's still in too.
Okay.
I,
Well,
just,
looks like
I,
there's
just, I
only-
just heard him calming with his team, so.
Is there only 2 people left?
Well, QWERTY's still
3
in
people, sorry.
as a regular racer. He's number 2. But he's just got to get in front of this guy or wreck him out. Unless he wrecked himself.
No, there's a. At this point, you need to. You need
to wreck Ryan out. Because he is currently in first place.
Hey, you're chilling. Race. Just keep racing. Keep racing.
I am.
Yeah, but I think
Yeah.
they win just based off
Cordy,
the point.
if you kamikaze
Yeah, you
the
can
bolt,
you can hear
win.
Flame talking to QWERTY right now. Telling him, just race, just go, just do what you got to do. Anything you can to pass the finish line is good, is what you got to do.
Alright. Protect your life. All right, and somebody finished their first place by G-Licious.
Looks like Staff is gonna take it.
Is it gonna be Staff?
I think so.
Because Staff is the blue team. So I think this is gonna go to the pros. We'll get confirmation of that shortly, but there's a surprising amount
Yeah.
of people that finished this the way it started. I thought it was gonna be a lot.
A lot fewer.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, it looks like it'd probably go to the pros. Staff is the blue team. So
Yeah. It's like somebody's like, let me look.
looks like Flame's still in. Hopefully they're gonna finish before the DNF.
All right, and
Zack Attack finished third. Cordy second. Looks like it's gonna go to the pros.
all right, and now we have Texas Chainsaw next. Now for this, I feel like we're going to get. I think depends on whose setup it is. Ooh, depends on whose setup it is. I think if you're the staff at this point, you anchor Ash and leave him out for this game because Lockdown and practice has at least practiced Texas with y'all, correct?
A handful of times, yes.
Yes, and then
Yes.
300. It seems like 300's cup of tea, and then
for
Hollywood loves this game. So I'm gonna be honest. I might give this. Oh, who's the last?
It is the pro setup.
Is Strix available? That is my biggest thing. Because if Strix, I think Strix is available because they just have matching lineups. This might be an interesting game because Strix is good at this game, and then Cordy both people know how to practice this. I'm not too sure about global, but on the opposite side, this should be a decent amount of people who have practiced this game.
Yeah.
So this should be a fun.
I think
Game.
Strix will probably go in.
Well, it depends on what you run because it's 3 versus 4, and both
Yeah.
teams have 4 people. So if you go family, then you're going to be anchoring somebody. If you go survivor, you're going to be forcing an ink here. And I think survivor is the play right here if you're
Yeah.
good enough, just because you get that full reset.
Yep.
Right. But Texas Chainsaw is a asymmetrical survival game where we have 3 killers and we have 4 survivors. So
Do you think they put? Well, he has to go in here, but what do you think their strategy is going to be for the staff?
I think they send in the people they know that play. They sending in the people they know play the game.
Yeah.
So staff is playing survivor, meaning that the staff has to anchor one person. I think that person that you should anchor is Ashley. You have to start getting some of these wins.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hollywood's going in. Looks like.
Lockdown
and 300.
Yep. You start anchoring, getting some of these wins. You hope it's a shooter, or maybe Pokemon might be nice just because you could coach somebody through that. But
Yeah. Strix is going in for the UEO pros as well. So Cordy, Bosif, Global, and Strix. So it looks like they're going to be, at least for fighters, it's going to be Psycho and Mad Genius anchoring that.
well, it's a reset.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind
So it's a
then.
reset.
Never
So
mind.
yeah. So one of these people have a reset, and then on the UL staff side, you have one person who has to go in.
Right.
So this is where the lineups start becoming fun. All right. So yeah, sorry, asymmetrical survivor game. You have what's the word I'm looking for? You have the family who are the killers. Their whole goal is to not let the survivors escape. They can do it by they each have their own different set of skills that they have,
Yep.
and they also have the aid of a 4th killer in Grandpa. So Grandpa becomes stronger as you feed him blood. It becomes harder for people. It becomes easier for you to find people.
Yep.
Now that's not to say that the survivors can't do things to interfere with that, but it
Oh, they
starts.
can.
Yeah, it starts becoming a thing where it's hard for you because Grandpa's awake. If you're moving, he can see you.
Yeah.
So the goal is wherever you are to stop moving.
Becomes a problem.
Yeah, Grandpa becomes a problem.
Yeah. It makes you have to play the game a lot slower.
mhm,
'Cause
as-
I mean, being a survivor, you just want to go in there, get the stuff, and get out. But you got to play a lot more cautiously because you got the bones that hang from the
that make-
doors,
mhm.
make noise, and you got Grandpa and stuff like that.
And then when you're escaping from Tarkov, then when you're escaping from then where you start with the advantage, but then like when you get one person down, then all of a sudden it's a 3v3, and unlike Dead by Daylight, another survivor killer game, you can't look around when you're doing a gen or when you're doing the task. So there's different ways of getting around it. And if you, I think it's what is it? Is it if you get 2 people out, it goes to points. 3 is a win for either side.
I think the way it worked was you need to have, I think it's 2 survivors escaping, you still win, or it goes to points.
Yeah, it goes to points.
And if it's 3, then you win.
So either side. So three is the magical number to look for. Outside of that, it goes to points. And there's little things you can do to get points.
What do you think they do if they go house? Because obviously they're going to be playing family and all that. What do you think the staff has to do to get their survivors out?
I think the staff need. You mean the staff to kill them? I think. So early on, what you could do is you could have. I think whoever plays the game most needs a chainsaw. I think go ahead and get them. Rev that thing up. You need one gas station.
Oh, gas station. This is a good one.
So what I think you need. Oh, nice. I think the pros are all gonna go. I think they're all gonna stay together and stick to the same. They're all gonna try to leave out the same area. So,
I think they'll even, if they get stuck in a sticky situation, I think they're gonna have the pros. They're probably gonna try to have someone distract a little bit.
That is something, and it's funny because so the last time we won Texas Chainsaw Massacre was a time we had played the Gorillas. And the Gorillas pointed something out that
300 playing Jason.
That makes sense. Sam is a loud person, right?
Yeah.
So one of the times we were playing, he knew that people were listening to him, and like going based off of that. So what he did was he started yelling, but he was yelling live. He was like, "I'm over here," like so that the other team could hear it. So I wonder if Sam being a distraction would be the best thing because Sam is loud. Everybody was gonna know where he's at.
Yep.
But yeah, so I think this is it. I think you have to have 300 if 300 is the person that has the most experience with it. Just managing the chain. So you have to have somebody down there threatening. Now, if I am a coach, I am telling my other players where to patrol because the last thing you want.
Hey, Grandpa's up.
Yeah, I already got it. I got someone right here.
The last thing you want is you want them patrolling those gates. You want them going back and forth. And then once you get one person out, then you can start landsliding things.
Yep.
100%.
Get out of here.
All right, so it looks like 300 either hit somebody or... Yes, he hit somebody, took a decent chunk of damage here. All right, so it looks like he actually got both Thief. That's my, most improved player.
You can see the worry in his eyes, though. He definitely was not expecting to get hit right off the bat.
No, I'm sure 300's played this game a good little bit of time. But you have 2 of them sticking together here. So let's see what we have here. So there should be something to get the car battery in there or close to there. Look on the table for...
Looks like Bosie's scouting out the well area.
Or maybe he might be looking for a health thing.
Maybe.
He has to...
Cordy needs some help, too. He's struggling.
We might need to use the road exit.
Yo, you might hit that there. Watch out.
All right.
Got Global running for his life right now.
It's just... Okay. You need to escape. Don't allow people to get them pressure, but... Close the door behind you.
Oh, no.
Or this might be it. Come on, mash like your life depends on it. Hey.
She said, get off me. Oh, no. There's another one chasing him. Oh,
Uh,
snap.
Nice, and being a distracting them pretty nice right now. He needs
Come
to
on
escape.
here.
Everybody else needs to be doing something.
Everybody's on it. Oh,
Well, not
there
that
goes
person.
one.
That person can't do anything right now. But that's one person that's down right there. Oh,
That might have been Bosey that just got
He
executed.
ran towards the house.
There's another person
they
down.
upstairs? Are they
That
upstairs?
is 2 people down.
We got 2
Is
over
the
here.
UEL
They
staff,
just
are they
direction
the
towards
best?
me. They just went out the gate.
Are they the best
that's
Texas
who's
Chainsaw team? The
Yeah,
world
there's 2.
needs to know.
I don't know the
Because
gate.
the
Which
way they're
one?
playing right now,
Yep, car barrier.
chef's
One's right
kiss.
here inside
They
the
definitely have a lot of communication going on. You can hear their
and look,
comms.
they're feeding Grandpa. Grandpa's being fed right now. Let's see if he's gonna. Is that gonna be enough to level
If they
up
wake
Grandpa?
up Grandpa,
Okay. Oh, you're such a precarious situation.
it's a bad spot to be in.
Mhm. Not the worst, but now you have to get out and you have to win points.
Strix has yet to be hit though, so he actually has full health. So it's good for him.
What they need to do is you get points just by sticking together.
True.
So you need to start, yes, try to get out, but also stick together. And funny enough, if you open up one of these gates, you can stand by each other right next to it, wait, and then like get as many points as you can,
Yeah.
and then get out. Because like I said, you need
Uh-oh.
the points
One
right now.
getting
Strix is getting chased
you.
by 2 of the killers.
And Smart, they're trying to
Looks like they're trying to
cut
pinch
him
him.
out.
Yep, she's
Yeah.
still in there.
Yeah, pinch
Other
him,
one's,
yeah.
way to the outside. I forget where.
So Grandpa is hungry again.
Where'd she go? Where
It looks
Anna
like
go?
yep, nice. He's using his ears there.
Where? Where's Anna?
Find out where that player is.
So Strix and Bosey, I believe, are the last 2 alive.
Yeah, I'm on her.
All right. All right. Now
Forget
it's
to
now
use
the
your up arrow move
advantage
to where it'll tell you where people are on the map.
turns into the staff favor because they now have more people. But looks like one of them is in pursuit of somebody, and nice job cutting him off. And laughing there, looks like. So I wonder what's going on in terms of game plan. What is their idea to get out? Oh, that health is low. You can't
Extremely low.
you can't afford to die. And as he he jukes them. But I don't think this is it. This is it. Hey, that's 300. Hey, look, y'all see that jersey that 300 is wearing right there? That's a Bandits jersey. All right. And yep. Look, all I'm saying is the UEL staff is the best Texas Chainsaw team. Put that on your mama.
They definitely showed out today, for sure.
Now we got Smash next.
Ooh.
And if I'm being honest,
Pros take that. In my opinion, pros will take that. They're also my favorite team here. So.
okay, so here's what I say. I will say the pros definitely have the advantage.
Especially with Psycho on their team, getting item control.
It's going to be interesting. It's certainly going to be interesting. But who goes in here outside of...
I know Psycho's going to go in for the pros.
So Ash has to go in. I think, honestly, at this point, you anchor QWERTY and somebody. Actually, you have to anchor 3 people. QWERTY... You have to
QWERTY,
put...
Strix. Strix does not play Smash.
Yeah, he's not bad at it.
He's not bad, but
he'd probably be like...
I don't think he's going to want to play Smash because he's going to want to save himself for something else. Considering he's being a coach.
So here's the thing. He's at least the 2nd or 3rd best player on that team. He's at least the 3rd. At least, at minimum, he's the 3rd best person on that team.
I could see that, but I think...
This is what I was saying.
I don't know. That's a tough one for me.
It's not tough for me. Mad Genius is not good. No offense.
I agree with that, actually.
QWERTY is not good.
I disagree with that.
No, QWERTY is not good.
He can be good if he wants to be good. That's the difference. He'll either be trolling you, playing Bowser, or he'll actually play. I'm telling you.
Both Thief is not good.
I can agree with that.
Sam is not good. And Zack Attack's not good.
I've never seen Zack Attack or Sam play, so I don't know.
Sam and Matt. Well, Sam was on my team at one point, and like this isn't an insult, right? Like it's not like me throwing shade at them because there's so many games that they are good at.
Yeah.
But Smash is not one of them.
Everyone has their game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully, multiple games you have.
Well, yeah, but everyone has that one comfort game that they're just good at for no reason.
Yeah.
It looks like Cycle Flame's anchoring in fifth for.
And Halo's next. Oh,
that's gonna be interesting. So it looks like Psycho's gonna be anchoring.
Game and Watch. Who's Game and Watch? Because Game and Watch is the most obnoxious character in the game. It's so fun. Oh, Peach's Castle. Okay.
It looks like Ash is playing Game and Watch.
Ooh, maybe Ash knows how to.
Now, I'm sorry, but you hit the side B, and if it's a 9, you're instantly dead anyway.
Let's see. He drew that.
Oh no.
So what he needs to be doing here more is using that bucket.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing: is Sam knows how to play his character. He doesn't know how to play matchups. So abuse your matchup.
Yep.
Oh, that was a bomb. I was like, yeah, that would have been deadly. Oh, really?
I'm curious to see who's playing Steve.
That's Sam. That's Magna Sam.
Okay.
These are so. It's funny.
There's one. It seems that Magna Sam just wants to continue to play every fighter and be the first one on there. They try to knock as many people out as they can.
Yeah, that's his general MO. But it's funny because Steve and Game & Watch are like two of the most hated characters in Smash Ultimate, like at certain points, right? People don't mind Game & Watch as much now because Steve's a menace. But we have Meta Knight. Speaking of hated
I just hate Meta Knight.
Speaking of hated characters, like this was the best character, and I always forget, was it Brawl? But yeah,
I just dislike Meta Knight because I have a friend who plays him, and all he does is side B every single time.
Oh yeah, and see, here comes the item play. Here comes the.
Yep. Let's see who can get most of the item control.
And here's the bat. And honestly, at this point, just start chucking the bat.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, should have picked that up.
All right, but Sam has one piece. They each have one piece. Sam has the second one. And Sam is able to grab that last one.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's unfortunate.
Because that's a super. Oh, that is G-licious. Hey, shout out to G-licious.
I forgot how low of a ceiling that map was.
Yeah, because who plays it?
Nobody.
Well, yeah, it's not tournament legal. And here we have Corrin. All right, Corrin, a character that's picked up popularity in the Smash scene.
Now this is gonna be Bo Steve.
Yeah. All right.
That is his character.
Oh, grab that. Somebody needs to grab that because that's a very dangerous item on this stage.
Oh, that back shield is gonna be useful if he knows how to use it correctly. Pick that item up.
Pokeball, there's a lot. Oh no, you
threw it
don't.
off the map. Oh, that's useful for him. That sun thing's also really useful.
That's it. Oh, his shield's broken. His shield's broken.
Go hit him. Hit him.
But he has that. Okay. But he has the bomb. He threw it off, but
he's playing really passive. That's what he.
That mushroom's really cool because what the mushroom does is it inverts your movements. I want to say.
Yeah. It's something like that.
And off the top. So who is playing?
V.
That is V up. And who are they playing? Kirby.
That's an interesting pick.
I don't like Kirby in this format because I get Kirby makes it easier for you to recover, but that's all really Kirby's gonna do to somebody here. Just like if you want to learn anything, just learn how to recover with your character and then you're fine. But grab the.
I mean, I guess he also prevents some of those heavier hitting moves from not knocking you off the map. You know, if you do down B and then
Grab the Pokeball. Throw that
Oh.
thing. Oh, no! All right, but see, and you see how much these assist trophies really matter here.
Yeah, these items are just tearing everybody up.
And that is another collectible item. You get 3 of those pieces. You get that giant laser beam. Fire my laser.
Got 1 each, I believe.
2 for both thieves now. Let's see
He
if he's
sees
able.
that last one from Kirby. Just picked it up.
Oh, and footstool drew it straight up. Good job there. And that's Oshawott. So please don't go over there. Okay, good job of keeping yourself alive. Nice air dodge there, and that is not death yet. But there's a Pokeball. There's been a lot of Pokeballs this round. Somebody needs to go over there and tell Ash to grab that Pokeball. Not something to Ash V.
That's a good item. I like the item that Kirby has.
Yeah, oh, that's the one that drags you. That's
Yeah.
more Letta. She's just going, yep,
Oh, the beasts. The bees.
bees knees.
Now, if Kirby can aim that right and throw it in the right direction,
Should just carry him off stage.
yep. I think that's what she's waiting on. Oh,
No. Oh no, that didn't kill.
it has a smash attack.
Somebody needs a nope.
Ooh,
I'm surprised Kirby's lasted this long. Because with how light, and he's been hit.
that's it.
No, that's not it.
No,
It's a cross map. Let's go, Kirby. That's
that should be
that's,
it.
That's
That should be
that's
it.
definitely death.
Now let's see Lockdown. Let's see what he can do. He has been saying that he's only touched the game a handful of times and is already quote unquote this good. So we'll see.
Hey, let's see.
I'm
Cloud.
actually rooting for him because I kind of want to. If he beats Bosif will never hear the end of it. So I kind of want to see him beat him.
And both these just about at 4%. So now we have that. If you throw that down, it'll just create a thing that can heal. Yep. And everybody's back at full HP.
Just drag it out. Bosif over there trying to protect it. Like, get away.
Funny fact, that little jab that Korn has counts as a projectile. Just
Oh, that's
funny.
interesting.
That is funny. It's a.
Oh,
All right, so he's just swinging his sword.
I'll get the rocket. There you go.
I imagine he plays Cloud because he likes Final Fantasy, correct? I think, but yep, just go. Smart idea. Bosif is playing his game. We figure out what exactly he wants to do. And honestly, if I'm Lockdown, I'm just charging limit right now.
Yeah.
If you're gonna camp me out like that, I'm just charging limit.
His limit's getting charged anyway just because he's getting
Hit and yeah.
hit so much.
All right, not dead yet. Let's see if he's able to. Nope, a little bit too low there.
Now,
Oh, too high.
Cloud is known as a heavier character, so I wouldn't be surprised if I
So
see him at a
Galileo.
higher
He's
damage than this.
nope, he's dead. Yeah, he's about medium weight. But Cloud is a really good character. If you know, especially in this league, because
Yeah.
his back air, you almost have to. For most characters to really punish it, you have to parry it,
Yeah.
and nobody's gonna know that in this. But here comes Ness, and Titus is just going to.
Try to range him out, it looks like.
All right, good job there. And Bosif has a game plan. He's sticking to it. There's a black hole. Oh, that's super dangerous for Ness there.
So you can see Ness is just trying to range him out. Just stay away.
Oh, that is. Look at that. Is that a Pokeball? Oh no, that's a.
Mushroom.
Oh no, that you get hit like by one smash attack. You get hit by something heavy, and you're dead.
It does seem that Titus has the best grip on a game plan. You know, he's just trying to range him out, try to stay away.
Yeah, Titus probably. Yeah, get that rice cake. Get that 5% back. All right. That's a lot of damage.
They're both almost the same percent right now. So
Yeah. There's a little bit bomb right there. Let's see if he knows it. And here's the thing: Ness doesn't have to be close to you for a smash attack to hit.
I think Titus.
He got hit by his own bomb.
Oh. I think Titus may take this just because of the smash attack.
Go ahead and just go ahead and press that thing, homie.
Oh.
Bosie's doing a good job, and here comes the
Evaded
fire.
that. Perfect.
Oh, but no, if Ness has the little orbital things around him where he can oh yeah, no, this is GG's.
Never mind. Seems Bosie will win this.
Bosie just needs to run up to him because he's gonna be doing damage regardless. But there's a heal thing right there that Bosie's like, yeah, I don't want that.
It's like I don't need it.
Just run up and smash. Run up and smash. Oh wait, what is with all those? Wow, that's a lot of pals. Here's the dangerous part. They're both one touch. Is he dead? Is he dead? Yes, he's dead.
Oh, wow. Bosie takes it.
What was the next game?
Halo.
Halo. Yes, Halo.
Halo's next game. This will be interesting.
So did Strix go in? Strix went in for some.
He did.
Because it was a reset.
Yes.
Okay. So who do you put in here on a reset? Do you put both Thief or do you put Psycho in?
If we put QWERTY in...
QWERTY has to go in, yeah.
Right. So QWERTY goes in. I would probably put Psycho in.
Okay. And we already know who has to go in for this side. But it's not bad. It's not a bad look. Now, I don't know where Stupid User is in terms of as a shooter. But I know 300 is not a bad shot. No. And then you also on the other side have Hollywood and Ash, who what's it called? That is the game that Ash probably plays the most. So
yeah,
this is a game. This is a game. Remember what I was talking about? That was a game I wanted to see. Yep.
They threw Psycho in. I just know this team so well.
Well, considering 3 of them are your team member.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
One of them being your brother.
Yeah, that's also true. I think that so if I was my game plan would be not a huge map, something medium-sized map, not too big,
and just rush them, outgun them.
I mean, yes, but they have to play it right.
Yeah.
So you have to play together. That's the main thing about Halo. Because if you rush a team and it's a 1v2, you're gonna lose. 9 times out of 10, you're losing that gunfight.
Okay. And I'm gonna be honest,
together.
The UF staff does have Hollywood and Ash.
Yeah.
And that might be a little bit of an issue.
Maybe.
For them. We'll have to see. It's definitely gonna be one of the closer contested, one of the more closely contested games we've had here so far. Because even the games that the UL staff won, right? Like Texas Chainsaw was pretty much a wash, right? Like the staff was like, you get a death, you get a death, everyone gets a death. What was the other game that they won? Was it Yu-Gi-Oh?
Oh, it was Overwatch because of bad setup.
Yeah, so there haven't been many close games so far, but I do believe that this is about to buck the trend.
Rank or once they changed it to rank, then I don't know.
Let's see what game is next. Forza.
That's a good one.
That's fun.
That's a good one.
This could be Rockets. Huh? Yeah,
So this is gonna be UEL staff's team. What they look like.
Yep. Stoop. Alright, so let's see what game mode are they playing. Alright, so they're playing.
So we're watching Ash right now.
And they're playing Streets.
This is honestly a pretty good map for this kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
They're playing Slayer.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh my god, he is missing his shot.
My ran for my goddamn grenade.
Our weapon. Okay.
Alright, we gotta stay together.
Oof.
Next time,
Unfortunate.
Wow, that is a 4-0 right off the bat.
Okay, now we're switching to 300's perspective. So it looks like what they're trying to do is hold the high ground in mid to kind of force them into a kill box. The only problem I see with that is they're going to have a lot of people on the flank, and they've only got one person flanking. They have 3 other people in the mid.
So this is who's watching, whose perspective are we watching? That was the...
Well, now we switched to Psycho, but that was 300 a minute ago.
Well, honestly, okay, so hear me out. If they really wanted to, if the pros were like, I want to sweat and win this game, they could sit back and be like, hold high ground all you want to, but guess what?
Yeah.
We're up right now. But looks like the staff is making a little bit of an adjustment here. They're coming back. They are only down by 6 or 5.
It's 10-3.
Okay,
so
so
they're down by 7.
Well, it was when I was looking at it. Okay, it was 9-3, but down 7, down 8. Okay.
So the one thing about this game that a lot of people don't know, or they should know, is if you throw grenades, if you are the one throwing a grenade at someone, the only counter that they can do to that is run forward.
Yeah.
So a lot of people don't realize, hey, I got 3 grenades thrown at me. What am I gonna do? Oh, just full sprint forward.
And then push them into you.
Right. And then what that does is that forces them into your own like kill box. So you're like, oh, they're coming straight ahead.
So staff is starting to do a little bit more here. Granted that the lead's back to where it was a minute or so ago. What do the staff need to do to change the direction this game is going?
Because I don't think staff, as it stands right now, based on the score, they don't have enough shooters to really bring it back just from shooting alone. They should be focusing on power weapons, like active camo, sniper, all that stuff. That's what they should be focusing on getting control of. Because you get control of that, you get map control. And if they can hold map control, they could easily come back.
All right, and let's see if they're listening. If they do what you said to do. But once again, like you said, they're in that box up there trying to. But the issue is, they're trading at this point a lot of times. The staff at this point is trading, and being down as much as you are. Yep, and a hit from behind, and that's an instant kill.
That's definitely a QWERTY move. To be kind of like ratty and just hide behind a corner, wait for someone to run past, and get that kill, get that refrag.
All right.
Now I'm interested to see Titus's perspective on this.
All right.
Let's see. 300 Hollywood.
Hey, we're down 5.
I want to see stupid users perspective on this.
Because he's probably the only person I've never seen really play like that.
Cracked one.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice kill there.
And we're watching Ash right now. So see, he has a power weapon or a different weapon than base weapons, and he's already doing better. So these are the things that can mix up the match and actually make it more interesting.
The power weapon, yeah, because it changes so much of how you play.
So it looks like 300 is going for active camo right now. We'll see if he can get it.
Oh wow, that is it's a 5-point game now. 4-point game. 3. Oh wow, yeah, the staff is really.
So I think what they've changed is staff is getting more active, so they're not just sitting in one spot the entire time.
Yeah.
Because if you do that, you're gonna get picked off regardless. You have to make moves.
And then wow, it's tied up. No. Wow, this is.
I think Ash is going off right now.
Stick together, stay the plan.
So it seems that Ash is not acting as an IGL for the team.
And for those that
just
don't
leading
play
them.
shooting games,
That would be an in-game leader, you know. So if you're playing with a team that they don't really know who to listen to, and you just take charge, you're now the IGL in-game leader.
you're giving directions, and if we make a mistake, we make it as a team.
Right.
I got hit.
Live if you can. Live if you can.
And if you look at like some of the staff, they're not really communicating that well.
No. So it actually looks like they're only down by 3 right now. So if the UEL pros can stop getting picked off, they should maintain a good lead. But they need to stick together to do that.
they need to weather that storm because they got hit hard.
Yeah.
Nick car shot.
I think what they're doing wrong, and that's allowing the staff to get a comeback, is that they're only staying in one spot and they're not allowing themselves to go get the power weapons. They're
Yes,
just letting them get them.
You was talking about with Ash how he got power weapon and how he was performing better.
They're deep in the middle.
With-
Stay down deep.
Hey, we just stay back. We stay back.
Like I said,
They're deep
you
in
get
the
control of power weapons, you will have map control, regardless.
Just come back.
That's a big thing in this game.
And if this is what is perspective is correct that we're watching Ash perspective,
Yes.
they're taking
I'm
the lead
up
by
here in the
3
middle,
points.
Just watching the middle.
Yeah, I actually don't think Ash has
I'm shooting his
died since he picked
in
up
the
the power
middle,
weapons.
deep in the middle.
That's actually crazy.
Lower hole in the middle. Lower door in the middle. Two, one high in the middle. One high in the middle.
It's like he got active camo.
I'm keeping
So
them
see, with
suppressed
active
up in the
camo, this is
middle.
going to allow him to go on the flank and actually pick up some easy kills here.
Pull back.
Now we'll see if he actually does that.
There's 3 in the doors in the middle. 1 up high, 2 down low.
All right.
So you can hear a stupid user trying to calm a few calls for his team.
And that's
They gotta
smart.
push.
If even if you're not the most technically gifted, if you're not the best shot, guess what? You can still communicate with your team. You can still add value. Add value how you can. So it's a 2-point game right now.
You're okay. 36-36. We got 1 minute left.
Oh, 36. Oh, I'm.
Live. Back up, Pete. I'm here. Just live and run away. I'm here.
They got me at the grenade. Gotta get one more. 45 seconds.
So you can hear a stupid user trying to,
I'm on.
give his team something to kind of run off of and say, hey, look, they're over here. We only need one more.
fine.
Let's just
In the middle. In the middle.
full
in the
send
middle,
and
2
do
in
it.
the middle. Deep down low.
He's calming exactly where they are.
Right here, up top.
28
And
seconds.
stupid
28
user
seconds.
being
In the middle.
dad of Magnus Sam, you can see where Magnus Sam gets some of his skills from.
So you got 18 seconds left in the match, and it's 40-37 right now. It's looking like the UEL pros are going to take the W if they can just hold off for the next few seconds. And
They would have to get completely
They would have to be a team wipe for the UEL staff to win currently. So it's 41-38.
Somebody show us a kill feed. We need to see. I want to see.
It looks like UEL pros took the W here.
Oh, okay. So we didn't get a chance to look at it that
I
much.
can just tell from looking at Hollywood
But what I mean is we can't tell who. I want to see
who did the best.
Yes.
Yeah.
But we can always go back, watch the VOD,
Yep.
and be like, interesting. You went 0-10. Interesting. But anyways, we're on to the next game. We have Forza Motorsport coming up here. And it is the setup for the UEL staff. They get to choose. Who do you think sits out? Because like Hollywood would be the best player, in my opinion,
Yep.
potentially. But like, do you put Hollywood in? Because it's like Forza's not a hard game to play.
I say you put him in just for the simple fact that it's 7-2.
Yeah.
So you need to start capitalizing on games you can win.
Because I know Sam is good at Forza. Corey and both Steve. I know Psycho, you would prefer Psycho being available for this.
Yeah, he's one of the better racers out of those three, but with him not being available for it, I would probably prefer. That's tough because Strix is a good racer for the most part. So I mean, you could put Strix in. He should be available for this. So yeah, I would put Strix in. Bosif. I would throw Magnus in.
I'll throw Zack Attack in.
Mm-hmm.
So I also know the Ghost had.
And then maybe Mad Genius.
He's not bad. Mad Genius is not bad.
He's okay at it. So
Yeah.
I would say those five would be formidable to go against UEL staff, because I know that I haven't seen Lockdown play much, so I don't think he's as good as he could be.
Yeah.
I know Hollywood's good, so I would put him in if I was UEL staff. I've never seen 300 play it, but
And this is
he might be a little ace in their sleeve.
And this might be the last game before half, so you really have to try to take that momentum when you can.
Absolutely.
So let's see.
I don't think the UEL pros can afford any more timeouts, and it's not their setup, so they shouldn't have to, for whatever reason.
Well, there's things that happen, right?
Yeah.
We're like, let's see, who do they put in? Is it Hollywood?
Hollywood's not going in.
Oh, so G-licious.
Yeah, G-licious is going in.
Okay.
Actually, I've heard him talk about being good at this game, so I guess we'll find out.
And they like I said, the Ghosts were on races for a little while.
Yeah.
For a while, and he's the owner of the Ghost. So if he sat in with them on those practices,
They might know something. Now, I'm curious as what track they're gonna choose.
as long as it's not the 30-minute one, I'm fine.
The default that I've seen that I personally like is VIR.
Okay.
That's one of the maps that I don't know if you know, but the rookie versus sophomore all-star game, I was that one with a 7.5 second time penalty because I cut across the grass, cut in front of 5 people, got 3rd place. So you could see that again today. Yeah. Now, is it worth it? Maybe
Depends on
not.
situation.
It just depends on the positioning and if you'll take home that W or not.
Hey, that's all we were looking for. Oh, look, I don't care how you do it, just win, baby.
So they did put Strix in, it looks like, for UEL pros.
Okay.
And then they got Magnus Sam, Bosteve, Global, and Mad Genius. I wasn't expecting the Global pick.
Me neither. I was not expecting the Global pick either. And invites are just now being sent out.
It seems like it should be a timeout for
on the
UEL staff, yeah.
Because I can hear it loud and of everybody. Timeout on who? Yeah. That should be, at least in my opinion, because that's the first we heard of timeout. Unless all of the pros just weren't able to get in until just now. But it's a timeout. Maybe it's a tech timeout as well.
It could be. It depends if they're receiving the invites or not.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if the GM sees, hey, he sent it, but they're not getting it,
Hey,
it could be a tech time.
hey, yeah. But back to the road to Michigan. So, we all know that the presumed teams that everybody thinks that's going to go is going to be the Reapers and the Clips. That's who everybody is. But I want to have some fun with you because you're a first-time commentator.
Oh, of course.
What 2 teams could you see potentially making it outside of them? And then give me the reasons why. How do those 2 teams that aren't the presumed teams make it?
Okay. I would say maybe the Cobras.
And on what strength? Well, how do the Cobras make the...
Their racers are pretty good, and their fighters are really good.
So they win on the back of racers and...
I think they can test racers and strategy, and I think they win most of the fighters.
Okay.
Versus most teams.
Okay, I like that. Now, for the fun part, for your conference.
My conference? Oh,
I know what you want to say.
I want to say my team, obviously.
Okay.
That's what I would like to say.
I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you say that. How do y'all get there? How do y'all? And I'm gonna say this nice way. Y'all lost to the Ravens twice now.
Yeah.
How do y'all get past the Ravens and then get past the bigger hurdle? Get past the Clips.
So, just for the Ravens specifically, I think majority of some of the problems that happened last game have started to have been fixed just based on practice scheduling, being more committed as a team, and then what we're doing a lot now is we're labbing as a team instead of individually, because some of the teams you don't need to practice together to beat them.
Yeah.
But for this team, it's one of those teams where we've taken it seriously up to this point. We're just taking it to the next level. Yeah.
Okay, and that's the easy answer. The Ravens.
That's the cop out answer.
No. Well, I mean, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about beating the Ravens is the easier of the 2 questions I'm about to ask you. How do you elevate your level to beat the team that nobody has beaten this season in the Clips? How do you get there?
I would say it's going to take a lot of game strategy. So, who we're going to play with what, Obviously, we're gonna have some strategies in the binder for specific games. So I know Eclipse is really strong in certain shooter games, and we're gonna have a hard counter for that. That's any team would come up with that kind of strategy. I
Mhm.
think. They tried to beat us in StarCraft and they got shut down. We're gonna try to keep that, but ramp that up even more with our strategy games. I see us contesting them in fighters a lot. I see us contesting them in all the strategy and majority of the racers.
Okay.
Because I mean, if you go back and watch the VOD, F1 was extremely close. It went down to Chicken Tech wrecking out our team.
Yeah.
Or trying to wreck out our team. So I think that's where we beat them.
Okay, I like that answer. Now let's get into this Forza. And Dead by Daylight's the next game.
Hollywood, I'm
That'll
not
be
ready.
fun.
Wait, I think I might be in. I'm in.
Whose setup is it? That'll be.
I believe
a pro.
this was staff setup.
So this will be Dead by Day would be a pro.
Oh,
setup.
well, yeah, Dead by Daylight is pros, but I'm saying this Forza was. Well, that's a great start by Ash.
But he needs a. Can he?
Oh, he's. Oh, that was. Oh, yep. Just what I thought. Came in a little too high.
Was the game set up wrong? Something was.
Maybe he picked the wrong car. That's what that seems like.
Every time I play this map.
Nope. Bad setup, it looks like.
So that is. Yeah. Every time I played
And
this
it was VIR. Like I said, that's my map.
Every time I played this map, it's been raining. I want to play that map for once where it's not raining.
Yes.
Yes,
please.
So up until I forget the first time I played this game in the league was against the Wolves, I want to say. Yeah, I never played the game at all to that point. And then we chose that map and it was raining, and I'm like, "There's no way.
Yep.
There's no way. I can't even drive normally."
Yeah, you got to be real light on the throttle, real light on the brakes. Try not to spin out.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like that UEL staff did take a timeout because they must have messed up the setup. So, I wonder what they messed up on. Maybe it was traction control.
Maybe, but it would have to be something that they would be able to notice really. And who I wonder who would have called it out.
If it had something to do with stability control, I know that QWERTY would have realized it pretty quickly.
Okay.
He's one of the guys who notices that stuff.
Oh, Sam, one of those two. One of the two kids.
Yeah, one of those two would have noticed very quickly. Let's see.
But yeah.
Yeah, it most likely was going to be the force traction control. That was probably on.
Okay. All right. So,
Either that or it was the braking assist was off.
Okay. So, just to finish up on that question.
Yeah.
So, Cobras, X-Guys.
That's what
we played that matchup earlier this season. It was a Thursday game. How does each team win that? How does each of those teams win that matchup?
I'll be completely honest. I think we defeated ourselves that day.
Okay.
We didn't play to our strengths, and our lineups were not perfect. They should have been better, and that was the main issue with that game. But I feel like if we see him again, we'll be more prepared for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So y'all heard it first here, guys. X-Guys are winning the championship.
That's not what I said.
And they're winning it over the Cobras. And they're going to have perfect lineups. Hey.
If that's what happens, that's what happens. But
see you in
we'll
Michigan.
Yeah, right.
All right.
We have a lot of work to do before we get to Michigan.
And once again,
We got a lot of
the
time.
controller
That's
isn't
true.
connected.
Oh, it's a controller issue.
No.
It might be a core thing, too.
She said her controller disconnected. Ooh. Yeah, that's rough.
All right, well, that's a
So if the players did not close out Steam, a lot of
Oh.
times the controller will not connect.
there's a little bit issues, but that's the thing. Oh, that's the thing I didn't even think about.
And that's UEL staff, by the way, that has controller issues.
Hey, but
They're experiencing what our players experience every game.
it's well, the thing about it is Ash and V and Stupid User aren't generally involved with this thing, like with that. So it needs to be Titus 300 Hollywood kind of telling them, like it's like your coach. It's like you have a rookie in the lineup, right? Don't just expect a rookie to know everything. You have to.
Right.
You're gonna have to hold their hand and guide them.
Yeah.
For lack of a better term.
A lot of teams, especially my team, before I even played my first game, I came down here to help with setups.
Yeah.
You do that, that'll get your rookie kind of warmed up and marinated a little bit.
Yeah, man. Oh, I love that word.
And then it's like, oh, this is what I got to do.
Mhm.
And then they kind of just know how to do it. So when they actually get out there, they're not struggling.
Yeah, and we've seen some teams do that. I think one of the more notable ones I've seen do that was the Cobras. They put TK Batmoon.
Mhm.
TK Batmoon was there for the first game.
Yep.
He didn't play, but he was like, I think they wanted to get him acclimated, and it was smart, right? Like,
Yeah.
don't just throw him into it, because if he's flustered the first game, he may be making mistakes. He's not playing up to where he normally is.
Yep.
All right, but it looks like Global's showing his controller for one reason or another.
He better hit the brakes. Brake.
All right, but nice job going around taking that inside.
There it is. Yeah, that's good. He's doing a really good job holding the lead here.
Yeah, no, extremely.
He's almost 6 seconds ahead.
Which 6 seconds doesn't seem like a lot until you play a racing game and realize that the cutouts, the make up 6 seconds, you have to be doing so much better than the person you're trying to catch.
And it looks like a lot of the other cars have got time penalties. He's the only one that I've seen that doesn't have a time penalty.
Hey, man, that drive from Maryland, hey, you know the things are true.
Well, actually, hold on. My bad. The time gap.
Yeah.
Not time penalty. No one has time penalties yet.
Well, that we know of.
Well, this one might.
Yeah. Thank commentators.
Dude,
Make him
this
Oh,
out.
yeah, he's definitely going to have a time penalty for this one.
This man.
And this is going to be
How's
Ash we're
going
watching
well
right
on that
now.
one?
So,
Yo.
Doing good, and then
no
the car
time
just
penalty.
randomly spins
That's
out.
interesting.
Nothing.
Whoa, okay. That's the first time I've seen a car get flipped in UEL.
Yo, know what this is though? This is what is it called? This is Need for Speed. This is a new Need for Speed. Oh, forfeit.
Oh, they forfeited. Okay.
Did they forfeit or was something set up wrong? Oh my god.
He's like, I want to see what happens.
Alright, so we're gonna be Forza isn't the last game. We have Dead by Daylight coming up.
Time for one more game.
Oh, okay.
DVD is a bit of a longer game. What do you think?
Okay, so
What do you think the staff's? What do you think they have to do to win? Considering it's 1v4, killer versus survivors. What do you think they're gonna do to win? What's their strategy?
ooh, I think I think communication is a big thing.
Yeah.
Is that if you're being chased, you have to let everybody know. Okay, killer is on me. I'm over wherever,
Yeah.
right? Everybody needs to be on a gen. It could be the same gen. It could be different gens. Everybody needs to be on gen. Then if that person gets hooked, or if that person, either way, if that person gets hooked, or if the killer gives up pursuit, then he needs to let everybody know, hey, killer gave up pursuit. And if he's heading towards a general direction, tell him what the general direction that he's heading into.
Yeah.
So either way, if the person, the people then know to be on a little bit more of a lookout. Somebody needs to get the person off a hook. Just things of that nature. But I think that's how. And the US staff has shown better communication skills than the pros have. Now with this,
Yeah.
I don't know who is. So we know that QWERTY and Zack Attack. One
I
of the
think
two
QWERTY
have to
goes
go
in for this.
You think QWERTY goes
I
in
think
for this?
I think QWERTY goes in. It's either QWERTY or Strix.
Well, Strix isn't available.
Then it's gonna be QWERTY
Okay.
because I know QWERTY. He's very meticulous about his builds.
Also, QWERTY's like that in this game.
He knows how to play the game.
Okay.
So I think he goes in over Zack Attack.
I'm excited to see the QWERTY killer.
Yeah.
Don't tell me because I want to be surprised.
I don't know. I don't know what he does, but I know he plays it, so
Okay.
it should be interesting.
Zack Attack's going in. Oh wait.
Zack Attack's also good too.
I do remember.
I've seen
I think
his
he plays
build.
Doctor.
Yeah.
I think he plays Doctor.
Yeah, his build's also really good.
All right, and that's gonna be.
Now we got Ash, Hollywood, 300, and Titus. Now, if I was them, I would have one person trying to juke the killer the entire time, and if they get hooked, I would let them be on the hook for a little bit. Like
Yeah,
I
don't go
wouldn't immediately go and try to get them.
because they're gonna be expecting you to run over right after that.
Right. But if I was a killer, I'd be just sitting there at the hook for
Hey,
a good
wait,
minute to 2 minutes waiting on somebody. Some
But-
unsuspected person. They're like, oh wait.
the doctor's here.
Yeah, exactly. They wouldn't expect that.
But so yep, we have 300 Titus, Hollywood, and Ash going in. So Ashko is going in on a reset. Well, that's really something really interesting to make note of. I wonder if he's played Dead by Daylight.
Ash?
Yeah.
I feel like he has.
I do know that V is a very big fan of horror movies and like stuff of that
Yeah.
horror genre.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe in their so I was curious, like if she's played this game because it's like people who like those type of things like games like that, right? Like
Yeah.
they're like
Yeah. Well, my question is, do you think that they put 3 people on a generator to try to get that one done first, or do you think they spread out into 4 different sections?
I think it depends on who is in.
Because I always run a toolbox so I can get the generators fixed quicker.
Honestly, I think you do 2 and 2.
Yeah,
I think
can
that's,
see that.
I think that's the play, and then you.
I would do 2 and 2, and then if one of us gets picked off, we all come together and it'd be a, 3-on-1 generator
Mm-hmm.
for the rest.
But no, and I guess you have to make some adjustments early, depending on how well he plays and what map it is. Because like if it's Doctor, I think Doctor's strongest maps are generally like ones with long like hallways inside buildings, or sorry, not necessarily long hallways, but more so inside of a building. Something like an open field may not be the best. The one with all the wheat, and I cannot remember the name of it.
I don't remember. I don't play this game that much.
I don't play this game as much. I pick up on things every now and again.
Yeah.
Commentating, you learn so much, and our job is to educate.
Yeah.
First and foremost, is to educate people. But earlier we were talking about with the killer game, how 3 is a magic number.
Yep.
With this game, it is. I want to say it's 2 survivors is an automatic win.
Yeah.
So once again, it's 2 survivors an automatic win. If in terms of if you survive, 1 it comes down to points, and that's why we sometimes see the hatch play. If you kill, oh god, am I missing it? Yeah, I think as killer you have to kill everybody to guarantee a win.
Yeah, because if you don't, it goes down to points.
Yeah, it goes down to points.
And interesting fact, the points that your dead teammates had also transfer over, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I'm almost certain about that. I'll double check.
It's one of those ones that I always forget how that operates. It's a timeout. Oh, pros use that last timeout.
Oof.
Before the first half is over.
That's not
That's
not
no
good.
bueno.
That's not good.
That is no bueno because now
Yep.
you're up to, now everything is up to the power of the will. Do you get some of these games that you can't set up correctly, or you take a little while to set up, you set the games up incorrectly? This is not
yeah.
great.
With this game specifically, you need to kill all 4 to win. Like
Yeah.
guarantee a win. And then
One goes to-
survivors need 2 escapes to win.
Guaranteed.
Yep.
Yeah.
If it's one survivor that escapes, it'll go to points for survivors versus killer,
Okay.
and that's how that'll go.
Okay, that's good to know. All right. And once again, road to Michigan.
I feel like the Gorillas versus the Ghosts is going to be a good game if they go all the way.
There's a lot of really fun matchups. Like, there's a lot of like really just intriguing situations that could happen. How well the winner of the Wolves versus Ghosts play against the Reapers is something I'm really looking forward to.
Who do you think takes that W?
Did the
Wolves
UEL?
versus
Oh my!
Ghosts.
I think the pros didn't set the game up in time.
That's what it seems like.
I believe that might be what happened.
Well, that means we go straight to halftime here in a minute. Let's get this wheel spin though.
No. I think you still play.
Oh,
because the time.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Yeah. Apex. Ooh.
Oh yes.
That's a good one.
So I think we see Cordy. I think we see Mad and Magnus Sam. Maybe.
Do you think they have a gentleman's agreement
to use all
ops? Or
I
all
hope
legends?
so. All legends would be so fun. That's so.
No. Oh, they want to do it exact like the rules. Okay.
All right. And no Ash, but I think you can throw in V here. 300 is definitely going in. I think V 300 and lockdown.
QWERTY's going to be doing really well in this game.
I think you throw V 300 and lockdown in. I think that's who they're going to opt to put in here.
Mm-hmm.
No, on the other side. Oh, we are actually we are going into halftime.
Hey, look at that.
All right, you were right. Okay, so we are going in half after this exciting 8-3 first half.
Yep.
We will catch you back here in 15 minutes
for Apex.
Hey, logging in games, we lit the squadron, ballin', dodging. These moves they hit, we got 'em. Falling, groveling, we lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champs. Once we logging in games, we lit the squadron, ballin', dodging. These moves they hit, we got 'em. Falling, groveling, so we lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champs. Beat 'em advance. We do we think for them when we in it, we kill it and leaving no chance to hell reclaim. That's not how we move in the wheel of games. Ultimate gamers and still the change, shaking the industry. Plenty G's winning our team, we some killing bees, killing these moves while they still we replenish. We load the artillery, hold the hostility, boosting these trophies we win. We in it online on the grind, opposition and misery. League they dwell, call us the winners cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate endgame league a million degrees, and this is where gamers go pro.
Alrighty, guys, and we're back, getting ready for some Apex Legends. And this will be interesting to see because obviously they're not going to do all the legends like we were thinking they were going to do. So you got the base ops. So you got like Bangalore, you got Gibby, you know, Pathfinder. So,
but we do have lineups now.
We do. So Corey's going in, like I had said. Corey's going to go in and go ham because he had to go in. They put Flame in.
That was the one I was surprised about. Like, I know Flame is good at the game, but I figured there's a lot of people on that team that play Apex, so I thought they would save Flame for like some of the fighters that haven't rolled yet.
I think they're just kind of riding on it maybe being a strategy next, like StarCraft or League of Legends.
When do you want Psycho for StarCraft or League?
You do, but you also have Strix.
I'm gonna be honest. If it's a strategy, I would prefer Psycho over Mad Genius.
I mean, yeah, you got a point there, but
but now on the opposite side, we have a little bit of what we expected. We have Lockdown, 300, and Hollywood.
Now this could be interesting because I know Hollywood listens to Lockdown, so I'm thinking what's gonna end up happening is Lockdown's gonna take the lead as a IGL in-game leader, and I think they're just gonna try to do whatever strategy he has in mind. Now, if they do the Watson Tower map, it's basically a big tower with 3 levels. You got base, middle, and then top floor. If you get the high ground control on that and you hold that,
it's hard for them to push in.
It's really hard.
So, with that being said, with all that being said, who are your favorite legends in the mode that in how we play, and who's your favorite legends in Legend in general?
I would say Bangalore for UEL, just because Bangalore has a lot of versatility to it.
The smoke and like,
I mean, just the smoke screen alone, like you can. So if someone's shooting you from the top, you can smoke them out, or you can smoke yourself out, so they can't see you or you can't see them. But I like to set the smoke right in between, so you can still see around you, but they can't see you or where you're going.
Smart.
Also, if you pair her with Bloodhound, which is another one of the ops that I love. Yep. Not only that, if you pair her smokes with Bloodhound's ultimate ability, you can see straight through the smoke. Yeah, it's on the hunt. You can see straight through the smokes, and it's easy picks.
Yeah.
So, if I was UEL pros, I would be doing a Bangalore, Bloodhound, and a Pathfinder. Pathfinder specifically, because if they take high ground like I was talking about, you can use the zip line right to the top.
So, if memory serves me correct, Hollywood is a Gibby main, and I believe so. And he's gonna stay. He's probably gonna stick with Gibby. If I'm being honest, I don't know who else everybody else plays.
I think Lockdown's probably gonna go with a Pathfinder.
All right, but to the second part of that question, who's your favorite legend outside of? Oh, they're playing
just because of jetpacks. I'd say Valkyrie.
Okay. Me, I prefer Ash. I like playing.
Yeah. But I even play Bangalore outside of the UEL, like when I'm just playing with friends.
UFC.
That's about a busted nut.
Oh.
Take me if you want.
They call me Spider-Man because I do whatever a spider can. I'm playing base. Remember, we're taking mid as quick as possible. Okay, we're taking mid as quick as physically possible. If we need to, I will.
Okay, so it looks like.
I can barely hear you. I don't know why I can't.
Oh, nobody went Bloodhound.
I can't hear Psycho.
That's interesting.
Oh shit! Lockdown has 1 Apex still. I'm scared.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, it was muted.
So I'm joined here with 50 Cal. We're gonna be watching some Apex.
Oh, right side.
Like you said, no Bloodhound?
No Bloodhound for the UEL pros. It's kind of interesting to see that I mean, they have Bangalore, but I mean, without the scan, it's gonna be hard to track players through that. But I guess they're gonna use it more for in like evade than anything else.
Can you confirm for me if there was a base or all selected?
It's base.
Base?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's base, yeah. Because we were hyping this up before halftime,
and they gave us no all.
And they were like, no, it's base. I'm like, okay.
Yep, I hear him. I'm going down.
I mean, it's still pretty good picks. You got a Pathfinder, the Bangalore. I like those picks personally. I do kind of wish we saw a Bloodhound. We've seen a lot of good Bloodhounds in this league, especially this season.
Yep.
So I think if we saw another one.
Now, QWERTY is a really good Gibby main. I will say that.
So you're okay. You know what? That I can see. He's been one of the top shooters in this league. So he gets to play his main. He gets to have fun.
He even gets to have, you know, the extra shield, you know, from the arm shield. So
Yeah.
it kind of gives him the extra protection to kind of frag out more.
I kind of like Gibby. It's just whenever it comes to if I'm playing base, I like just playing Bloodhound. But then if I get all, and if my account lets me, I want to play Mirage.
Yeah. I can see playing Bloodhound paired with the Bangalore more than anything else, because you use his on the hunt ability, special ability, whatever. You see straight through that for minutes on end, and you can just track players throughout the entire map very easily.
And so the mode that we're playing, it's Gun Run. This house, I think it's called Estate. I think this is what the map is called. I personally like this map the most, just because you have the center for high ground.
I like Watson, because I mean it's the same similar setup with the high ground, just a little bit different.
Nah, you know what?
Bigger.
That's a valid pick. We've seen the new map. I don't know the name of the new map, but we've seen that more often. Kind of after it got released, it took over a state spot in the league. With QWERTY, you know, took out Lockdown there, then ended up going down. QWERTY taking out his own coach, but then getting taken down.
I think that was 300 that killed him. If I'm not mistaken.
I actually like the pick for both teams' selection. I think both teams have very good players in for their lineup.
I'd like to get a perspective of the other team, just because I want to see. I really want to see what their strategy is to, you know, get the high ground and then maintain it, and then maintain a lead after they get the lead.
And this is okay. So 300's view, 300 picking up a kill, taking out PC8.
So I'm thinking their strategy really is just to kind of go from underneath, because that seems to be the most effective for this map, because it's so spread out.
Yeah.
And there's just a lot of open areas.
Oh my god, I just tap strafed. Oh, not tap strafed. I just
And so Psycho is gonna be, you know, going in. Psycho's playing as the Bloodhound. Yeah, Psycho's is the the Bloodhound. Very solid pick.
It's a great pick. Which is kind of why I'm surprised that they're not using, you know, Bangalore. It actually looks like he switched off from Bangalore to Bloodhound.
Yeah. Maybe a smart play. I mean, you have QWERTY and Magna already in for shooting. We see QWERTY playing as the Gibby, which I still think is a pretty good pick for him. Especially on this map. Gibby helps out a lot. We saw, you know, QWERTY shield up in the middle, and that's when he took down Lockdown before getting taken down by 300 in the top level of the house.
Looks like he's going for the chase for the kill.
That accuracy is insane.
Yeah. He's definitely one of the better Apex players that I've played with, just because, I mean, it's really hard for players specifically to get the bullet drop, like to know how to compensate for that, and that's one of the things that QWERTY, Bosif, and Flame all do really, really well on our team.
And we've seen it with Magna.
Magna Sam's really good at that too.
But then 300, a former player, obviously very good at what he's done. Lockdown as well, he can learn off you guys, and I know that for a fact because he also used to be a former player. And then Hollywood, just each season you see Hollywood, he brings something special.
Yep. Hollywood just knows what he wants to do and knows how to execute it well.
And I think the pros are winning. Yeah, the pros are ahead. I just couldn't see by how much.
I know Hollywood just aimed in right there, but if I was him, I would have hip fired that, just because that gun's so hard to control. If you're aimed in anyway, it's hard to move right and left with it.
Good use of the Bloodhound ult, by the way.
Absolutely. Being on the high ground and then hitting that is...
I don't know, that's why I just like Bloodhound the most, just as like one of the base characters because of being able to scan, and then once you get your ult.
So I believe they're actually only one gun away from the knife. It's either one or two.
I think you're right. and it's a really solid showing from the pro team. You know, the 3 that they have in, very smart picks.
Oh,
Good from 300 to take out Psycho. So the staff is actually, you know, coming back, taking around main. They are behind by 8. Yeah, they're behind by 8 or 7 now because of another kill.
looks like 300's trying to get a sneaky pick off here. Hitting the Bloodhound. He sees one underneath and he's going for him.
He is getting pot, yeah.
Oh.
It was a smart play, but I think the pros have very good comms, especially with Clarity and Psycho. Like, your 2 of your teammates, they obviously have good communication. And then you throw in Magna, one of the top shooters in the league, and it's like, okay, all 3 of you know how to communicate. You're going to play like a team.
And it looks like Psycho has the 50 cal BMG. Oh my god, that was a nasty shot.
Good use of his ability. Even if he went down, he did get the scan, and so he could have actually, say he went down, he could have at least made a call out to Clarity or Magna, who are both unfortunately down. But if, say, they were still alive, he could have been like, look, they're here, and just go get the kills, and we'll get closer to the knife.
Right. But I mean, he didn't need that with his
Psycho's
aim.
on 6 kills, I think.
I mean, that aim was disgusting.
The body shot or a headshot? I think it might have been a body shot, but even then he was taking hits, and he still made sure to like zoom in. He didn't like try and rush his shots. Ends up going down there, but he still has kind of the lead on the staff.
Definitely does. They're one gun away from the knife. They have, I think, a 5-gun lead right now, something like that.
Hollywood picking up the kill with the Mastiff. 300 did end up going down.
Looks like Hollywood's actually on the sniper, so they're actually 2 guns away.
Yeah,
from the knife as well.
Hey, mid.
That Pathfinder's pick I actually like.
Oof.
Hollywood is 1 HP basically.
Yeah.
Dropping down to shield, so he's playing for his life.
And you can see Psycho going, he's so low. Because I'm pretty sure he's the one who tried to get the refrag on that and just couldn't get it.
And that's where you see the intelligence of someone like Hollywood or some of the other people like the pros, where you see they're 1 HP, but they don't continue to fight. Hollywood dropped down, shielded back up, and then came back up. He didn't, you know, just lose his life and get... Because now that the pros are on the knife, if you say you went down to the knife, that's the staff losing another game.
Right.
He is popping shots.
Pros are
the shield
Pros are on a knife, and I
think it's the Pathfinder.
Maybe.
Hollywood's 2 off.
Yes. Oh, and there goes the bombs. Ult ability.
And he's using his shield. I like that shield.
Ooh.
To the right.
He's about to. Yep.
Go.
Okay. One more gun. One more gun for him, and then he's on the knife.
Fucking favor, bro.
Lockdown picking off a kill on PC8.
Mark.
If he can bring the comeback,
I'm out the scan.
I would be.
That would be really
I
interesting.
mean,
There we go.
if it goes to the
All 3 in the
staff's
back.
team, there's still props needing to be given to the pros in the 3 that are in because of how they've been playing. I've really liked how, you know, they're playing their play style. 2 of them are teammates, so they have that chemistry. But then you throw in Magna, and it seems like he is a.
It looks like the pros take it.
PC 12. So we do see the pros take it. Very, you know, distant game until that end part. Hollywood did almost clutch it up, but pros able to, you know, win another game.
Exactly. Yep.
I kind of like that. What's your takeaway from that? Just seeing the 3 that you had in for the pros. Like your takeaway of just, do you think it's just typical, or do you think it's like, look, that team chemistry perfect?
Well, I mean, I know Magnus Sam's really good at communication, and I know that Psycho's good at communication, but he's also has that ability to frag out.
Yeah.
Same as QWERTY. Sometimes QWERTY can be a little bit quieter, but he's still listening. He knows what you're saying, so he reacts very well to that. So being in communications like that, like being able to call, hey, he's on my right, he's on my left. Oh, he took mid, he's on top, whatever. QWERTY's gonna be able to react off that and play very well. So I think it's pretty typical for them to win that.
I liked both team comps. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah.
Looking at the staff, you had 300. He has played before,
Yeah.
and now that he's a CEO, but former player, obviously showed why he's a talented person. Then you have Hollywood, one of the best players, probably top 5 in this league.
Yeah, arguably in the league, yeah.
And then Lockdown, he is retired, but here he is playing, and he shows that he has his, chances of winning a game. We did see him get a couple kills. Fortunately, we didn't get to see the scoreboard in the end to see who got the most kills on both teams. But the pros ended up taking that win, and we're gonna be going into UFC 5 next, which I'm kind of excited for because UFC 5 is one of my fun games to play.
I see them putting in,
Mad
Genius,
yeah. Mad Genius versus Titus. And both teams, because the pros don't have any more timeouts. They used all timeouts, and the staff only have one left. But they had enough time from that Apex game to get it set up. So hopefully, we can transition to it smoothly. And now, looking at this, how do you feel sending Titus in?
I don't know. I feel like Titus is trying to win the 1v1 games. I mean, we saw earlier in the game how they were playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And he was coaching V. And then towards the end, he kind of just disappeared. We didn't know where he went. So I think he's trying to prove that he can win those 1v1 games and, prove that he's still, one of the better players in the league. I mean, he is the CEO after all.
He is the creator, and he also is a former player.
Exactly.
So
yes.
it's not like this is something new to him. This is, going out of his comfort zone. No, this is what he's made.
Ooh, StarCraft.
And we're hearing a loud cheer from outside for StarCraft.
That is a game that Strix was wanting to play and Psycho. So that's really good for them.
And it's one of the longer games, and someone hit up Billy. I want to see Billy in the chat.
We're gonna featherweight women's division, it looks like.
Okay, we're gonna see Julia Grosso or Alexa. I always forget her name, but
it's Grosso.
Mad Genius in the yellow, Titus in the black. Trying to see, so they're spacing each other out. I mean, they're trying to get each other, move in. And it's kind of a typical play here in the UL. Good takedown from Mad Genius, but Titus able to defend it. Now, for those of you who don't know, we play 3 rounds in UFC. If it goes all 3, it just goes to decision, like normal UFC fights in real life. So, oof. Good leg kick or good head kick from Titus.
Got to block, man. Oh, another good takedown.
And if it ends up going to decision, it'll just be based off scoring, and the scoring goes more like you get points off of significant strikes landed, time on ground. If you're the person who did takedown, you get scored on your takedowns as well. And all in total, it just adds up. And so you'll see the judges. Sometimes there's split decisions where when that happens, you'll hear the judges get announced, and if that happens, that's someone wins 2 rounds, like both fighters say Titus won round 1 and Mad Genius won round 2, then it goes into split to see who wins round 3. Mad Genius able to put him into a chokehold.
Maybe he'll get the submission.
Good defense from Titus. Able to stop the submission attempt. So Mad Genius is going to play this ground game. Pretty much one of his styles when he comes to playing UFC. Really likes to do that ground game, get a choke. And we are seeing another one go in.
This may be a pin here.
Good defense, good takeout from Titus. So Titus obviously knows what he's doing, has played the game, knows how to get out of these takedowns and these submission holds. If I had to score this round, say this ends up going, all the way, I'm giving this first round to Mad Genius.
Yeah.
Titus had, he did land those hits to the head, but we do see a tap out. Mad Genius able to, take the submission game. I kind of saw that coming. His playstyle is with submission, and he was able to, silence Titus. Titus more so really wanted the on their feet game. So striking game instead of going into submission, going into those chokeholds, taking takedowns. But it didn't go the whole way. We didn't have to see a split decision. We just saw Mad Genius tap Titus out.
And now we're going to be going into StarCraft. Who do you see? Who do you see from the UEL pros and the UEL stuff? Who do you see going in for this?
Honestly, I know that there's 8 on both teams. I found that out, but
yeah.
So I'm gonna probably say Zack Attack, Bosif, Strix, and I mean I would leave. Here's a hard choice because who do you want to anchor? Do you want to anchor Clarity or do you want to anchor Global? Both are so good at whatever games that can roll, so it's like you anchor one, you're set. And I'm thinking maybe I would anchor Global here because there's still fighter games to play. And then on the staff side, obviously we'll see Stupid User, we'll see V, maybe then Glicious and Titus.
Maybe, yeah. I mean,
how about you?
That seems to be what they're doing. I would go with. I would probably go with obviously Strix, Zack Attack. I'm thinking. I don't know, because that's a tough one. I would probably not play Bosif and play QWERTY instead.
Okay. Yeah, I see that because there are still sports games. Yeah, there are still sports games to go in. Your choice wasn't. Your choice wasn't correct. And anything we say, nope, doesn't matter to us.
So it looks like they got Global, QWERTY, Bosif, and Strix going in for StarCraft.
Okay, Zack Attack being the anchor, I like that. Now, you know what game I kind of want to roll after this, since we are getting StarCraft? I want to see League. So just into those two, like the 2 biggest strat games on the wheel. I really want to see those today.
I'm really thinking of fighting games due to roll.
I need some. I mean, I heard Tekken was rolled, Smash was rolled, but
Tekken, Smash, and Street Fighter.
Okay, I want to see.
But they didn't play Street Fighter.
So Street Fighter would be pretty fun to watch. Yeah. Obviously, Global being here, like that's a fun thing.
Now we wouldn't want to see it next. Well, we could see it next round.
Yeah, we honestly could,
because you can get a reset and throw them in.
And so they did set it up in time. We aren't gonna see a timeout used here. Strix is in. Strix gonna be going as Terran.
Terran for Strix?
Okay. You know what? Valorant next? Not bad.
You know what? I actually wanted to see Valorant earlier today, so this is gonna be fun.
I think any time today I wanted to see it, and I was just thinking like, you know, League
Strix
next.
Is playing Protoss?
Okay, so Protoss from Strix.
Okay.
I like that. I'm someone who plays Protoss.
I'm actually learning Protoss recently.
I've basically had to learn Protoss. I haven't done Zergling.
Oh, is he trying to do the thing?
The rush?
Yeah. He might be doing the funny. We'll see.
He might, but also, so Glicious, 300 V, and Stupid User are in. So 300 and Glicious, both have played before. I'm trying to think who Glicious might play. He might be playing Terran or Zerg.
Maybe.
Now, if you want Billy to be happy, we want to see a Zerg rush.
Yeah. Assuming they can pull it off.
Since 2 of your teammates are in, and QWERTY and Bosif, what do you think they're playing?
They're both playing Terran. I know that
Terran?
for a fact.
Okay.
Yeah. They're most likely doing the ramp block off.
Ramp? Okay.
Ramp block off, and then you put a barracks on the ramp, and you basically have your Marines spawn behind, and they can't shoot you because they can't see you, but you can shoot them because they're on your ramp.
I just realized with Valorant rolling, that's actually looking like a good team setup for the staff. Hollywood, Ash, and
yeah, it's not too ideal for the UEL pros.
Yeah, because they won't be able to have QWERTY or Bosif, and when it comes to Val, you really want QWERTY. You like that's the one name. If you had to pick, write it down on a piece of paper for Valorant. QWERTY's going to be either first, second, or third on that list. If you can't pick someone on Eclipse or Reapers.
Yeah, I would say.
So Zack Attack's going to be going in for Val. I know Overwatch rolled earlier, but it was forfeited. So I know a couple of the staff are upset.
Setup. That was bad setup on that.
I really wanted to see Overwatch. I just like watching Overwatch.
Yeah. I think that the only good player that they could throw in that's not already in a game right now would be Flame.
Flame.
I would say him and
I forgot there's Magnus Sam and Flame.
And Magnus Sam.
Yeah, there's Magnus Sam, Flame.
That's 2.
Still. I don't know why they went under the radar. Because I was like, Magnus Sam, one of the top shooters in the league, and we all know he got recently drafted to the Cobras. So very good pickup from them. We saw what he could do with the bandits, and now we're seeing it again today with what he's been doing with the pros.
Yeah. Okay, looks like we're watching Strix. Wait.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we are. Okay. He was just checking out other bases, it looks like.
So Strix is rushing, kind of. He's kind of doing a rush.
Looks like he's just setting up all of his units to be able to get done quick. He's just, getting everything out on time.
And
this is a basic Protoss build, I think, from what he's doing.
And for people who may be tuning in the league with the rules with StarCraft, we play for 15 minutes. After that 15-minute timer hits, no one in the game is allowed to build. So we tend to see is a lot of these rushes before that time, or just teams, taking the time to build their units before they send in. And you guys, as the Ice Gods, have seen it with, Havoc, probably the top player, if you're counting him, Billy, in StarCraft. You see what they do. You see how they play this.
And you can see, I don't know if you just saw that, but that was the basic Terran setup with blocking off the ramp.
Strix is smart. Strix is making sure he gets, he's building into the second Nexus. So that he can, keep farming more Vespene gas and the minerals. So it makes his build timers faster. He can get his army built up.
Yeah, and the one thing about Protoss is they're genuinely, they're substantially more expensive to build units than most other races.
So Strix, I like what Strix is doing. Strix is doing this push so that, he can keep the staff kind of on their toes. Like you guys can't, put it on the back burner and, just be calm. Like Strix is there and is putting the pressure on him. Is like, look, I see where you are. I can come to you at any moment and come take you out.
Yeah. He's definitely making some forward progress on putting some pressure on and actually trying to find out where they are and exterminate them.
Strix is doing pretty good. Technically, with a lot of Protoss builds, you want to get this build up. And I'm wondering we're going to see air units for him. Like when he's going to use he's going to use his gateways and stuff to warp in the air units.
Yeah.
Because Protoss, that's what I like about Protoss, having those air units. Because whenever you build them up, it seems like they shred.
Looks like he's just trying to get those big Sentinel units out. Look like he's coming for a quick reinforcement for his teammates.
Now I want to know who that Terran is, because that's obviously one of the staff, but I'm trying to think who might have been. Either it's 300 or it might be G-Licious.
I'm thinking it's 300. Just because how nervous he's looking in the camera. Because I don't think that would be Lockdown at all. Because Lockdown, I don't think knows how to get tanks out that quick.
I don't think Lockdown's in the game.
He's not?
Yeah, I think their lineup is G-Licious, 300V, and Stupid
Oh, okay,
User.
it is. Okay,
Yeah.
my bad.
So Lockdown is...
they'd be really interesting if that was Stupid User.
Honestly, yeah.
Because, I feel like that's a game that he can sit down and just play for hours.
And I feel like that is maybe one of his games to have that knowledge. So we do see what you were talking about, that Terran, that bridge, that blockade.
Yeah.
It is weird to see because I think this is one of the first times I've actually seen it in use, and having to commentate it, I'm looking at it and we see Strix pan over his camera, just kind of scroll out on his map, and you just see a whole line. It's a literal line.
Yep, supply depot line. Yep. The reason for that is just because that they just want to hold off as many ground troops as they can, and the only way to really counter that would be air units. And even then, if they set down missile turrets, or I forget what they're called for Terran, but you got the missile turrets that you can put down, and then you just use that to hold off everything, and then you're pretty much covered for everything. Now, is it gonna work all the time? Who knows?
So overall with this game, has it been going have your expectations been going the ways that you thought this game would be going, or are you kind of in a surprise? Okay.
I wasn't really surprised because I know Strix is a really strong StarCraft player, more than most other
pros
players that I've seen in the league.
Yeah.
He's one of the strongest. I mean, the only other person that is
stronger than
past that level from where Strix is would be Havoc.
Havoc or Billy the Goat. Yeah, that's
or Billy. Yeah, either one of those.
That's kind of, I think, everyone's like thought process, or there's just that kind of general consensus of you see Havoc, you'll see Billy, those are the two. You then see someone like Chicken Tech or maybe X-Ray Aspect, and you see that game roll, and each time it rolls and you see those people in the game in that specific lineup, and you're like, okay, they're available for StarCraft. Okay, we're about to see something. Like, we're actually going to see something that's good. And even La Bamba was doing it when the bots were playing. The bots might have been, I think it might have been either the Cobras or the Eclipse, but when Billy was doing it, when Billy was doing his Zerg Rush, La Bamba was backing him up.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anyone yet on this pros team kind of back up Strix, but Strix is just going in kind of by himself.
See, and then you can see the big blockade, and see how he's moving those things out of the way. He's about to do a huge push with all of his troops from Terran. I'm real curious to see if anyone tries to play any mind games and just like set random like pylons or supply depots in random spots.
Just take someone like Strix away and put him. Okay, he's over here, but it's not at my full base.
Now, I think the one downfall with Terran is once their buildings catch on fire, you don't have to attack them anymore. They'll just blow up.
Yeah, that is technically one of the downfall, or like just the cons to playing Terran.
Yeah.
And it can be a hassle because you don't want to have your supply depots taken out if it's not that 15-minute timer.
Yeah.
But if it's after 15 minutes and you lose your mineral gathering, then it's kind of like, okay, that's fine. I can't even use it anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Strix has been very dominant. Now, maybe at the end we'll see the scorecard, and I think if the pros win, he would be first place, kind of with stuff built, time, like just his time building, because how fast it takes him. Like, he got set up pretty fast.
Yeah.
One of the fastest kind of setups I've seen, if it isn't Billy or Havoc. I mean, Strix is one of those three that you would mention, so he is one of the top players. This is a game that if Strix gets to play, he's going to be happy to play it. And we did hear that cheer when it rolled. We heard an eruption from the arena just of people like, yes, for StarCraft. And normally a lot of people you'll hear when StarCraft rolls, if it's not someone like Havoc, Billy, Strix, Chicken, X-Ray, they'll kind of just sigh, or they'll be like, oh, great, that's next. Like, that's what I have to go in for.
I'm curious to see from this how many more units are going to be able to get out, because there's only 4 minutes left of building before they're completely done. I mean, I know you can have stuff queued up like in the barracks, but you can't
go back in. Yeah, you can't go back in and keep clicking to add into your, like, just keep using your Vespian gas.
But what it looks like from Strix is that he's already pretty much taken care of everything.
I want to see who he's attacking.
And he's just destroying people.
I think he's attacking 300.
Yeah.
Just think 300 might have been attacked.
I think Strix's whole idea is just to do as much damage as he possibly can.
Yeah, kind of. Because if you can't take them out, they won't be able to build after that 15 minutes. And then it's like, okay, they're going to be stuck with this little resource, and Strix will be fully built.
Exactly. And then you have one of his teammates coming through with all the tanks and siege tanks and whatnot. I think that might be QWERTY.
Okay.
Now, we haven't seen anything from Global yet.
We haven't seen Global. We haven't actually seen Bosif or QWERTY's kind of POV. Yeah. And then same with the other side on the UL staff. Now we are going to be seeing QWERTY, and we do see. So we are seeing the army that he has, and you can see how much he's built up in just about around the same time Strix has.
Definitely gave QWERTY a little too much time, in my opinion, to build up his army.
So QWERTY obviously showing that he knows this game, and it probably helps because you guys get to play with Havoc. So you guys, when you get to practice, you have that great of someone to teach you, that like kind of role model.
Yeah, we definitely have that ability to kind of have someone who knows what they're doing teach really well. So
Y'all got this.
So we're seeing QWERTY actually. Yeah, that is a smart build from. So you were right with QWERTY. He did the little like bridge that kind of like the blockade. How I say, but he did it in a right way that he's set up.
Yep. I would beg to say that most of our players on our team know how to play this game. Even if it's in the slightest, most basic sense,
you can at least get yourself
we all know
set
how
up.
to play it well.
Okay.
Well enough to support whoever is the best on our team, and that would be Havoc. So
the pro or the staff ends up forfeiting that game. Now, if you look at it just as a forfeit, you won't actually see the full story of that game. The story of the game was just Strix. Strix did very well with his Protoss to get set up and kind of push them back, push the staff away from getting any attack off. And then QWERTY also backed him up. So if Strix went out, you still had QWERTY. And then if you got through QWERTY, you still had BoSteve. And then Global. So who knows what Global had? We didn't even get to see what Global was doing. And for all we know, he could have had an insane army.
Yeah.
Trying to see Valorant up next. I do like. That is something that I just like seeing Valorant play.
Now we're getting a full reset here. So I say we throw a stack attack in. Obviously, he's got to go in.
Yeah.
But
then you have
QWERTY,
Magna,
BoSteve,
Psycho.
Magna, and Psycho.
Yeah.
I don't think you play Strix because he's not a shooter. And I've seen him play Valorant.
I think you leave Strix, Mad Genius, and Global out in the case that some fighter rolls, you are set.
Yes.
That's
what I would do.
If League rolls, you're set. If League rolls next, because you'll have Strix in for League.
Right. Exactly.
And then on the side of the pros, or on the staff, I want to say Titus, Ash, Hollywood, V, and Glicious.
Yeah.
Because V, I know, was kind of upset when she didn't get to play Overwatch because of the pros messing up setup and it had to get forfeited. Ash, we saw what Ash was able to do even though they lost in Halo. Ash was just getting kills, hitting every shot that he could take. And I'm pretty sure each kill he got was like a headshot. I think there was like a strand of 3 or 4 in a row where it was just headshots.
Yeah, I think what happened with that was they just gave up too much map control and that just let them get the power weapons and active camo.
Yeah.
I mean, you probably saw him get active camo like 4 or 5 times before he died. I'm like, whoa, okay. He's doing something there, right?
He's cooking.
Yeah.
So then with that lineup on the staff, you would have Stupid User, Lockdown, and 300. Lockdown's going in. Okay. Stupid User, Lockdown. So Titus is going to be left out, V is going to be left out, and 300 is going to be left out.
Okay. You know, I think this is a really poor lineup for UEL staff.
Yeah.
In my opinion. Like I think it's going to be rough.
But I still think they can do it because look at Hollywood. Hollywood's been competing for Shooter of the Year for the past 3 seasons or more.
Yeah.
So,
but you got QWERTY, which is also arguably one of the better shooters in the league, and BoSteve, which both play well off each other. And then you pair all of that with the icing on top of Magna Sam and Psycho Flame, which practice with them all the time.
That's the scary thing because
the team comp's crazy with this lineup.
I do like seeing this though, this kind of synergy or this communication being formed because it's like they're taking these games to the staff, but they're communicating each and every single game. They're not having any like little disputes or they're staying silent. We saw with StarCraft, I'm pretty sure we could see some communication. Obviously, Strix was doing what he could do. Before then, Apex, communication was on point from the pros. I mean, obviously having 4 X-Gods in really helps because just that communication, all 4 play with each other week in, week out. They practice with each other. They know each other. So if they get into a game, they have that communication that they use already in the season. And then you pair them up with someone like Zack Attack, Global, Strix, or Mad Genius. or Magna.
Yeah.
And those are people who already know what they're doing when it comes to playing for their respective teams.
Yeah.
And it's just building off what those 4 do.
Yeah.
It like basically boosts them.
Like QWERTY, Bosif, and Psychoflame, they're by far that's like the trio of this game right now. And then you add Magna in, that's just extra. And then you add everyone else like Strix. You add him
It's
in,
just
that's
like
even
it's
more.
just like you're going on, and you're like, okay. And it's like, whenever you go to like a restaurant and they're like, say when, and you keep asking for more.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, more, like you don't stop. And it's seeming like this is what this team comp is for the pros. And it's very like well-rounded. I like this team comp. Seeing like Zack Attack, someone who I practice with almost every week, like I like Magnus AM being in there, one of the top shooters. You then have QWERTY, obviously one of the top shooters, Bosteve, Psycho, top players. Then you're just going to Global. Like Global has been in, I think, a part of 3 All-Star games this season, and that shows how good he is.
I think he was in the freshman versus sophomore.
All-Star, the North versus South.
North versus South.
And then the pros versus staff.
Yeah.
Though I really do hope League rolls. So if Strix is in for League, that'll be fun.
I honestly want to see a fighting game roll next. Like KOF.
If KOF or Street Fighter rolls, I think that'd be fine.
Guilty Gear.
Guilty Gear would be fun, and I know Jekyll would. Jekyll, you mentioned Guilty Gear. Jekyll's gonna spawn in the chat. Jekyll or someone else on the covers is just gonna teleport.
Yeah. I really want to see DNF though, because
DNF?
I want to see that with QWERTY playing DNF.
It's a good shout. I like that. I like that viewpoint with DNF. I do want to see
QWERTY and Strix or something, or QWERTY and Magna.
I also kind of want to see the staff and like 300 and Titus. A lot of people don't know used to be former players, so they have experience of what it's like to be an endgamer and what it's like to be a successful one.
It looks like UEL staff took a timeout, or it might have been a tech timeout.
I think it might have been a tech.
Yeah.
So if at the tech timeout, that's
there
fine.
was issues with the PCs freezing the other day too.
Really?
Especially on Valor.
Okay.
Like closing Valor, opening it, joining games.
That just screams like a Riot game. That
Yeah.
just kind of screams, oh, it's a Riot client. We're gonna have issues.
Yeah. North versus South All-Star game. QWERTY's computer crashed.
Oh yeah, I was
Loading
there
in.
when it was
so
when I was commentating.
crashing computers.
Now, so they went base for Apex. Do you think they're gonna be doing the same for Val, or do you think they're gonna go all?
I don't know. It depends, because Titus is here. He might want to play just UEL rules.
Yeah, but Titus isn't in for Val.
If they don't do that, if they go, oh, you just play whatever you want, I think QWERTY plays Omen.
I
think Flame will probably play like.
I think we'll see a Clove. If they do all, we'll see a Clove.
Nobody locked.
Maybe.
Stop trolling.
See, Psycho Flame with Clove.
Okay, so no, they're doing base ops here. It looks like.
Playing Sova.
Yeah.
So it looks like they're doing
Pokemon
random
Tag,
pick.
That's not playable.
We saw that with the North versus South.
Oh, no, they're locking in.
Oh, they locked it. So it is base.
Yeah, Bosif locked in Jet.
You need to lock Zach. Dude. Zach, you need to lock in.
They're telling Zack Attack, lock in.
So
Pick your character.
sadly, Zack Attack has not actually picked up this game that often, but he still has had time to play it.
As long as they remember to don't scoot and shoot, they'll have better
No,
accuracy.
I like ADSing. I'm feeling like this is COD.
Right.
The what?
And just get instantly headshot. Like
Just head
instantly
tap.
headshotted,
You just
it's
get
like,
head tapped and like, what happened?
Yeah,
You're like, 1 minute I blink, the next I'm out.
exactly.
And here we're
Now,
seeing.
I
We're
want to see
seeing
Jet do the trick where you can just go behind that corner on B. Oh, well, they're playing Lotus.
Yeah, Lotus is a good map.
Can't
I
really
like
do it on
Lotus.
this one. If you
Hollywood-
can hide behind a corner with a shotgun, that might actually destroy the staff team. Just because I don't think their game awareness is quite there for Valorant. I know it is in other shooters, but I just think this is one of those games. If you don't sit on the game and play it for like 20 hours a week, you're not gonna have any kind of like
map
know-how.
knowledge, game sense,
Yeah.
or just directional sense in terms of audio.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So Hollywood, I did see Hollywood is playing as the Phoenix for the staff.
I wonder if they're just gonna rush in and just walk right in, or if they're gonna shift wall.
Honestly, that's a good viewpoint. I think it's gonna be the Russian Maybe they're just trying to get through this game and they know they'll win it, so they want to have as much fun as possible.
Because when I did the rookie versus sophomore All-Star game, nobody wanted to just shift walk. I'm like, yo, shift walk, so they don't know where we're coming from. And they're like, no, we're good. I'm like, all right. And we got completely dunked on. So I was like, okay.
So Lockdown was actually playing as a Sage. G-Licious.
Yeah, backside 12, backside 12.
G-Licious took out Bosif. Lockdown taking out whoever was on Strix's. Psycho Flame left up, going after G-Licious. It is a 4v3. Spike is planted on B.
Ooh.
Nice. Back up.
Good Sova dart.
Oh. Oh. What was that headshot?
G-Licious, I think, had a 4-piece.
Yeah. That was rough.
You gotta defuse that. You gotta defuse that.
G-Licious had a 4-piece.
Okay, so we're looking at
Oh my god, defuse 4.
stupid user, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Ash getting the defuse. They have that, yeah.
Like, I'm gonna play
Someone clipped that. G-Licious just got a 4-piece.
Yeah, that was pretty
I
much.
didn't know this mouse had the quick.
That's the pinnacle under an ace. That's what you want to get every round.
I think you want an ace every round. I think if you look
In the ideal world, yes.
Just go 5-0 each round, no matter what happens.
I think for Valorant though, the staple is just like a 4K, because there's always that one guy who stops
steals your ace
every single time.
I like this wall idea coming from Magna, kind of stopping that flank from A. If that is, which they are, so they're going to C.
It looks like he wanted to do that, but because Brimstone was still back, he didn't do it.
Yeah,
I think that's only if they did a full rush.
If they ended up full rushing, Magna is 2 or 3 off his ult, and if someone's new, if you're new to Val, Sage's ult, she can revive a teammate once they are dead, and that really helps in games. Lockdown picking off. Lockdown picking off.
Practicing.
You guys have been cooking with him.
I think he's been practicing this game without us.
WGM.
He needs to do this in practice more.
You know what's crazy? Does Bosif always play with the left-hand shot?
Yes. Yes, that's something.
I respect that.
I actually started playing that too recently.
Hollywood getting a kill. Magna picking up.
Oh,
Ash taking out Magna. So Hollywood and Ash versus Hollywood going down.
Hollywood's not happy about that one.
Hollywood has his ult though. Ash is with him. Bosif
with no HP.
Good job from the.
Continue to get the W.
He had 5 HP.
I know.
I hear you.
Bro, if the wind touched him, he was dead.
No, I was talking with you.
Now I think the reason why QWERTY likes playing Phoenix so much is he has the flashes, but also he's got the healing factor.
Yeah.
So like even if he's at 5 HP,
you just throw the flames down.
Yeah.
But it hurts your teammates, but who cares about teammates in this league?
Jeez.
And I wanted to point it out. We were seeing in the chat with Bosif and QWERTY, they were typing. I think Bosif typed mid game for real.
Yeah, he likes to troll quite a bit.
We did see a bit of trolling, and I did get a good laugh out of it because I saw that, and then I think I saw some other stuff from QWERTY. So basically the two pranksters.
It looks like so Brimstone has some really good smokes here. I don't know if that was enemy Brimstone, or if that was Staffy Brimstone, or if that was UEL Pros.
Good plant from
Psycho or not.
I like that Magna plant.
No, this is a really good.
And the slow orb. So Magna obviously has game knowledge.
Yeah.
And that's why he is considered one of the top shooters in the league.
So Lockdown coming from the rear with an Odin.
Oh my god.
300 picking off.
You guys gotta get up in
Ash is, I think, if Magna's still Ash getting up. Taking out Psycho.
I think he got a little nervous on that one.
I think he did as well. I didn't think he was that open.
Okay. This is going to be interesting to see if they know where their spike is.
They got to know where the spike is.
I don't think they do. I think they're struggling.
No, they found it.
Okay. Well, did they find it in time, though? Oh, no, they didn't. It doesn't look like they did. I think that... They didn't.
And you're seeing Magna Sam. Look at Magna Sam sitting up there. He goes, "It worked." So Magna Sam had that game knowledge. His strategy worked. Now, maybe that comes down to Lockdown and the other one of his teammates just not knowing that kind of strat where you use Sage and you just wall off.
Hey, 10 seconds.
Though this is a closer game than I expected.
Yeah, I mean 2-1, still pretty close.
Hasn't looked like a blowout where it's like, oh, each round.
Whoa.
Bosif with
They
the
need 3
Odin.
more rounds to win here.
Bosif with the Odin. Oh dear. Clarity with the Vandal. Vandal is always one of the best guns in the game.
Oh, just barely missed that up top. Oh,
blocking
goes
off
for the
is
smoke.
very good, use of the smoke. Taking out QWERTY. Hollywood still.
Wait, is QWERTY?
QWERTY's the.
QWERTY's still alive, right?
Flank from behind.
Yeah, QWERTY's still alive. I think he's rotating to the next site.
But you're right. Good flank from QWERTY.
That was good.
Didn't even realize that Hollywood didn't even realize that he was there.
That's what shipwalking does, man.
But people don't want to listen.
I'll help QWERTY with A. Y'all both could be.
Now, I just want to see someone get an outlaw or an op and just sit there in mid and just
snipe. Yeah.
Snipe the entire game.
Or even the newest sniper, the 2-shot one.
Yeah, the outlaw.
Yeah,
I want to see that.
Not enough.
A sheriff here from QWERTY.
So I just came right here.
I like the sheriff.
I like it as well. It's just you gotta hit your shots.
Yeah.
So
if you don't hit him,
and obviously we're looking at QWERTY, so he hit the shots. He tends to hit his shots. Knowing QWERTY, it's basically probably the smartest choice for that team to just say QWERTY. You can have the sheriff.
Yeah.
So a C push is. Magna has that wall up. Good wall from Magna. Forces them to come on that right side. And we hear him, with the comm saying 3. So we're going to see the rotate from the pros. Hollywood taking out Magna. Good heals from Lockdown. Lockdown showing that he knows what he's doing with the abilities. Ash picking up the kill. Ash has been one of the ones to watch.
4v3. Let's see, bringing it down to a 3v3.
Ash ending up taking out.
Oh, there we go.
Stupid user taking out Bosif. Hollywood's pushing A now. Does Hollywood have Spike? Hollywood does not have Spike.
No. That would be the Brimstone.
Stupid user is on 14 health, by the way.
4 and 4.
That could be bad.
However it tells you plant the bomb, plant the bomb.
Yep. Yeah. Punching on A. Punching on A.
Yep. I got you. I'll create noise up here.
Looks like QWERTY's gonna try to go for the flank on the left side.
If Stupid user's still there,
which he is.
Nice.
Good kill from QWERTY. Hollywood taking out Flame. Hollywood flashing.
Versus Phoenix.
You should have pushed.
Oh, threw the flames down.
Flames versus Flames. Who can do better healing?
Ooh, and he takes him out just like that.
It was Sheriff versus Sheriff. Phoenix versus Phoenix. Flames versus Flames. There's a mirror match right there.
Yeah, honestly. I think QWERTY's just trying to show.
What in the Euro?
The trolling with that spray, the slash forfeit. That is crazy.
He's definitely telling Hollywood, look, man, I'm still the better shooter than you.
Now maybe we'll have to ask that after the game if that's what he meant. No, I think if we ask him that, if that's what he meant, he's gonna say yes. He's not gonna sit there and go, no, I didn't mean it.
I have a feeling he's gonna say, nah, I'm trash.
Even the humble route. QWERTY with the sheriff again.
Should I go judge?
I think he might be trolling now.
I mean,
I don't know. Hollywood is.
Yeah.
I mean, rocking a sheriff 2 times in a row. Oh, they're all
good Sova dart from Zack Attack.
Oh my god, dude! Why am I getting one tap?
All right, just live.
I just heard Lockdown go. Oh my gosh! Why am I getting?
One tapped.
Welcome to Valorant Lockdown. This is what happens.
Literally, every day.
You pick a corner, you are seen into the slow.
I don't want that.
Okay, takes out Hollywood.
I like Bosif using his knives there, using his ult. Very smart choice.
I mean, they only have 1 round to red.
Yeah.
So,
but even then,
Spike's down on them too. So that jet has to go through both of them just to get Spike.
Ash has to take out Bosif and Magna. Yeah,
45
Magna's the
seconds, we gotta
stage.
go
So we have to
get
take out Bosif and Magna, two of the top shooters on that team.
You have your
So if you want to put this into a mind game situation, you take out Querity, you still have Magna. You take out Magna, you still have Querity. Or Bosif.
Yeah.
Bosif has the angle on the spike.
Yep. Nice.
And they take the W.
Okay, you're tough.
So Valorant is going to go to the pros.
It was pretty much expected to happen. But the staff was able to take off a round, and they were close on other rounds, just ended up getting taken up by sheer excellence.
Yeah. Looks like a very big lead for the pros.
9-point comeback after Pokemon. You heard it here first.
Oh, jeez, Pokemon.
Strix. Okay, so you have Strix and Zack Attack able to go in for Pokemon. Now, if Pokemon's being played, I want to know whose Switch they're using. Thinking if Strix goes in, it's going to be Strix's. If Zack goes in, it's going to be Zack's. Or actually, no, it might be Strix's because Strix creates teams.
Yeah.
If only Rex was still here, Rex could commentate Pokemon.
Yeah, it's not my game.
I like it playing it. I've won it as a coach, coaching someone, and I've won it as a player. So I've enjoyed playing it. But
it's not my game.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Respin already.
Fortnite.
And
you just heard the loudest cheer from outside.
That's from Qwerty.
But can he go in? No, he cannot.
Nope. Unfortunate.
No Qwerty or Bosif.
This might actually be the comeback that they were looking for.
That 9-point comeback.
This might be the start of their 9.
We might actually see the greatest moment of all time. And if this happens, if in an hour and 15 the staff ends up winning, come back to this exact timestamp and thank 50cal. Give this man his honor. Give him a stat. But you know what else you could come back to? Come back to the screen where you see the road to Michigan.
Yes.
So you can get your tickets for the June 8th Devos Performance Hall. It's going to be in Michigan. Winner takes home $100,000.
Now, me and Rex are talking about this. He asked me what 2 teams I see going all the way. What teams I would want to make the championship.
Okay.
What do you think about that?
I think if you asked anyone, I'm just going to say, you'll see people go, Reapers, Eclipse. Because it seems to be the storyline.
Beside those 2.
I don't honestly know for the North because Cobra's and the bots doing really good, but then you have the Wolves and the Ghost, and I want to have a personal like for the Ghost, but you also have Billy and the bots, you have Magnus Am and the Cobras, then you have just the Wolves who have kind of caught up on their season, and then on the South side you have the Gorillas. I really like the Gorillas, but I don't know. I think how it works is it's both those bottom semifinals is what would depend the storyline.
Yeah.
Instead of the wild cards on both sides, it's that second semifinal where you see that and those are like the hype games. Those are like the games before. Those are probably the best games to watch before the finals. The most like hyped or exciting games.
Is it semifinal games?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the Cobras and the bots have played each other twice so far in the Cobras' entire history. The Cobras have won both games.
Right.
Now, you then go to the South, you have the Ravens versus the X-Gods for the trilogy match. At 3 matches of them playing for the entire season 3 times. You can't get enough of that.
It's true. Can't get enough.
But then I really like the Gorillas and the Phantoms, and I obviously I'm gonna say I like the Wolves and the Ghost. I just want the playoffs to be good. So if you see that QR code, you see that you can buy one get one, so you can bring a friend. And it's going to be for June 8th at the Devos Performance Hall in Michigan. And the winner of the finals, no matter what team that you see up there, they win it, they take home $100,000. That is 6 figures, guys. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
And so, starting off, since we are in our All-Star Week, up next, this upcoming week, you're going to be starting off with the Wolves versus the Ghost in the Northern Conference's wild card. Then the day after, on the 5th of May, you have the Gorillas versus the Phantoms. So both wild cards, Then you go a week from then, you have the first of the semifinals between the Ravens and the X Gods, and then the Cobras and the Bots. And then that goes on to the first place semifinals between the wild card. And it's just straight weeks of playoffs. So the most competitive game, most competitive league, competing for money. I can't stress enough the importance of that championship match in Michigan and how much that if you can buy a ticket and go, you should go, because that is $100,000 that you're going to be seeing a team take home. You could see a game end 12-11, last minute. Team wins, they take home that $100,000, or you could see a blowout, or you could see you could see a complete shock, a Cinderella story.
True. You could see a wild card even make it all the way.
That would be crazy. That's the kind of Cinderella story that you want, because obviously the Reapers, being the first in the North Division, showed their dominance by going 9-1. Then you go to the South and you have the Eclipse, who went 10-0. They didn't even lose a single game.
Yeah.
And then both the X Gods and the Ravens going 6-3, just dominance from them because they won their games. They won games against other opponents in their division, and they won them confidently.
Yeah.
And then you have the Cobras and the Bots. The Bots won this season. They won a 3-man this season. They ran a 3-man and won that game. A 3-man versus a 7.
I can join my own, right? Since they are playing this game right now, I can start my own.
Or you could be in the next game. Stop.
Gears? Fuck me. Yeah, I'm not.
Mortal Kombat.
Fuck that.
That's good. Oh yeah.
We're going three.
Three.
Hollywood in for Fortnite. Are we going to see build battles here?
Highly doubt that.
We don't get to see Querity in for Fortnite.
I don't think anyone on either side even remotely knows how to build.
Nah, I think maybe Global.
Maybe Hollywood. Maybe.
I think Global and Hollywood. For all we know, Titus could be a Fortnite pro. Now, I think that I don't know, because this is the first time we've seen him play this entire season.
I don't think I'm on Builder Pro.
Hollywood. I look, forgot that this is a mechanic in Fortnite.
Oh, the gunsmith?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's newer.
We are seeing some build.
Now that looks like building from maybe Strix? Maybe?
V smart enough to take shots.
Get a change on perspective for the pro team. Because whoever's building over there, actually, I think they know what they're doing. A little bit.
It's either it's Strix. Titus building up as well.
Oh. Is he rocking a default skin?
Someone get him a skin. Someone get him an account with like Skull Trooper or something.
Please. Reach out.
We see the sniper flare from the glare from the scope.
I wonder who's building up that high, because
I think it's Global.
You think it's Global?
Yeah. Yep.
Yep. You're right.
He's stuck in the head.
That was insane.
That was directly on his forehead. Whoever threw that was a dot. And this is Mad Genius also building, kind of just creating a structure so that
looks like he's not super clear on what he's trying to build, but he's building it. Ooh, took some fall damage.
Is this the most competitive game of Fortnite of all time? Yes.
Competitive with correct players playing correct skill levels? Yes. The skill gap is not as big. Now, if you put Qwerty in there, Qwerty would just be playing like he's practicing.
Hollywood taking down someone. Titus is using a bow and arrow. And they did get a confirmed kill. Titus is an archer. Global does have game knowledge, so Global ended up going down. Commentator's curse at its finest. I think we've seen that commonly though with Fortnite, where you were talking about Querity. Like if he was in, it would be a different level. We've seen that this entire season with Stars and the Ravens. Rad is mad at the Ghost.
Yep.
Querity and the X Gods.
Yep.
Carnage. You just see you just see them act. They move faster than a way that someone could react, and you just see these builds, and you're like, okay, yeah, no, this is a 5-star hotel. Yeah, you just boxed me in.
You're boxed like a fish.
Boxed like a present.
Yeah, I mean,
having
if you know they're in lineup and you're like, dang, I know I'm gonna lose this if I go in, it almost forces you to want to forfeit it.
Having Hollywood in for this though is definitely a boost for the staff.
Yeah, it's definitely helping them out for sure. I think staff took the first round, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
The Global does know how to build.
There's a briefcase in one of these.
What other shooting game would you want to roll in this instance with these two teams? All I could think about right now is Call of Duty.
Yeah, I mean that's a pretty good shooter to want to see. Maybe Gears.
Gears would be fun.
Because you got Hollywood to carry the team for the staff.
But then you have Querity and Bosif and Psycho and Magna.
Right.
And Glow. Like, an entire team, you can't even list more. You can list more than 4 and you'll have an agreement. Beamed. So Hollywood
has the aim.
Took Global out of shields, by the way. Broke Global shields. Hollywood's going for the supply drop, I think. Hollywood definitely knows how to build.
For sure, 100%.
There's a turret on the ground. I see that. Good. You know what I've seen that's evident from this game?
What?
The staff are hitting their shots.
Yeah. They're actually shooting when they're supposed to. They're not just,
They're not just spraying and praying.
Yeah.
That's how I would say.
It seems like they've been practicing. Just a little bit.
Definitely. If one peaks, Hollywood pushing. Hollywood is not letting them stay back. This is the type of building that we wanted to see.
So Hollywood taking the high ground here.
One of Hollywood's teammates is down, by the way.
Using the grenade launcher.
As if it was an AR.
Yeah. I mean, I would use it. It obviously is working for him. Just got one knock.
Titus pushing.
Chasing with the shotgun. Hoping to hit him. Oh, he's going to get it here. Oh, maybe not.
Strix is on 38 HP. The staff just won in Fortnite.
That is insane to me.
Was that V getting the kill? That was V getting the kill. Shout out to V. V got the kill. So we just saw the staff win. That comeback is happening. You called it. Shout out 50 cal. We are going to see a 9-point comeback. MK1 is... I forgot MK1 rolled. So we get the fighter.
Now they have QWERTY back. Or they will have him back in a second.
Who can they send in for staff? I think 300 goes in. I think 300 has to go in for this.
I think 300 and Titus.
You know what? Yeah. I think I can agree on that. You just save the rest for whatever rolls next, hoping it's something that can fit in for the other players that are in.
Yeah.
The Fortnite game, the takeaway from that is the staff
sell.
have been practicing.
Don't sell. That's my takeaway.
Staff definitely have been practicing. I mean, Hollywood being one of the best players in the league can just boost any team. V's going in for MK. V and Stupid User are going in for MK. Okay.
That's interesting.
That is very interesting because they're saving Titus and 300 and Lockdown.
Okay. Well, they put Global in. Okay. That's actually a fair pick. You could have picked either Global or QWERTY.
So they forfeit. That's why they did it. They just forfeited.
Oh, well. Interesting. I was a betting man.
And that's another fighter.
If I was a betting man, I'd still put this one on the UEO Pros.
So Global can't go in for Street Fighter, but you still have Psycho and QWERTY and Mad Genius and Strix.
Yep. All the above.
It's looking like the wheel is against the pros today, or the staff today.
100%.
The wheel is going in the favor. But from that Fortnite game, we did see the staff kind of sweep them.
Yes. Unfortunately.
Street Fighter being next, so do you think we're going to see 5 Zangiefs coming from the staff, or do you think we're going to see strategic picks?
I don't think we're going to see strategic picks. I think it's going to be cheese characters.
Because I heard for these rookies versus sophomores, they had everyone play dynamic controls for Street Fighter.
I was one of those players. Believe it or not.
Yeah. So I had you play dynamic.
Hey, I beat LA, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you got the win, technically, but
Technically
they had
speaking,
you playing on controls, and they also had you randomize your characters.
Yeah.
But I don't think we're seeing that here today. We haven't seen that randomization coming from, like, with Val or North versus South. They had the entire team select Sage, just hover on Sage, and then it just put them on whatever character. So
Yeah.
you saw Hollywood get Sage, but then every one of his teammates got something else.
Right. I think we're going to see, like, easy characters to play.
Yeah,
So-
I think we're going to see, like, a Zangief.
Probably, like, Zangief, Ken, stuff like that. Like, real simple, basic characters.
Now, I know Global is probably upset that he can't play Street Fighter.
Eh.
Seems to be like the way the wheel goes as a player. You don't get to play every game that you want to play.
If Bosif goes in, he's going to play Ken.
Okay.
Psycho's going to play Ed.
Okay.
I
think it's gonna be Strix.
If QWERTY goes in, he'll play Cammy.
I think it's gonna be Strix, Bosif, Psycho, QWERTY, Mad Genius.
Well, you're already wrong because they put. Well, no, you're not. Okay, hold on, wait.
No, Magna's going in.
Okay, so
Zack Attack's going in. I was wrong.
Okay, so now it's between.
So you know what?
Strix going in then?
Yeah. So you know what? That's not bad because you have QWERTY and Bosif as an anchor. So honestly, that is quite literally one of the smartest outcomes from that.
The reason why they're saving them is because Hollywood's not in, I think. That's why
yeah, and there's also 2K that could roll.
True.
You know what game I really want to roll? Rocket League?
That's what I've been wanting for all day. Just give me Rocket League. Rocket League.
So there is a Zangief, an Ed versus Zangief.
Oh, well, the Ed's probably Psycho. I knew it.
Yes. So Hollywood gets to go in for Rocket League. That could actually change the tide.
Well, you got QWERTY going in for Rocket League 2 and Bosif, so
Hollywood could just 1v2. He might have to.
Maybe.
So we're having Titus.
Like
Titus is the Ed.
Oh, that's interesting.
Okay, you know what? Good string from Titus. Stopping the grab from Zangief. We might actually see Titus take out Mad Genius here. He does take out Mad Genius.
Wait.
Oh.
No. Oh no, it's backwards.
Okay, so yeah, it's backwards.
So Titus was
Mad
Zangief.
Genius doing very good there to take out Titus.
All I saw right there was Hollywood munching on something.
So it's another
Making me hungry.
Zangief. We are seeing. There's 4 Kens.
Oh, somebody messed up setup.
Is that a forfeit?
Oh yeah, no. It seems that the UEL staff had messed up something with the setup. You know what it might be? It might be the meter. Or drive impact carryover.
Well, shouldn't it also not put you on that character? Like, it didn't go down the line because
it's because it's not 1 round.
Yeah.
It's 2 rounds. That's why.
Which is the reason why it's messed up. Rocket League next.
Darn it, Titus.
Rocket League next. Hollywood is definitely going to go in. Now, I think you just send Hollywood in.
Just solo Hollywood? 1v4?
Either 1v4 or 1v2, and you just do both.
I mean, it says 1v4 on the thing.
Well, yeah, you could do a 1v2, you could do a 1v1, you could do a 1v3, you could do a 1v4, you could do a 2v3, 2v4.
Just to make it interesting, I would 1v1 Hollywood and QWERTY.
I would want to
see that.
I hope they're in that mood though. You know how it's like All-Star Week? I'm hoping they're like, yeah, you know what? Let's just have a 1v1. We've seen the 1v1 happen this season between Hollywood and Bubbles when the Cobras played the Reapers.
Yeah, that was an interesting one to say the
I
least.
want to see this again. I want to see another 1v1. Now, who else? Yeah, I'm like looking. Maybe V or Ash. Maybe they have something like. We gotta remember, this is Ash's first time playing, and we've seen what he's done.
I don't know if he plays Rocket League.
But I don't know either. I haven't had the chance to ask him. So it's kind of the crazy thing when it comes to like people coming into the league. If you don't know them fully yet, you don't know the games that they main.
Yeah.
Because, like, for all we know, they could be ranked like I am ranked in Rocket League. I'm ranked in Rocket League, and I force myself to play it. I will play it as much as I can because I love it. But I think I really want to see it. Maybe that's a surprise, you know.
Maybe they're forfeiting because they haven't sent their lineups in yet.
Well, it's the pros' setup. So if the pros can't get it set up, they have to forfeit it.
It seems like they may have already sent out invites, but I'm wondering if they forgot to send the lineup in. Are they still arguing over Street Fighter?
Either they're arguing over Street Fighter or they're arguing about current stuff. So a timeout's going in. Either it's a tech timeout or it is a timeout, which would be the last timeout coming from the UEL staff with about 50 minutes to go. So then that kind of causes chaos for both teams because now it's like, oh, you don't get it set up in time? Boom, next game.
Yep. I mean, they got to win 10 straight games to catch back up, just to even the score.
With 53 minutes, you got to get 10 straight forfeits. Just 10 straight mesh setups or something.
Something along those lines.
Actually, I think if they get caught and they throw Hollywood in, they could win.
Maybe.
Hollywood and Ash would probably be their strongest. Maybe Hollywood and Delicious.
Yeah, I can see that.
You know what else I could see? The road to Michigan. So on your screen, if you're just tuning in, you're going to be seeing the roadmap for Junave's finals performance at the Devos Performance Hall in Grand Rapids, Michigan. You scan that QR code, you buy one, you get one free, so you can bring one friend, so you and your friend can come. It's forfeit, or
no, it's not a forfeit.
They're playing Heat Seeker.
Oh, that's definitely because QWERTY wanted that.
Skip this shit.
I don't like Heat Seeker.
I just heard Lockdown. Oh Lord. It's like Lockdown's going for takedowns.
He's going for demos. He's going for demos only.
Yeah, takedowns, demos, same thing, right? Yeah.
See, when it comes to me, and if I have the choice to pick the Rocket League that I want to play the mode, I'm always going regular Rocket League. I'm always going soccer. That's always the best one to play. I don't like Heat Seeker. I don't really like Rumble or Hoops.
Oh, Rumble's fun though.
Yeah, but I think regular
finally got one.
regular is more competitive.
Go.
Staff just tied.
1-1 right now. That's interesting. Okay. So I think what the
So Ash is in, by the way.
what the pros need to do right now to kind of even the score is, you see how Lockdown's going for those demolitions.
Do the same thing.
They need to do the same thing.
Yeah.
You need to send 2 people minimum upfield just to do that. And looks like QWERTY just scored because someone got demoed.
Yeah.
Oh no, he just whiffed. Never mind.
And we're hearing from the arena scoreboard. So there's definitely a little bit of a rivalry in this, but they're all just trolling with each other. It is funny to see because it's players versus their own GM/coach.
Hey, Bossy, get it.
So Bostef is doing exactly what you were talking about with Lockdown with the demos. Hollywood getting demoed.
I got QWERTY stuck. I got QWERTY stuck.
Nice.
Oh, someone's computer just froze.
Fucking twice, baby.
Hollywood scored though. It's 2-2, tied game.
Oh, that's a nasty angle right there.
Into an open goal. It was an own goal.
That's like a psycho right there.
That was an own goal.
Yeah.
Imagine the odds.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And when it comes to Heatseeker, I believe it. Yeah. So whenever a team scores, the opposite team always starts with the ball. Instead of like a regular soccer, the regular Rocket League mode, it's a kickoff.
Oh, I'm blown up. Nice.
Oh.
Good hit from Bostef or his teammate to actually hit it up and stop it because Bostef was kind of beat, but here he's making the save, ends up getting demoed.
Nice.
And with Heatseeker, you have unlimited boost, so this is where we see the demos.
And this is where you see QWERTY just sitting there doing his thing. He's really comfortable playing goalie on Heatseeker specifically, because they have a boost, you do whatever you want kind of thing. He just sits there and gets it every time.
And each time they hit it, it goes faster and faster and faster until it just becomes a game of you don't hit it, it's a guaranteed goal.
Yep.
You were seeing a chat spam.
And there was nobody there.
A chat spam. The common occurrence of Rocket League where you spam, what a save, what a save, what a save. Psycho being demoed, Magna demoing PC1. Ooh, it is just a demo man match. Bostef getting taken out. Ash is in the back. Ash is demoing, so Ash doing some of the demoing himself.
Looks like Ash is trying his best to find his footing here.
It's just he doesn't have ball cam on. Hollywood got demoed by Bose. I wonder if Bostef's ever going to change that clan tag. You guys aren't the trolls anymore.
We'll figure it out.
I'm gonna write in a file or a formal complaint to the players of the X Gods because you guys are not the trolls anymore. You want to tell people about the UEL? You can't say your old team name. You gotta say your new one.
Hey, I mean, we could be part of the LAX Gods and still troll you.
True. I mean, it is common. I've seen the common occurrence with this league where a lot of teams have their clan. I've seen the Ravens, they have theirs. So now I'm seeing the Trolls have theirs. I think Eclipse might have theirs. Reapers as well. Cobras as well.
Yeah, we're eventually gonna get that fixed, but
I'm just trolling.
We're trying to win.
I'm just trolling.
We're trying to win playoffs.
Yeah,
you know.
I'm just trolling.
Yeah.
Get the play in. Trolling the trolls.
Yep. You're trolling the trolls.
Hollywood. I think Hollywood has a hat trick, by the way. Either Hollywood has a hat trick or he has a brace.
You know what I might do? I might wait till you hit it and then hit him.
With goals. So a brace is 2 goals, a hat trick's 3 goals.
Yeah.
QWERTY I know has a hat trick. I saw the I saw the announcement, like the little symbol.
Yeah. Minute and 30 left with 4-3.
Honestly, I expected this game to look like this scoreline. I expected this kind of scoreline. We are seeing the demo.
You know, if this was regular soccer, I feel like it would have been a totally different score.
Yeah, definitely. Hollywood with the hat trick.
Hollywood is single-handedly carrying his team on his back right now. Like, that's just what it is.
Hollywood versus the pros.
Pretty much. This is a 1v4 like you were saying earlier. Well, we tried to go for a double touch.
Hollywood juking out of the way of the potential demo.
Trying to get
He's actually pushing the ball, so instead of letting the ball push, like, you know, get towards the goal, he's making sure it doesn't land.
Yeah.
Clarity scoring his 4th, I think, of the game.
Yeah.
Clarity stat batting.
5-4.
This is basically just Clarity versus Hollywood. 1v1.
Yeah.
We could have seen a 1v1, but we're seeing a 4v4.
With the occasional save of
Bosif, Psycho, Magna, and then the occasional of Lockdown, G-Licious, and Ash as well contributing.
They're all contributing, but I'd say Bosif is backing up QWERTY more than the rest of his team.
Yeah.
At least in the saves. Because I know they're both really comfortable, you know, sitting there in the goal, you know, just dodging demos the entire time. That's what they like to do.
It's honestly
Psycho more is supporting just by going and getting those demos, same as Magna. Ooh.
Hollywood scoring again. It is 5-5 with 30 seconds. Hollywood is having an insane performance. Could we see a staff win here? Whoever PC1 was in the goal of the opposite team.
I believe that might have been Ash or V going for a couple demos.
As soon as that ball came back towards G-Licious, I heard him go, "Yo, Hollywood."
Yeah.
It is 5-5 with 15 seconds to go.
This could be the final goal of the game. Uh-oh.
4 seconds to go, QWERTY scored.
All right. That may have been the nail in the coffin for this game.
I think it has. Unless could Hollywood himself have the kickoff on his side.
Unless QWERTY or Bosif can choke and not save the ball. Because they do get the kickoff, correct? Oh, no, never mind. That's the nail in the coffin. Oh.
X-Gods and Magna. just make Magna an X-God at that point. You can't just say X-Gods and Magna.
Ooh, Guilty Gear's next. Like I said, fighting games are going to come up.
Global gets to play. Global gets to have his fun. Someone called Jekyll. Guilty Gear rolled. What else is left on this wheel? So 18 games played. More games played than we saw against the All-Stars.
Yeah.
A lot more.
They might actually get up to 25 games or so.
You know what? Yeah. I think it's going to be 25, 26.
Yeah, I can see that. Because we got Guilty Gear, which is a quick game.
Can be a quick. I mean, you just throw in global. It's quick.
Yeah. Still got DNF.
Have they forfeited any other fighters today? So they forfeited Street Fighter.
Well, they didn't forfeit it. They did a reroll.
Well,
they did not forfeit any other games.
So Mad Genius, Global, and Strix. Strix is a third.
They played DBZ, so.
Yeah, they did go through.
They played DBZ and Tekken 8. Those are the only two fighters that they've played other than Smash. So
Titus,
those three.
Stupid User, and V. This could be a forfeit.
Could be, yes.
But 300 is going to be the anchor for the staff team. Okay.
So I think Strix is going to go in for this, for Guilty Gear.
Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah. So really solid. That's probably their most optimal. Just with how the seasons looked with these three players and how they've been for their respective teams. Because then you can save Bosif, Querty, and Zach and throw them into another game. A forfeit.
Yeah, I figured that was going to be a thing. But they don't have any more forfeits, so.
They have a timeout, though.
Are they going to do anything?
King of... Okay, so
Okay,
that's going to have
yeah.
to be another forfeit.
Another
But you know what I think they're going to do? Because now that they're down to 0, the pros can force them to play.
Yeah. That's what's probably going to happen.
The pros are going to just mess around with them. They're going to have their
300
fun.
is going to have to go in.
300 has to go in for KOF. Okay. So then probably going to be 300 lockdown and G-licious.
Maybe.
So that they can save Hollywood for another game.
Isn't Hollywood pretty good at KOF?
Hollywood's good at a lot of games.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it. I'd throw him in. Be like, yeah, here you go. Like, let's see what you can do. Do something. Save your team.
I mean, he has to do it against Querty, Bosif, and Zack Attack.
Yeah, I think that we still take the W, or pros still take the W on this. Just because Querty's still pretty good this game.
Okay. So obviously Querty, Bosif, and Zack Attack have to go in. Then 300 has to go in for the staff, and then they could put in 2 more that they want. I want to know what those other 2 could be. I know I'm going to ask Ash after this game if he was happy to play Halo, and I know he's going to say yes. So this whole game has been a fun, game to watch. Pro is just really taking it to the staff. But the staff have won their games. So 300 lockdown stupid user going in versus Querty, Bosif, and Zack Attack. So Hollywood, Ash, Titus, and V left over. Same with G-licious. Now Call of Duty could roll next, and Hollywood go in, and they wouldn't have Querty.
They put Psycho Flame in for that, and Magna.
That's crazy. It's crazy to see that lineup. You know why? Because I'm like, okay, Querty, he's insane at shooting. Bosif, insane at shooting. You take those 2 out. Oh yeah, you still have Psycho Flame and Magna. So, like, it's literally just, oh, you can't put these 2 in? Don't worry, we still have 2 more. Oh, you can't put those 2 in? Don't worry, we can put the other 2 in. Like, it's crazy to me.
Yeah. It's just an overall good team.
Another fighting. Oh my, I think this is going to be every fighter for the day.
You know what's crazy? DNF. You know what I just realized? Oh.
Global is going for DNF.
I think it'd be Global and Psycho.
Probably.
Because I really want to see Querty's Crusader on DNF. But it's fine.
I mean, you could just go practice with him.
Oh, I do, but I mean, like, I want to see it on the big screen.
In front of all the fans, in front of the audience. Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, I feel the same way with some of my teammates with some of the games that they play. I just see them play, and I'm like, it's sick to watch.
Yeah.
Especially if it's one of their best games or it's a game they've been playing.
It looks like
Lockdown's the active. Yeah, he's actually taking some hits off Bosif.
Yeah, Bosif looks like it's Robert, right?
Yeah, Bosif's Robert against the Kaio. Bosif knocking out his own coach. No hard feelings. Though he might get in trouble for that.
Right?
Lockdown's not going to forgive him for that.
No. Definitely
A
not.
Darley going in, and that's stupid user.
Yeah, you can tell that they've been practicing a little bit. All the staff have together.
Yeah. So Bosif kind of zoning stupid user into his kind of range so that he can attack, but he's also not like running at him because stuff like that happens. But then stupid user is playing very offensively.
Yes. I mean, you got that big, huge, like saw-like hatchet thing. Big, huge knife.
You know for a fact that thing is heavy. Oh?
I think someone's controller might have died.
Either a controller died or a pause. So we will get back to you with this technical issue. We're going to see how it plays out.
It's crazy to me that the players are actually the ones saying, "Hey, this is how we do this,"
against the staff.
And the staff's like, "What? We've never done it like that." It's like, "What do you mean? We did it every time."
Stupid User's being very offensive, and I like seeing this.
This might be the end of Stupid User, though.
33 hits in a row. 34, make that 34 from Bosif. Good lord.
That's crazy.
That's a high number.
Now,
you see the pat on the shoulder. And now 300's coming in. 300 as the Mai.
300 playing as Mai. Yeah. $300 looks mad at them.
I'm not really sure what's going on.
I think he's trying to hook up his controller, and what happened is it paused the game. And
I
that's what
think he's
happened
just
a
trying to
minute
do a
ago.
button check. I think he's just honestly trying to do a button check.
I think he might have accidentally messed it up. No, log into guest one. There you go.
That controller's nearly dead. I just saw it. They need to charge it. Is that a forfeit? I think that might have been a forfeit. I believe
It definitely was a forfeit. Yes.
I think because of a messed up setup, there was a forfeit.
Actually, I think what happened was
the pause.
He pressed. So what happened was he was trying to turn his controller on, and it auto connected to the PS5,
and then he pressed pause.
Made that menu pop up.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a takeover. Blah blah. And I think that's what Lockdown's screaming at the top of his lungs at the other team right now. You're not understanding. This is how it works.
This happened.
It's like, yeah, we know. Oh, it's all fun and games though. That's why it's an all-star game.
This is the all-star week. This is why, and I said this when it was the North versus South when I was commentating. I just enjoy this because we're seeing team duos that you wouldn't see in the regular season.
Yeah.
Like you're seeing players from the North Division play with players from the South. So they don't actually get to play together unless it's a trade. But there's no trades in this. It's just, you're the best at what you do. You get to play against teammates. You get to play with teammates that have been your rivals or like...
Yeah, like the North and South game where Stars was on the same team as Quirty and Bosif. And most people would consider them pretty good rivals throughout the season.
But they were just chilling that entire game. They were giving the energy to the North.
Exactly.
Or where you see like Billy and La Bamba playing with the Reapers.
Yeah, it was pretty much just Reapers plus 2 bots.
Reapers, the bots. It was like 4 Reapers on the North, and that just shows how good they are. And then on the South, it was 3 Ravens and 2 X-Gods, and you're like, okay, that just shows how good they are. And we did have the one Eclipse from Spicy, but not every Eclipse could make it.
Yeah.
So it kind of changed how the game was played. With DNF up next, Ash and V are going in versus Global and Strix.
Because if they play this game and no one knows that they play it, that's going to be interesting.
So a launcher. I see a launcher and a...
Vanguard. Launcher and Vanguard, it looks like.
2K with Bosif and Clarity is next.
Yeah, that sounds about right. We might see one game after 2K, maybe, if they don't drag it out. Because you know how QWERTY and Bosif like to,
I think we're gonna see more than just 2K because there's still half an hour.
Well, assuming we don't get caught or something.
I can't wait for it to be a 50-minute long COD.
Yes, just extend.
Just where we win the whole thing.
Yeah. So it looks like Global and Strix are going in for it on the pros side. And then you got Ash and V
Okay.
I wonder if Strick is playing on Hitbox or not. He looks like he is.
I think he is as well. You go through Strix, Ash, you have to go through Global next. So, what's happening right now is a button check. Tends to happen a lot in these fighter games because every player, every pro in this league uses their own buttons for fighting games. They have their own ways of playing. And so we just want, players want to make sure that they can play how they want to play. They can use the controls that they want to use. And most of the time, when it comes down to fighters, you'll see it in Tekken, Street Fighter. You see teams running Classic and stuff like that. Here, we're just seeing Ash go through the controls, making sure Ash or Strix going through, making sure that their controls are the right way, and it's not going to be confusing. $2K up next is kind of crazy to see roll. No,
Yes.
No FIFA yet. I'm upset.
We saw NHL. I'm really happy we didn't see Madden because that's such a boring game to watch.
So a Berserker versus a Vanguard. Ash is the Berserker. Strix is the Vanguard.
That's an interesting mix-up because I don't see many Berserker players in the league. Not often, anyway.
We're just seeing the cinematic intros, the really fancy. That's what I like about these fighter games. They have these intros that are incredible.
Looks like we got a button check going on.
Yeah.
Seems to be a lot of people supporting Strix in Twitch right now, saying he might sweep this.
Okay. So yeah, we're just doing this simple button check. It's taking, this might drag out and we don't play 2K.
Hey, it might. Maybe he's trying to shave off as much time as he can without getting in trouble.
Strix is putting the pressure in. He is making sure.
Strix is one of the meanest Vanguard players I've seen play.
Yeah. You know what? I agree with that statement.
Yep.
And he's one
With
hit.
a little grab out the air.
So that's Ash losing one of his lives. Strix is on for a sweep.
This may be a sweep.
Which means no fighter game for Global again.
It's unfortunate, but kind of needed.
No.
Yeah. So I'm curious to see if they even have a shot at this Vanguard.
Ash actually did take some hits off on Strix. It's blocking, so
I wonder if V's a better player at this game than
Ash. Yeah, maybe. So Ash taking out 2. So he takes out. So Strix takes out Ash. Up next is V.
Now this will be interesting.
I like seeing some of these matchups because once again the All-Star Week we're seeing Strix and Global on the same side. We're also seeing Magnus Sam with his former teammate, by the way.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, he's with Mad Genius, so they're back together and they're playing a game. Not like they're opponents, not like they're going up against each other. They actually are playing together. Just a button check going through. Titus explaining to her that she can get a button check.
$17-4. That is a wild score.
Yeah, that's a big number. That's a big deficit.
Yeah. Get skill diffed, I guess.
Ooh, a launcher. Okay. Maybe V actually knows what she's doing, and we're about to see the best launcher this league has ever seen.
I think Titus might have been working with her because, according to some of my sources, Titus likes to teach some of the expansion teams the cheese that launcher has. So maybe that's what he did with her.
Look, for this VOD rewatch, that was 50 cal that said it, not me, Exile. I'm not going to take the blame. Do I agree? Yes. But I didn't say it. I didn't say it. He said it, not me.
Hey, look, I'm putting it all out there today. Didn't say anything mean. He just said he might have helped. I don't know.
Strix is genuinely just stringing up.
Strix is just better. Like,
it's Strix.
He's just better.
You see Strix on a team sheet and you know what he can bring. You see what he does, and it's not a surprise. It's not like you see Strix's name and you're like, well, I didn't know he was gonna do that. I didn't know he could do that. No, you see Strix and you're like, I knew he could do that.
And like, this is some of the stuff my team talks about. Is like, yeah, you can learn the cheese, but you don't know the game. Cheese don't work. You know what I mean?
Okay. V actually just took.
Oh, wait a minute.
Launcher's cooking.
We'll see. Get about. Well. Oh, okay.
And the grab.
Okay, she got the grab off. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Come on, V.
Maybe she'll take one life off. You think she'll take one, or you think she'll take both?
I would be the highlight, but Strix has said no more fun. You did this much damage.
I got my meter back. We're good.
And his soup okay, so his ult lands.
So
before the ult gets to go through.
Pro alt that forward. So that was something that my team talks about, is like, you can know the cheese for a lot of these fighting games, but if you're not like
able to,
a skilled player will know how to combat that.
Yeah.
So even though we did the launcher cheese that everybody knows,
Strix
is like,
Strix
nah,
is like,
we're
okay,
good.
well, yeah, you did that, you had your fun. Now I'm gonna punish you.
Yeah.
We're seeing how these fighter games, you see this punishment. So
like
300 in Titus for 2K versus Querity and Bosi. It's the CEO and the COO versus two homies.
It's versus the power couple.
This is actually kind of insane.
It's Titus and 300 versus the.
This is a duo versus duo here.
Yeah, literally. Yes.
This is like that Shaq and Kobe meme, that like video, but like Titus and 300 being Shaq or like Kobe, and those two, Querity and Bosi, for Shaq. So it's like we're just seeing that.
Yeah. It's like Steph Curry and Larry Bird versus Shaq and LeBron. That's what this is.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll find out who's better.
It is highly unfortunate that they can't forfeit, because being stacked up against.
Is Psycho going in?
I think Psycho is just bringing his controller to help.
Okay, I'm about to say. That would be interesting.
What about to disrespect his own brother?
No, not disrespectful. I'm saying that'd be crazy because I know he's putting some work. I know we've all put work in that game. So,
but you know you have Bosif in, and you're like, why would you take out Bosif and Querity? Why would you split up that duo?
Put it this way. I know Querity plays a shooter. Bosif will play a big man.
Yeah.
Now, I know my brother has been playing big man lately, trying to
help. At least trying to give you guys that option, so that if Bosif can't be with Querity, you can at least have the second option and still win these games. Like, you can still contest defense, you can still get rebounds, still pick up boards, still make blocks, steals, stuff like that.
Now, I'm not gonna sit there and say he's better than Bosif by any means, but I am saying that would help save for a later game down the road. But it's only like, what, 10 minutes left? 15 minutes left?
22 minutes. Can we see this stretch? Imagine this goes like 21-21.
Even with 20 minutes left, there's no need to save. at that point.
Yeah. You aren't. It's not like
And
if
it's
you
like
lose
what,
this game,
17-4.
it's not like if you lose this game, you lose 19 game. Like it adds 19 points to the other team.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're like, well, where'd that roll come from?
Yeah. I guess it just said the controller that Psycho brought didn't work. For
Yeah,
whatever
just some
reason.
technical difficulties.
Maybe it was dead. That'd be unfortunate. Oh, here comes another controller. Here, try this one. All right. That one looks like it'll work.
Could this be a commentator's curse, or could this actually be true?
What?
That the controller doesn't work, where you're like, oh, look, hopefully this one works, and then it just has that issue.
Oh, that'd be terrible. Just disconnects mid-match.
Madden.
Oh Lord. Yeah, that's the last game. That's the last one. For sure. We're not going to see anything else. Guaranteed.
Look at that. CEO as Durant and 300 as Shaq. Okay. And then I know Clarity plays as Kobe, right? Or does he just switch around?
It depends, but I think he's playing Kobe today.
Okay. So just, making sure their shot meters are on or off. They're very, immersed in this discussion.
Yeah. Time is just ticking away. Are they in a game right now? Are they actually playing? It looks like they're maybe the Elgato went out or something.
Are we gonna see a return of the? Are we gonna see a return of the hand cam?
The hand cam, yeah.
Or Hollywood's there. Can hope. Maybe I think it's just they're setting stuff up.
Yeah. Here it is. Get to see QWERTY.
Oh yeah, they were just
dunk
doing
on
that.
some
They were
fools.
they were just making sure their buttons were checked, and they were doing like the
they were getting the icon thing underneath the players,
as well as
I wonder who's playing as Durant.
That is Titus.
He's like, I need to see who I am. Give me the big basketball thing underneath my feet so I can see where I'm at.
That should be green. It's fairly common. We see, I was talking to, I think it might have been Ash when it was North versus South, and I think QWERTY was in for 2K, and I'm like, we could hear outside just the Irish spring green, and he was kind of confused on what it meant, but I'm like, yeah, it just means when you green a shot, and it's just a saying. And we see it's really common because a lot of the best players in this league, a lot of the best 2K players in this league, you'll just see them hit shots like that without their meter on. Yeah, they just time that. And it's cool to see because people are picking this game up as well. People who haven't always played it or have picked this game up over the seasons and have become dominant at it.
Yeah. Like fun fact, if you have someone set a screen for you and you stand right behind them, even though you look covered up, you're not because they're on the same team as you.
Yeah.
So you can shoot that, and usually 9 times out of 10 it'll go in. So there's little intricacies to the game that a lot of people don't realize.
Already could have shot that. But he's having fun.
Yeah, they're just messing around.
They're trolling.
Yeah.
Already just we see this dream
mismatch. Take it up. Oh.
Could you imagine 300 shoots a 3 with Shaq? So we see a steal. He does get the ball taken from him. QWERTY that might be.
It's all
just slightly misses his timing, but Bosif being the big man, Bosif being the big man, able to get the rebounds, then to a pass,
just took it up. Look at that.
So it's 5-3. It is a 2-point lead.
Still, even after that, UEL Pros up by 1.
I mean, they are the pros.
That's true. Now they're up by 2 again. Now I hope this doesn't turn into what it did last time, where it's just a dunk contest the entire time. Okay, well, it's a lay, but basically.
So Titus and 300 doing really good here. Actually, still attacking. So even if Querity hits a shot or Bosu gets a rebound, they are still bringing this game to them and not making it they are not letting this be a blowout. Titus and 300, being past players, have knowledge of these games. Titus greening a 3, a really good shot. He knows his timing, so this is what I like seeing staff versus pros, because we're seeing people who have played these games come back and get to play again.
Yes.
Yo, come on, man. We came to see some buckets.
Ooh, good move. Oh, it didn't go in. Never mind. Not that good. Oh, that was a good move. Now they mismatched. So I think what Query's trying to do is mismatch like take on the Shaq and then drag Shaq out and pass the ball to his big man, so it's a mismatch. So
Good dunk, good drive. And it's a tied game here. So Titus and 300 doing what they do. Titus able to get the rebound, passing it back out to 300. Titus getting open.
Ooh, that was a good shot.
So the staff taking a 2-point lead here. Titus is hitting his shots. Can't sleep on Titus. You can't sleep on 300. This is another dream duo that you want to see. Lead cut back, so it's tied.
I see green. That's what Bosu's saying every single time he makes a shot.
Titus missing his first.
Oh, that was wide open. Should have taken that. Oof. Hey,
So 1-point lead. We got a 1-point lead here. Shaq does have his takeover. Titus driving to the rim. Gosh, that dunk was kind of insane. We see reach and foul coming in from KD. Bosu starting with the ball again, driving towards the rim, behind the back dunk. I think this dunk contest is about to happen.
It's probably gonna happen. I'm telling you.
So it's a tied game here, 13-13. Good rebound coming from the staff. It's now a 1-point lead. Titus and 300 in the lead here. Ready with the ball again. Shaq still has his takeover. It's looking like it's a double cover, but Titus is keeping on Querity, so it'll be really interesting to see. Querity does get off his defender, green a shot on a fade. Really good play there from Titus to wait and let 300 get back so that he could pass to him. It's a 1-point game. This is fun to watch because it's two duo teams playing together. Good screen coming from 300. Titus getting open, trying to take the 3, but he has run out of stamina. Titus passing to 300, back open, taking the shot. misses. Let's Bosif gets the rebound. Reach and foul coming from Titus. 1 point game. This game's pretty close. Good shot from Guardy there to green it. Was being covered. 3-point lead being regained from the pros. Good zone marking coming from, good dunk from Titus, or 300 to at least cut the lead down to 2. The pros are 3 points away from winning this game fully. If Querity hits a 3, he wins the game for his team. Two-point lead, but Querity has the ball here. There is Querity going. Now it is a 1 point game. If the pros score 1 more point, they end up winning the entire thing. The staff needs to score 3 unanswered and they win, or if they at least score 2, it stops the pros from winning, but they get a slam alley-oop to win the game at 21-18. And and Bosif going straight to the camera to celebrate. He did the
that was rough.
I think we saw this last time from them. They do this alley-oop thing, and they are able to time it, and it's impressive to see because they do time that alley-oop, because people will tend to miss it if they don't know about the how the controls work for it. You have to press the button on time. You don't press the button on time, it misses, and
or too early it'll miss.
Yeah, and it looks kind of funny if you miss a alley-oop.
Next game, Madden.
10 minutes left. I think this is going to be the last game.
This might be another game that the staff wins, just because Hollywood's a good Madden player, right?
Yes.
Okay. So
Hollywood and Hollywood and G-Licious will most likely be the duo. G-Licious does know what he's doing when it comes to Madden. Then
I don't think
it's gonna be Mad Genius and Psycho. So Zack Attack and Magna and Strix are the last if this game ends with 4 and there is another game that rolls.
This is gonna be interesting with both of those in. Psycho and Mad Genius. So you're right about the G-Licious pick, I think.
Yeah. And I think it's a smart choice. It can get this, end this on a win, and go on with fun. Now, with that 2K game, we saw pure dominance, but it also kind of got caught up to by Titus and 300. Titus and 300 was a really good duo, and if they were able to be in the league right now and playing week in, week out for a team, they'd probably be on the same level of duo like you have Querity and Bosif, that kind of dynamic duo, but this time it's Titus and 300.
Yeah, 100%.
And they obviously were players before, they're just coming back. But if they could focus on being players, then we would see them be some of the best in the league.
Absolutely.
No.
Some play for the Phantoms. Or the Bucks. Dude, honestly, if they were in the league and they played for the Bucks, they might have a winning record.
Mayhaps. Maybe. I don't know how I feel about Madden. I just know G-Licious knows what he's doing, Hollywood knows what he's doing. I just don't know about Psycho or Mad Genius.
I'm curious who they're gonna put at quarterback for the pros.
I think it's gonna be Mad Genius. Mad Genius has his knowledge of sports games, but I don't know if it's gonna be on the same level of knowledge that Hollywood is. G-Licious will be the quarterback, and I think Hollywood will be the receiver. So about a minute left with the setup. There is one timeout left for the staff, so the staff doing pretty good to not waste their timeouts. Now, if they can get set up before then, they don't have to use a timeout. And this game can end on Madden, depending on what rolls next. So what did not roll today? FIFA. I would have loved FIFA, but
FIFA,
League of Legends,
CTR.
League of Legends would have been great.
Yep. COD never rolled.
Okay.
COD
not rolling is kind of crazy to me.
Yeah.
I always feel like you see COD roll or something, and it not rolling feels weird to me.
Yeah, definitely. What else didn't roll?
Gears.
Gears.
Yeah, Gears. It's really hard to remember.
There's a lot of games. All
fighters roll? Or are we missing one?
I think they all rolled.
So Madden.
Yeah, pretty sure all of them rolled.
This is looking around 23 games played today. Or there's no way. Of course, League's next. No. There could be a timeout if this game ends before the 3-minute mark. Maybe not. So it's the Ravens versus the 49ers. Hollywood and G-Licious are the Ravens. Mad Genius and Psycho are the 49ers.
I'm trying to see.
Oh,
you know what didn't roll? F1.
And in a second, we will find out if Hollywood is the quarterback or it's G-Licious.
F1 Need for Speed. That did not roll either.
Need for Speed is always a fun game to play.
Or Car X. Or CTR.
There's very really been any racers today.
The only racer that we played today was Forza, I believe. All the fighters did roll. Yeah. So those are the games we were missing. Was all those racers.
Hollywood's the quarterback, G-Licious is a receiver.
Okay.
Well, Charles, sometimes we talk about the lengths officials sometimes go to protect star quarterbacks, but that was tough to argue against.
Yeah, and I'm sure that everyone's going to say, hey, we're going to administer the penalty the same way for all quarterbacks.
Psycho's going to be the defender. And I think he might be. I think that means Mad Genius is a quarterback. Another
flag on the play.
There's been 2 flags already.
Offsides, defense. Pass interference? Yeah, you better take that. So we're the Ravens, right? Oh, no, we're the 49ers. For the pros. And then the staff is going to be the Ravens.
Yes, staff is the Ravens. Pros are the 49ers.
Yeah. Oh, I think that was Psycho that just sacked him. Personally, I wouldn't take that.
I'll be sure to tell him that in the interview. Yeah, 50 Cal here said that he would not take it if he got tackled by you, Psycho. What are your thoughts on that? Just like one of those interview questions. I think that'd be pretty funny to ask. It'd be a good question because it'd get a good conversation.
Yeah. Of course, they go for the punt. You know, I'm curious as why did they chose rain.
I don't actually know. I don't know. I don't think there's a strategic like reasoning behind it.
Well, it makes it harder to complete passes.
Oh, okay.
Especially if it's competitive. It does make it a lot harder for that.
So this is the final game.
That was a pretty good run by G-Licious right there.
That was Mad Genius.
That was?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good.
I got my colors mixed up.
Mad Genius.
Oh, Mad Genius.
CMC.
That's going to the house.
Yeah, that's Christian McCaffrey. You're scoring a touchdown.
Yeah.
You run with Christian, you score with Christian.
See ya later. Eat my shorts. You're behind me.
Now for the pros, what do they need to change? What needs to once they get the possession back, what needs to change?
For the pros?
Yeah. Or not the pros, the staff.
I was gonna say the pros are up. They don't need to change anything. Do what they're doing. The staff, they need to be able to adjust their defense on the fly. They're not using the hot adjustments before the plays snapped.
Ooh, a
The
run.
ball snapped.
Hollywood ends up getting taken down. They'd get a couple yards, but is short from where he would have. I believe he's short if, say, he just did the touchback, so he didn't actually run, but he ran.
Like, if I was them, I wouldn't have done it off of like, the way that they're picking their plays, I think is a little weird, but I would be opening up that menu and picking for their offensive line.
They caught that?
They need to be doing max protect for their offensive line. If they're not doing that, they're not helping themselves very much, because the defense is being ran on them. They're basically running a 5-1, and that's not helping much. See, that was max protect right there, so that was actually good for them. Gives
Good
them the
juke
outside.
from Hollywood.
Mm.
Wait, Hollywood and wait, is Hollywood?
Hollywood's green.
But look, it says it's the 49ers.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe. Oh, well, never mind then.
I was so confused.
Maybe
apologize.
the pros are down, guys.
I apologize.
Down 0-7 on this. So
And into the second quarter, the staff do receive the ball back. By the way, once it goes to halftime and comes back, they receive the ball, and they could just build their lead even more.
So what the Ravens should be doing is max protect their offensive line, and then they need to be throwing like a post or like an out route. Like X is wide open. That was a good pass though.
He's
that might
wide
go to the
open.
house. Come on, run, juke, stiff arm.
Good pass from.
Now right here, I'd run a QB sneak because they wouldn't be expecting that. Because look, wide open middle. Well, that's an HB dive, but
Still a run up the middle was taken.
triangle. Oh, maybe not. That's still a touchdown. Baltimore Ravens, baby. Now, I'm stingy. I would go for the 2-point conversion here. Just because you go for the 2-point conversion, if you kicked it off, you get it back during halftime anyway. There's no point not to go for that. But they're going to play it safe, and they're going to do a regular kick.
It's tied up 7-7. Still 2 minutes left in the second quarter.
Looks like it's going to be 49ers possession again.
And that's not what the pros want, because if the staff ends up scoring from this drive and then it goes to halftime, the staff get to reset.
Yeah. That's a pretty good run, but not enough to get 20 yards. Now, do you think the 49ers go for run plays here or go for pass?
I think...
You got 2 minutes left in the quarter.
So it's... You just threw a pick.
That might be the nail. That might be... That's going to give the pros an upper advantage here. Maybe not enough to completely put a nail in the coffin, but it's definitely digging the grave. Throw it to X. Throw it. Throw it. Oh, you done screwed it up. Now, if I was the Ravens, I'd be throwing an out route right here. Okay. Or not. Oh, that's still a good run, though. 3rd and 3. Think a QB sneak here would be good?
Yeah. Now it's just... It comes down to if the quarterback for the pros knows what a QB sneak is. Sees the vision that you have where it's like, you can go straight down. And
oh, yep, he went for the post routes, which is fine.
And a
but
pick on the literal goal line, basically. G-Licious might bring it back.
That would have been nice. The problem with what they did is they waited too long to make that pass. And he lobbed it on top of that. So if you're gonna go for an out route like that, you have to be able to make that bullet pass and make it quick. You don't want to wait until the defender's right on top of you.
Smart to throw it out before he got tackled, so he wouldn't get a loss of yards.
Very smart.
Shows the game knowledge that Hollywood has as the quarterback.
Now, I don't know if the nickel defense is the best defense to run against this offense, but it seems to be working, so it should be doing its job. Unless
another pick.
Yeah. See, that nickel defense is just ridiculous. This one I think is going all the way to the house.
Yes, it is. We see a dive into the end zone.
That's going to be a really good lead for the pros here. It seems that Hollywood seems a little irritated by that, the way he's putting his arms up, just frustrated. It's a very good kick. Now, if I was the 49ers, I would have just let that be a fair kick or whatever, fair catch, so I can get that 20-yard start.
I agree.
Because to me, there's no real reason to just run it down the field and risk losing the ball.
They don't want to lose possession. If they throw another pick before the half, then it's looking gloom because...
It's looking grim.
Yeah. They'll be behind by 2, needing to score. Good run with Christian McCaffrey from Hollywood there to, at least get that first down and then go out of bounds so time would stop.
Ooh, 2nd and inches.
I think that's the plan. Just pass to Christian McCaffrey and run.
Y is wide open. X is wide open.
The person that was running where the ball was going, that was running towards the ball, could have caught that.
Yeah.
Surprised it didn't.
It's rainy, man. It's that rain, I'm telling you. Whoever picked that thought it'd give him a competitive advantage, and hey, it might actually be doing that. Because there's been 2 picks thrown in the game so far. In the past, 50 seconds.
The staff need to score here, at least tie it up, then you get possession back, then score again, and you can go on to win. And that should be the plan that Hollywood and G-Licious are looking to hit. That, another.
That is unfortunate. For the staff, anyway.
So, really good defense coming from the pros, making sure to stop this kind of run from happening where the staff can take this game on their own. The pros want to win this game, and it's seeming very evident that they put in an optimal lineup to win.
He's going to throw that right to A in double coverage.
He almost caught that.
Almost.
That would have been the most EA game thing of all time.
Just to catch
double
it,
covered. Yeah, double covered while catching it while being double covered.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Oh, I played the 2022 version of this game and played the Redskins. Threw a Hail Mary and it bounced off one of my players' helmets into my other player's hands.
It just screams EA Sports. I know exactly all about it with FIFA.
In my opinion, EA, your graphics need a little work. That's mine and mine alone.
Maybe a
It's like-
representative from
it ju-
EA will listen to this.
It feels like the same game, just repostered every single year. Like graphics don't really change hardly at all.
Is that another touchdown?
Sure,
And that
is.
is another touchdown.
You don't play in the rain, kids, because then you get dunked on.
20-7. 2 quarters to go.
I'm calling it. Pros win.
And the staff can't even forfeit if they wanted to.
Well, they could just, pause the game, which would cause a forfeit.
2 seconds left. Are you going to see a kickoff return?
I don't think this goes to the house. Even if it does, they're just giving the possession back. Yeah.
Yep, you're right.
Yeah, you're stuffed. See you later, buddy.
2 quarters to go in this game. Pros hold a 2 touchdown lead. It's a 14-point lead. Hollywood and G-Lish just need to change up a strat here to, at least guarantee a touchdown to start a comeback.
Forecast calling for more of the same. The rain set to continue as we are underway in the second half. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. Brock Purdy and the 49ers out for their next possession. And he's got to be wondering what happened in that first half. 3 interceptions, very uncharacteristic.
And even the great ones go through phases like this, like what we just saw. And most of them, they have such a mental capacity to throw it out and essentially start over. I think that's where he's heading now.
He's got his opportunity to throw it out. Let's see how he does. Stopped by the safety, Kyle Hamilton.
Defenses always talk about earning the right to rush the passer.
Pause. Okay, so the pause did happen. They swapped out Brock Purdy as the quarterback. That is kind of crazy. Swapping out Brock Purdy for Sam Darnold.
I don't know if that's going to help them much, to be honest with you. What the hell was that? What the fuck? What in the heck? I've never seen that. Have you ever seen that?
For those just tuning in, he tried to do a lateral, accidentally pressed a bunch of lateraled it back, it bounced off his teammate's head, causing it to be caught by the pros. The pros then got the fumble return, and the pros had the ball.
I've never seen that.
If I'm the staff here, I'm just forfeiting, not letting them score more points on you.
Except they can't forfeit, though.
They can cause one.
It's the unfortunate reality. That was crazy. I've actually never seen that happen ever. Like, just holy crap, dude. That was bad. That was terrible. Oh, that's a touchdown. Yeah.
A 3 touchdown lead now, looking even worse for the for the staff here. Still 2 quarters to go. They're just talking over Hollywood, showing him how that catch made no sense. They're faking it, going for the 2 points. They get the 2 points.
Oh yeah, yeah. Just end the game. Somebody quit the game. There's no chance to come back.
And an onside kick. Oh my!
They're gonna keep trying to get the ball back.
We might see a 50-point. Then they get the ball back.
Okay.
They get the ball back, but I think they've messed up.
They did.
What needs to change for the staff here? Running with Sam Darnold, ends up getting pushed out of bounds on the 2nd and 2nd line. Say that 3 times. 2nd and 2.
And he got sacked.
3rd and 7 here from the pros viewpoint, or from the staff. It's looking even worse, but that just shows how good the pros are and how optimal this lineup is and how much of a domination they have. 52 seconds left on the clock. They're 4th and 1.
Really nice job defensively. They knew where the sticks were. They got the stop before it. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And brought down able to get to their 30-yard line. First and 10, Darnold.
A missed pass, incompleted pass. Staff needs to change it up. There's 13 seconds left before they're in the final quarter. Down by 3 touchdowns with a 2-point conversion. Down by 22 points here.
It's just their first and 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. To the air again, Darnold.
And the staff score. So a comeback's on. 1 second left in the 3rd quarter. Going for the 2-point conversion. Ollie, we're doing very good there to, get in. And they get the 2-point conversion, making it a 14-point game. They need to score 2 touchdowns to tie it up. And there's still 1 second left on the quarter. They're going for the onside kick. If they can recover it here, that helps their chances of getting, comeback. They end up not being able to recover it, and the pros get the kickoff. 1st and 10 here, past the halfway line. We might see another touchdown. 3 minutes left in this game. And it's the last game of today and the last game of the All-Star week. Almost an interception and would have been a pick 6, but the receiver able to catch it. And a paused game, another touchdown. Is that it?
Okay.
So pros win Madden. They win this game in total by 16 points. Really dominant from the pros. Really good team chemistry.
Dominant. Very dominant.
What? So that is the last game of today. Pros, we're going to be joined here by the pros here shortly in the interview room for their press match, or for their post-match conference. I'm going to see if this microphone works. Okay, it works.
I got it.
Yeah, just make sure you turn it on.
You're...
So, shortly joining us is the pros. They won by 14 points against the staff. Very dominant performance today. Really had no time where it looked like the staff was making a comeback. So here we are, joined by the pros.
Number 3 on that
Chapter 20 on the head.
Just mute it or turn it on. It's already pressed.
It's already pressed?
Yeah.
So it's up.
Yeah. All right, and who wants the microphone for today?
Which one do y'all want the mic? Grab it.
Oh. He's a yipper.
Try and see if it's turned on.
It's on.
Yeah.
Talking to the top.
Hello, hello, hello.
Okay, yeah, it works.
Okay, cool.
So joining us today are the pros
And a staff member.
How does it feel, guys, winning against the staff? You won against the CEO, the COO. You won against G-Licious himself. How does it feel?
Pretty easy.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
I got it. I mean, Hollywood tried his best, bro. Like, I don't know how you can't really carry that hard. So,
who was QB in Madden?
He was. I was a receiver.
All right, I need to talk to you about something. So you want to explain what that play was where dude did like a lateral and just chucked it?
He wasn't the one.
I wasn't the
I know. I'm asking you, like, what were they thinking?
I don't know. They were trying to distract me, but you know,
distract you.
a bunch of stuff. Everything was going everywhere. I lost, but Psycho Flame helped me get back together. That's my receiver. You know, all those touchdown passes. That was him.
Right. Yeah.
He was there. Hollywood, you're trash at Madden.
Hey,
Stop it.
Hey,
Strix, we have some questions for you.
StarCraft.
I don't know why they played it. Like, there's like a handful of people that I'm willing to say have a chance.
I have one question. What happened in Overwatch? How did that get messed up?
Is the biggest seller.
I heard it was a map switch.
So
that's what I
will
heard.
take credit as the person that was like kind of coaching here. I take responsibility for that. You know, the elderly need some donations sometimes. Yeah. So at least giving them 4 points.
Okay.
It made it feel a little bit more competitive in that first half. But the second half, we had to turn it on.
About that Halo though, I'm just saying it was essentially a 2v4.
and it'd have been a lot better if I was in.
But like,
I would have beat you harder.
Way too close.
That's
way too close.
So, what about DNF? How was DNF and your thoughts?
All right. This is the one thing I'm going to say to them. All right. Don't make me bully people that don't play the game. All right. That's all I'm going to say. I felt bad because I know they don't play the game. Next time, send yourselves in.
Yeah.
And then I'll feel fine about it. I was good. Hey, everybody showed out today, though. I want to give a big shout out to my team.
Didn't you get a sweep a couple times?
Can
you sweep?
Bosif and Smash?
Hey, you can't say I'm not good at fighters because I swept twice. KOF and Smash.
Yeah.
Even though I'm trash, comeback player of the year, baby.
They ducked Global so much he went to sleep.
Got anything to say?
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Whoa!
No way! What is this? Go! Run. I'm not kidding. Switch back to us.
Switch back to us.